It was good, y'all. Hey, I'm on my way to the house. That's why I haven't been streaming. But didn't I tell y'all? I told y'all that boy Keywan was cooked if they did it right. And I also told y'all that car was parked at the trap was Jose Bodega when it told them that car was at the trap. Yeah, I told y'all they when it said the Bodega gave the drop on that trap. And the car was gonna be parked at that trap, and that's where he went after he killed MO3. Didn't I tell y'all that? And he had the same clothes on. Didn't I tell y'all that? Didn't I tell y'all? Yeah. I said the car was at the trap, and he had the gun at that house with the clothes at that house, and that's where he burnt the clothes. And Jose Bodega testified in front of all that. And the crazy part about it, they got caught on their own cameras. They got caught on their own cameras. Yeah, man. Wait till I get home, man. I'm like 10 minutes away from my house. I'm like 10 minutes away. I've been gone all morning. I would have been live, but I had to I had to take care of some stuff this morning. Yeah, but they own cameras got them, bro. And the crazy part about yeah, they thought it was a perfect crime, but they got caught. You kept the cameras at your house, bro. You had the same clothes on, and Jerry Johnson is gonna be the other shooter. Mark my words, Jerry Johnson is the second shooter, and that's the one that hopped out with that green vest on. Jerry Johnson. Just wait for it. I'm telling you, just wait. You gonna get the info. The Jerry Johnson exit off that. Jerry Johnson gonna be the second shooter. The girl with Devin is I don't know. Well, I mean your guess is as good as mine. Salute for the gems, the jewels. What they call Key One. Key One is done. My bad. Rainwater called my phone. I had to put myself on Do Not Disturb. My bad. I forgot that I was live on the phone that people be calling me on. I be forgetting to go live on my other phone. But my bad. Yeah, Key One is cooked, bro. The cameras at Key One house is what cooked them. That cooked them the fastest. And as soon as I get home, my dog's gonna jump up, and I'm gonna have to get them taken care of. But luckily, it's lunch break right now, so I'll get them situated by the time we come back. But I'll be chopping it up with y'all on my phone till I go to my computer, if that's fine with everybody. But yeah, so they caught Key One at the trap house that I told y'all. That's where he went and got rid of all the evidence, and he burnt them clothes up at that house. I told y'all that Jerry Johnson was there. Jerry Johnson was on that highway with him. Y'all finna find out Jerry Johnson was on the highway. I told you Jerry Johnson was and Devin was there. Jerry Johnson was there and Devin was there. Oh, this finna get good. The rest of this day gonna be good. I came back just in time. I got back home just in time. We still got like 5 hours. So we gonna be good. 4.5, 5 hours, something like that. We gonna be good. You know, Ratchet, you was right all along. I told y'all. And then people was in that chat trying to troll me, talking about yeah, you not credible no more because Rain didn't have the gun. I've been told y'all Rain didn't have the gun. I've been apologized to Rain. I've been said, bro, I was wrong about you, Rain. You had nothing to do with this. Chat, drop the gems if I'm telling the truth right now. Drop the gems if I'm telling the truth. Drop the caps if I'm lying. Did I not tell y'all Rain had nothing to do with this? Rain did not take the gun out of the car. I said, yeah, he said it, but I don't think Rain took that gun, bro. I think he was just trolling on some weird stuff. But also, I've been new behind the scenes, and Rain can tell you, I've been new. Well, I'll just say, Rain can attest that I've been known who told the cops where the gun was. I couldn't get on live and say it, and I still ain't gonna say it. I'll tell y'all when the trial over with. I know who gave the drop on Mo3 gun. I've been knew that it was exactly where it was because someone told me exactly who took the gun out. I know it, not who took it out before, but who took it out after. The police took it, and I know who told the police where it was at. Well, keep in mind, only A select few people even knew where this was at anyway. And I told y'all yesterday what the drop was on the gun. Oh yeah, they mad at us because we didn't solve another case. They said, yeah, channel. What did it say? I ain't get to read that. My bad. They said when that black witness kept saying they confirmed for me it was two people. Yeah, it was two people. It was Jerry Johnson and Keywan White. I'm telling y'all, them the two shooters. It was Jerry and Keywan. Devin was there too though, in the vicinity. Devin wasn't far away, but they definitely met up with Devin. Oh, you finna find out everything. When we get back from lunch, everything finna be on the table, chat. Everything finna be on the table. So Keywan White is through. Keywan White gonna have to either just take the life sentence or he fixing because they finna prove the money too. The money is next. They connecting the dots with the players and then they finna connect the money next. Mm-mm-mm. Let's see. They said they were happy yesterday talking about Keywan 3. No, yeah, now Keywan had a good day yesterday. They said, Ratchet, you said it was finna be a smoking gun. I told you, but I'm just waiting on the smoking gun. Jerry gonna have to snitch because they got him on camera. They got Jerry on camera. So Jerry ain't gonna have a choice but to snitch. Keywan, they got you dead to rights, so ain't no way out of it for Keywan. This is it. You can cancel Christmas for Keywan. You can cancel the next 100 Christmases for him. Bro, you said it. They said, bro, you said it. You said all this years ago. I told y'all. Jerry Johnson, he was right there with Keywan. Jerry Johnson was in that car with Keywan. Jerry Johnson jumped out with a vest on because he knew what type of time MO3 was going to be on. Keywan just didn't care. He said Jerry already did snitch and so did Bodega. I don't know if Jerry snitched or not, but I know Bodega did. For sure, Bodega snitched. But Bodega did the smartest thing. Can't lie. Out of all of this, Bodega is the smartest person in the room. Bodega is the absolute smartest person in the room. Yeah, but we solved this case, chat. Well, didn't I tell y'all it was Jerry and Keywan? And Devin was right there with him? Come on, man. Well, we got the case solved, chat. I told y'all it was Jerry Johnson. He jumped out that car with Keywan, and he had the green vest on. That's why they keep saying two people had two different pair of clothing on because it was two shooters. One of them was light skinned and one of them was brown skinned. That's Jerry Johnson. That's Keywan and Jerry. Keywan and Jerry staked out the house all night. Keywan and Jerry was the ones going around there looking through the windows. Whoever from that girl house came outside, they talked to Keywan and Jerry. That's how Jackie and them know it was more than one shooter in that car. Let's keep it a buck. First, I got to give you your biggest salute, fam. You did your thing, homie. Yeah, we did it. We solved it. I told y'all, Keywan and Jerry. Jerry was on that. Jerry is the shooter. Jerry is the one who killed Mo3. Jerry, the one who did it, Chad. I'm telling you, Jerry did it. Keywan just didn't want to tell that, but it makes sense why Keywan kept saying, "Bro, I can't believe dog did me like this. I came mad out of everybody, and he broke my heart because he was in the car with you. So when he got arrested, you automatically assumed he told on you because he's the only person who seen you kill Mo3. Well, he seen you shoot at Mo3. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, it's gonna get good. I'm finna get to talking loud because I'm finna get to my house in like 5 minutes. I'm be pulling up in my house in like 5 minutes. So as soon as I get in the house, we'll be able to run this. We're gonna be able to really, really chop it up as soon as I walk through the door. But yeah, man, I had some stuff to handle today. I would have been live, bro. But yeah, we finna cook for the rest of the day. So what are you talking about? What do you mean? What am I talking about? I'm talking about nothing. Don't worry about it. If you don't know, what I'm talking about you in the wrong chat. I got to give you your biggest salute. Yeah, hey, man, can y'all take the time to give me my flowers real quick? Matter of fact, give my whole platform they flowers because we deserve it over here, man. Y'all done took us through hell for the past 6 years, and all our hard work done paid off, man. Come on now, everything we worked this hard for, man. We finally we popping bottles. We popping bottles. Hey, we popping bottles, chat. Can we get our flowers over? Can y'all just take like a moment of time to just throw me my flowers and throw Ratchet Gang they flowers, bro? Because we did this. Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. They trolled me for years. Yes, and niggas trolled you for years. Everyone said that I was gonna, man, my platform was dead after this. Remember? Hey, Ratchet, you threw after the Mo3 case, but when they prove all your lies in court, it's right there to the left. To the left. Yeah, man.
Said that this way is further.
No, it's right. It's right down the street. It's literally to. It's in this neighborhood to the right. My fault, y'all. Yeah, I don't know which way it's taking you. It was literally that way. Hold on, chat. Give me 1 second. Man. It took a weird ass way. All right, but anyway, yeah, they trolled me for years, Chad. They trolled me for years. They said that all the information I put out was wrong. Now you see, you got them on camera, the smoking gun, man, and the Rico coming because the feds just told you it's a Rico. All they needed to do was prove. All they needed to do is prove this because the Rico is here. The Rico is here, Chad. They said yellow said two shot. Yeah. Nah. So they said if it ain't ratchet, it ain't real. I told y'all. Let's go. All right. There you go. All right, y'all. I'm pulling up to the house now. If my shit went out, it's because I was pulling up into my neighborhood. Give me a second, y'all. And it's finna get loud as hell because I gotta get my dogs up. They've been asleep all damn day. Do you think that girl be charged with something? Nah, because the girls probably are the snitches. You gotta think. People that the feds already know who was in every car. So the feds already went to people and started making deals. You know what I'm saying? So people ain't gonna go to jail for no role because they probably just pulled up on them like, look, I know you was there, I know you was whoopty whoop, I know you was whatever, I know. So you need to go ahead and tell us everything you know. It's right there with that motorcycle part. All right. All right, I appreciate you, brother.
Yes, sir. Have a good day,
All right,
man.
you too. All right. All right, my bad, chat. I have to go some. My bad. All right, I'm back now. It's gonna get loud, y'all. So give me a second. My shit finna get loud, and I'm finna go to my computer. Rest of the trial on the computer. But didn't I tell y'all that this is where it was gonna go down? I told y'all that this shit's finna go down like a motherfucker. I'm happy than a motherfucking bitch because I told y'all Jerry Johnson was involved and Jerry Johnson was at that motherfucking trap. I told y'all that Jose Bodega testified in front of a grand jury. I told y'all Jose Bodega testified in front of a grand jury. He already testified that this shit happened. Let's keep it a book. My dog's screaming. Hold on, check. Go outside, go outside. God damn. Y'all motherfuckers is loud in a bit. Watch out, little car. Watch out, little car. Go outside. Go outside. Okay, my fault. Shut up, Emerald. I know that she's squealing like a little piglet. Ain't nobody but Emerald. Oh, somebody took a stick. God damn. Y'all two, come on. Ain't nobody but fucking Zeus shitty ass. Go, get out. If you take another shit, yeah, you did. Come on, come on. Right here. God damn. My bad, chat. All right. Woo, child. All right, so we got the smoking gun, chat. Y'all can hear me? Drop the gems if y'all can hear me, chat. Drop the gems if y'all can hear me. Hold on, y'all. Move. Drop the gems if y'all can hear me, chat. Because we finna get to it now. I'm home. We finna get to it. I'm home. Man. We was right on the long game. Jerry Johnson was in that motherfucking car. Jerry Johnson was in that goddamn truck. I mean, that car. I said truck. Think about my truck. Jerry Johnson was in the motherfucking car, cuz. It's plain as the. Hey, get out of there. Get out of there right now. Stop. Jerry Johnson was in that truck. Oh, let me get my computer set up. Because we finna stream on my computer. As soon as I get this damn computer set up, give me a second, chat. Oh yeah, it's up and it's stuck. T1 White just got caught on camera with everything. And y'all gotta be America's dumbest criminals. Y'all gotta be America's dumbest criminals. Y'all niggas literally. I'm not gonna say y'all could have got away with it, but I'm gonna say there's measures that y'all could have took to do a better job than this. I'm gonna just be real, like, nigga, this was y'all master plan. Y'all thought this was gonna work. Y'all really thought that shit was gonna work that y'all did. Man, get y'all goofy ass in the prison system. Get your goofy ass in the prison system, cuz. Let me go to my history. We're gonna go there. All right, there we go. All right, I'm getting the stream set up on my computer, chat. All right. Yeah, I'm getting my stream set up on my computer. As soon as they come back from lunch, we're gonna stream on my computer. Oops, no, I don't need that there. I need that over here. My fault, chat. All right, there we go. I got the stream out on the computer. We ready as soon as I had to get my dogs back down in a minute. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta work, so yeah, y'all can't just be out running around while I'm working. I ain't gonna be yelling at y'all. I'm gonna let them go outside, do their thing. Come on, Bob. Let them go outside and do their thing. It's gonna get loud because all my dogs gonna come in this goddamn house. Come on, James. But yeah, so what I gotta tell y'all is we got the smoking gun now. Now we got the smoking gun. Now ain't nothing else we gotta worry about. Now all we gotta do is connect the money. But didn't I tell you? Well, did I say it yesterday before I got off? First of all, I was getting tired of them slow roasting this shit. I'm like, man, come on, let's go ahead and let's speed this process up, my nigga. I don't know why the fuck it's taking so goddamn long to prove this shit, but let's get to the videos. Now we finna get to the money. First, they're gonna connect all the players now. They've already did the job of laying the case out. The case has been laid out. Now the job is to connect the players to the case that you've laid out. Then you're going to connect the money to the players to the case that you laid out. This is how you fucking solve a case, chat. I'm proud of Dallas County now. Finally, motherfuckers, about goddamn time y'all did something right. Fuck. Fuck. Then I feel vindicated because Jerry Johnson is implicated. Didn't I tell y'all Jerry put this play together? Yellow Beezy gave the money to Jerry. Jerry gave that money to Keywan. Trapboy Freddy gave that money to Jerry. Jerry gave that money to Keywan. Jerry gave the money to Keywan. Let's never forget Keywan was paid, but he's going to be on phone saying, I only got paid $20K, but they already going to show you messages that show you he knew that money was coming. The dagger is coming. This is bad, but it's going to get badder. Y'all think it's bad now? It's about to get badder. Okay? Oh, Keywan, you thought you was going to make it out this bitch? Yeah, you had a good day too. I give you that. The prosecution dropped the ball yesterday. I give you that. I didn't say you was gonna beat the case, but I definitely said if they can't connect you to this shit quicker, oh yeah, you got a good chance of walking because they're not connecting the dots, and I need to see some proof. I didn't see the proof, Keywan. I didn't see the proof, Keywan. You're going to prison for the rest of your motherfucking natural life. You light-skinned Fruit Loop. You light-skinned Fruit Loop. Hold on, let me put these puppy pads down. You light-skinned Fruit Loop. Hey, Jules, Keywan is a fucking fruit pop. Jules, Keywan is a fucking fruit pop. Even my dogs know you a fruit pop, Keywan. Hey, Jules, Keywan is a fucking fruit pop. Tell him, Jules, say you're a fruit pop, Keywan. God damn, you knocked my phone out of my hand, weirdo. All right, my bad. She said she got excited. Yeah, Lawton got his head in his lap right now. Lawton got his face and his palms in his lap right now. Lawton is crying. Lawton shed a couple of tears when he seen Keywan on that video. We seen Keywan as clear as day. It's as clear as that sky is blue. We seen Keywan's face on that motherfucking camera. Keywan, you're through. You ain't done, you're through. Didn't I tell your bitch ass they was gonna hem you up, Keywan? You're through. Hey, Keywan, you're through. Let's talk about it. Oh man, I love it. I fucking love it. Damn, I left my other phone in my what's the name? I'm about to go get that bitch. It's all good. I can do without right now. Wherefore art thou, Lawton? Wherefore art thou, Lawton? Has anyone seen Lawton? Yeah, we dropping the mic on this one because everything that I said, it came true. Everything I laid out for y'all after all these years, fam, y'all should have seen the smile on my face right now. Like, bro, whenever I seen all them niggas at that trap house that I told y'all, why you think when they said that trap house, they started panicking yesterday? Where the murder weapons was at? Because Devin Brown had that, Keywan gave that gun to Devin. Hey, get from over there right now. Right now. No, get out of there, princess. Yeah, Keywan had gave that murder weapon to Devin. And Devin thought he just could put it in a trap house where the police wouldn't find it. Well, y'all goofy ass, bitch ass niggas. Y'all thought that surveillance system was doing y'all some justice, huh? The surveillance system took you down. Y'all ain't smart enough to know how this go. When I wrecked my car, the police subpoenaed my cameras on my car because I told them how it happened. Whenever you gotta get the what's the name, nigga subpoena that shit. Do what you gotta do. I'm telling you how the fucking shit happened. And they looking on my cameras and they see exactly what the fuck I said happened. Because they can subpoena any camera you have in your house. They can subpoena any camera you have on your car. They can subpoena. Y'all think y'all riding around. Hey, man, I got the best technology. Well, that technology is the one that's going to take you down. See, I don't worry about shit because I don't be. Athena and get the fuck from over there right now. Who's that? Zeus. Get the hell up from over there. Uh, yeah, they can subpoena any piece of your anything that you got with a camera on it, and they can subpoena anything, bro. If they need your phone, they can subpoena your phone. If they need your laptop, they can subpoena your laptop. If they need your surveillance system inside your house, outside your house, if they need your cameras on your car, if they need any piece of evidence from you, all they got to do is subpoena the company that you bought it from, and they're going to get everything. Fam, they can go into if you do some shit and you got cameras on your car, now I'm helping y'all out right now, but you better figure some shit out because all they got to do is figure out who them cameras belong to as far as the company, and they just go to that company and be like, hey, he has dash cam in his car. I need to subpoena that dash cam. Hey, he got cameras on top of his house and you're with so and so. I need to subpoena the camera footage. They don't need you to go get the footage. They just subpoena the company. Goofballs. So now all y'all caught up. Everybody caught up, Jules. Yeah, they're going down, Jules. We did it. We solved the case, Jules. Yeah, Jules is excited, y'all. And so is Prince. Prince, we solved the case, big boy. We did it, big boy. Vasilis, we did it, man. Hey, Vasilis, you was here with me throughout it all, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate you, gang. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, Va. All right, yeah, man. My dog's excited. I'm excited. I can't wait for the rest of this case today. This trial I am so excited right now, guys. Yeah. See, you got to think about it like this, chat. This case goes through Jerry Johnson. Just pay attention to me. When Jerry goes last, that's going to be the final piece to the puzzle. They ain't showed y'all everything they got on Jerry yet. We just got a grasp of Jerry. It ain't over. It's finna get good. We ain't even connected Yellow. Man, I'm so excited. Whenever I start to see Yellow Beezy get connected and trapped, that's when I'm really going to feel vindicated. See, the Jerry Johnson thing, I'm the only person on the internet that ever gave y'all Jerry Johnson. So everybody knew I knew what I was talking about when Jerry got arrested. Hey, get from over there, man. Stop. Get the fuck out of there. What are y'all doing? Get out. Yeah, man. So once that I'm seeing Jerry, yeah, I'm excited because, yeah, it's just something I've been waiting to see them connect Jerry to this case because I've been telling y'all Jerry. But what I've been waiting on is Trap and Yella. I'm going to tell y'all why. Because at the beginning of this case, when I started to say Jerry, 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 and then I started getting threatened by everybody, and see, y'all, I'm not afraid of any one of you motherfuckers. Not shit. I don't give a fuck about anything. Y'all don't remember this. Y'all don't want to be around me. It's kind of like MO3. It ain't the other way around. It ain't that I'm afraid to be around y'all. I pop out anywhere. But by myself, dolo. Because I don't give a fuck. You niggas don't want to be around me. Just keep that a buck. Y'all trying to intimidate me, trying to antagonize me. Y'all initiate shit with me because y'all don't want me around because in the beginning, I solved this case and put all y'all homeboys in prison. You see, once I connected Jerry and everybody started threatening me in the beginning, I knew not to let up because I started to get Trap Boy Freddy and hey, stop that. I started to get Trap Boy Freddy and Yella Beezy in my chat every single night. It never failed. Trap Boy Freddy and Yella Beezy was in my chat every night trolling me. But that only showed me, Ratchet, you close. You've already connected Jerry. You've already connected Bodega. You've already connected Trap. You've already connected Yella. You've already connected Keywan. You've already connected Devin. That's it. Ratchet, you got it. Those are the people. And I told y'all in 2021, it was Keywan White, it was Devin Brown, it was Jerry Johnson, it was Yella Beezy, and it was Jose Bodega. I gave y'all them names in 2021 and told y'all that was the MO3 case. Y'all laughed at me and said, Trap Boy Freddy ain't have shit to do with this, Ratchet. He innocent. Trap Boy Freddy's a co-defendant. You said Jose Bodega ain't got nothing to do with this. Nigga ain't even like that, bro. Jose Bodega is your grand jury key witness. Devin Brown, we knew that. Keywan, we had that. But y'all also said it wasn't Keywan, it was AOF Key, Ratchet. It wasn't Keywan, is not the shooter, Ratchet. Keywan is the fucking shooter! Didn't I fucking tell y'all? Beyond a reasonable doubt, Keywan White will be fingered in not the way he likes to get fingered, but they will finger him as the shooter. He likes fingers in other places. He like when I say Keywan got fingered, he's thinking of Elton and Erica, whatever y'all want to call it. Keywan got fingered as the trigger man. Maybe I shouldn't say fingered because he might get ticklish inside. But Keywan White most definitely got fingered more than one way. But he got fingered as the shooter, y'all. They fingered him. The feds fingered Keywan. That's it, y'all. That needs to be my next title. The feds fingered Keywan. They fingered him. Y'all remember that movie Freddy Got Fingered? Well, Keywan got fingered. It is what it is, y'all. Freddy didn't get fingered. Keywan did. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, well, Freddy too. Hey, Trap Boy Freddy got fingered. They finna finger you next, Trap. Yeah, Freddy did get fingered. So, yeah, Trap, they gonna finger you next. There's too much fingering going on in this live. But, yeah. Oh, yeah, they got fingered. No, not Arrow. I said Jerry and Freddie. Move. Let me plug my charge up real quick. We're going to go live on the computer in just a minute. What time? How much longer do we got before they come back for lunch? Because I'm going to go get on my computer as soon as I put my dogs back down. I'm going to let them go back outside real quick and then make them I'm going to let them eat and go lay down. As soon as the live gets started back. Yeah, Freddie got fingered, y'all. How much longer we got, chat? 30 minutes? Okay, cool. So at 12:15, at 1:15, I'll go get my dogs ready. No. I'll wait till they come back and I'll just stream it and then I'll mute my shit and then go get my dogs situated. I'm gonna let them stay for like 30 more minutes. But I said that wasn't a good image for lunch. Well, I meant finger as the trigger man. That's what I meant. They come back at 1:30. Bet. We got 30 minutes. All right, so chat. So now let's get to the meat and potatoes. Let's get from finger mode and let's go back into the meat and potatoes of this case. Jerry Johnson is your key. Jose Bodega is the key as far as Jose Bodega is going to be the key as far as the prosecution goes, and I'm gonna tell y'all why. Jose Bodega, well, yeah, it is, but not for Keywan. Keywan, you're through. Keywan did not tell y'all they was going to use Keywan's case to solve everybody else's. Keywan, the whole case goes through you, but it really goes through Jerry. And y'all going to see throughout this that Jerry is a very important piece to this case. Jerry is the link to the money. Jerry is the link to the shooting. Jerry is the missing link to the case. But Jose Bodega is going to be the one to connect the dots. Jose, your big fat snitching ass, I'm thankful for you. I'm glad you stole my 750 now. I turned that into a lot more money, and it don't matter. We're not worried about it. But that 750 helped me realize who you were in this case, and you were too important. I couldn't get next to you. As a matter of fact, I think the feds kept me from talking to you. The way Dallas County moving with me, and how everybody in the city of Dallas got my picture on their shit and they watched my life. And now I see what it is. They probably jumped in and figured out I was going to talk to him, and they stopped him from talking to me. I don't think that it was no ops. I think the feds stopped Jose Bodega from interviewing with me. That's what and he couldn't say that. But from now, what I believe is I believe the feds came in and stopped the. Iona, thank you for the 20. Byron, thank you for the for the 5. Thank y'all, man. If I missed y'all, I didn't dish y'all, but I'm trying to cook, so I'm trying not to get distracted. But yeah, man, this. Man. So Jose Bodega, I think the feds stepped in and told him, "Look, bro, you can't do this interview. You cannot do this fucking interview. That is not to happen. Do not do the interview." I don't think it was no street niggas that got next to him. I don't think it was no bitch. I think that the feds got to Bodega and was like, "You know, you can't do this interview. Don't do it." But anyway, Jose Bodega is going to be the person to connect the dots on everybody. It's going to be Big Bodega to connect the dots on everybody. Okay, chat? Remember Ratchet TV told you first. Jerry Johnson is the missing link to the case. Jose Bodega is the missing link to the information because Jose Bodega testified in front of a grand jury and told them. This is the part y'all missed. Jose said, go check the cameras. You'll see him coming over there every day. Go check my cameras. The camera system is going to show you Keywan pulling up in that same car. The car was parked at the trap house. As a matter of fact, he got out and burned them clothes at the trap house. He got rid of all the evidence at the other trap house. He took the evidence here, and then Devin took it to the other trap house. The murder weapon is going to be at the house on Ramona. The clothes got burnt at the Britain trap. The car was gonna be parked over there at the Britain trap. Whoop. Go check the cameras at the trap. They got him. Keywan was there. I'm telling you, you're gonna see Keywan, you're gonna see Jerry, you're gonna see Jose told them everything. Jose, we thankful for you, brother. Jose, we are thankful for you, my brother. I appreciate Jose Bodega. Jose, you all right with me, man. You can keep that 750, brother. Don't even worry about it, fam. You need it more than I do. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm feeding the needy right now. You gonna need that 7. I'm pretty sure it's gone now, but you needed that a lot more than I did. Trust me, man. I made a lot of money off that, so we ain't doing no tripping. Jose, don't even worry about it, brother. We good, fam. We can let bygones be bygones. I exposed you as Jerry Johnson's cousin. You snitched on your own cousin, you bitch ass nigga. You snitched on your own cousin, but I'm thankful that you did because you helped solve the MO3 case. So with that being said, Jose Bodega, you cool with me. I mean, we ain't cool. I mean, you still a bitch ass nigga, but we ain't got no smoke. We ain't got nothing, Jose. We cool. After I see the evidence that you presented to the DA and to the prosecution after you snitched, I'm thankful for you. So keep the money. I don't even want it back. You good. Don't worry about it. Let bygones be bygones. That's water under the bridge. Jose Bodega, if we seen each other right now, I just look at you and laugh. I just look at you and laugh and say, you know you a bitch, right? You snitch ass nigga. You know you a bitch ass nigga, Jose, but you got that. So it's a Yella and all them. But yo, Yella, now that's what I'm waiting on. I want them to go slow roast. Keep roasting Keywan, but let's bring in Jerry now. I want to bring in Jerry and Devin because I want to set the stage for Yella and Trap. That's the final piece. Once Yella and Trap get through here, and after Jerry's trial, well, Jerry, I don't even know if you make it to trial. You might just want to take a plea deal and snitch. Jerry, don't take it to trial, brother. Keywan, why the fuck didn't you take that deal, Keywan? The Fed said you can go home today if you give us Yella and Trap. Yella and Trap still free today. Yeah, Yella on the ankle monitor, but these niggas still walking around this bitch free, making a lot of money, getting some coochie, whoopty. You probably want something else, but you probably want some D. But I'm just saying, they still walking around this bitch free as a fucking bird. And you should have took that deal and just walked your ass off like Jose Bodega. But nope, you took it to trial and they got your goofy dumbass smoking a black and mild on camera, looking right at the goddamn camera going to the Camaro. And then they got you getting out the car with the same drawers on, them same funky ass drawers with the gun in your hand. Your face, the murder weapon, and the same drawers you had on when you killed MO3. You got to be the fucking dumb. Like, you got to be. Man, Keywan, you got to be the dumbest nigga in Dallas, bro. You got to be the dumbest dude in Dallas. Dumb dudes in Dallas. We need to have a reality show, Dumb Dudes of Dallas. Hey, no, I said no. The Dumb Dudes of Dallas. He got the same, but didn't I tell y'all that Jose Bodega testified that he went to the house, he had the same shit that he had on when he killed MO3. I told y'all that everything I said came true. I told y'all this. I said the feds came out and said everything that he had on, he had it on with MO3. He went to the house and changed, and they went to a video shoot. They shot a video right after MO3 died. They went and shot a video. Hey, Juju, they went and shot a video, Jules. Yeah, he had the same goddamn clothes on, Juju. Yeah, you can't believe it either. She like, nigga, what? Yeah, dumbass. My Frenchie's smarter than you, Keywan. My Frenchies know not to do that. Prince, you know better than that, right, cuz? I thought so. All right, cool. Yeah, he had the same drawers on for 3 days on camera. You just walk around the same funky ass drawers for 3 days on camera. Nigga, you know we can see you. Salute Chosen for the 10. I appreciate you. Nigga, do you know we can see you? You got the same drawers. You had the same drawers on your Triple D Dumb Dudes of Dallas. You had the same drawers on for 3 days, for 72 hours. Golly. The same funky ass drawers on. What really got me was and you kept the fucking cameras. Lord knows if you murder somebody and you took the evidence to your house, chances are they're going to subpoena the cameras. I don't commit crimes, and I know that. I didn't watch enough TV to realize that. I'm smart enough to know that. Why you didn't get a new surveillance system? Them cameras should have been gone. I would have ripped them hoes out the walls, get them hoes back, cuz. Get them motherfuckers, niggas, new phones, everything. Nah, fuck all that, cuz. Hell no, cuz. Y'all niggas still in Oak Cliff and shit, in South Dallas. Y'all still in the hood. Boy, I've been in San Juan somewhere. I've been the fuck up out of here, cuz. Thank you, Chosen, for the 20 piece. I appreciate you. Yeah, if y'all want to donate to the truth, this is the truth. Then I seen some fat bitch over there talking about, mad at me and shit. Talking about, I'm just gonna stick to the experts. S my D, bitch, and shut the fuck up. Because we are the experts. If it wasn't for me, they wouldn't have the damn information. I had more information than the police. Don't ever forget that shit. I had more information than the police. I gave them Jerry Johnson. And y'all want to do this to me? Y'all be playing basketball and loose stirring by the time I'm done with this motherfucker. On your way to the feds. The police couldn't arrest Jerry Johnson. I had Jerry before they did. I told the police Trap Boy Freddy put the money up. I told the police Yellow Beezy put the money up. They did not have this information. I've been solved this shit. Everything I said was true. I told y'all, go through Jose Bodega. I've been said this since 2021. Jose Bodega know everything. Jose Bodega. And it took y'all 5 years to figure out what the hell I was talking about. Catch up, DPD. Catch up, DPD. I've been told y'all, go arrest Jerry Johnson. That's the snitch right there. Jerry Johnson been snitching. He gonna start a RICO for GRC. I said in 2021, the RICO did not finish till 2023. In 2021, I told y'all Jerry Johnson was gonna be the reason why they got a RICO. And boom, who was the first name on the RICO? Jerry Lynn Johnson. Boy, I'm cold, man. When I tell y'all I'm cold at this, your boy Ratchet cold, cuz. Your boy Ratchet is cold, cuz. You can't deny the facts. You might hate me. You might whatever. You might say a lot of shit about me, but you can't say my information ain't real. You can't say my information ain't credible because we helped put this damn case together. So to see all these pieces fall into my lap, oh man, I feel great, chat. We deserve a round of applause, chat. We deserve a round of applause. Stop, Diamond. We deserve a round of applause, chat. Man. Man. It says Sean G in here. Sean G, where's Sean G at? He should be thanking me. Sean G should be thanking me as well. I ain't seen Sean G. Yeah, but he needs to be thanking me too. Rainwater just called my damn phone. He needs to be thanking me too. Everybody needs to be thanking Big Ratchet right now, chat. All right, I'm gonna get these dogs back there. Let me let them out, and then I'm gonna get these cages set up. Go outside. Everybody go. Everybody go. Go. You three come with me. I said that's why they mad. Yeah, that's why they mad at us. They hate this channel, bro. I can't believe Ratchet right again, bro. I can't believe it. I can't believe this man. This nigga right again, bro. How the fuck he know all this information? Cause I'm real like that. I'm the fucking truth. I am the truth. Like MO3 said, I am the truth. And is. And is. Am I Dean the Great Voice? And is. Let's keep it a buck, chat. Give me a second. Y'all get my damn these cages fixed away so I can put these dogs back down. God, leave, dude. Y'all little motherfuckers dirty, cuz. Man. Oh, look, me hit. I'm almost done, chat. I'm gonna get on my computer in just a second. I just gotta clean up this. I clean up these cages. So give me like what time is it? Yeah, I'm almost done. Just give me like 5 minutes. We'll be on my computer in 5 minutes, chat. Trust me, I'm almost done. Once I get this cage clean, I just put them in that cage and bring the other ones back in, and I'm done. All right, let's keep it the biggest buck, chat. Hey, can we drop nothing but gems for this platform being the truth? Can we drop nothing but gems in the chat for like 30 seconds? Because we was right again over here. Can y'all do that for me just for 30 seconds? Just drop the gems in the chat. Just for 30 seconds, chat. Just 30. Hold up. All right. One more case and I'm done. Damn, girl. Man. But yeah, whenever I seen them cameras, the case is over. If I'm key one right now, I'm just saying, bro, I can't go through with this no more. Y'all gotta get me the fuck up out of here. I'll be telling my lawyers, y'all gotta get me the fuck up out of here. Now, I can't do this. Now them niggas on their own. They on their own at this point. I can't do it no more. If I was key one, I would have been told, Bree, wait, let me holler at you, bro. I would say, Bree, let me holler at you. I don't give a fuck about Yellow Bees in them. Just give me the best deal you can give me right now. Tell them niggas I'll tell them everything. But I give them Trap Boy Freddy right now. In the middle of this courtroom. I give them Trap Boy Freddy in the middle of this goddamn courtroom. Just give me a 75-year deal right now. Shit, at this point, T1, if I was you, I'd take 80 years right now. Because you're getting life. If I was you, I'd take a 75-year plea deal. That's how fucked up you is right now, Keywan. You in a position that at this point, a 90-year sentence will be better than what the fuck you finna get. At this point. Because you ain't ever coming home. At least with a 90-year sentence, you know you're not coming home, but they still say you got a chance to. At least if they give you 100 years right now, at least that says you can come home in 100 years. But I mean, you won't make it to 100 years, so you know you're not coming home. But technically, you still can because they say 100. Come on, Emerald and Athena. Emerald and Athena. Come on. Zeus, come here. All right, my bad, chat. Let me get my last dog again. Come on. No, you go ahead. Come here. Oh. All right. All right. I'm almost done, chat. 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. I'm almost done. I'm getting on my computer in 2 minutes. Shit. Come on, let's go get a treat. Treat. Come on, James. Come on. Come on, James. My dog does this weird thing where if I open the door, she won't come in unless I shut the door and open it again. She weird as fuck. I literally gotta open the door and she'll look at me. I shut the door and open it, then she'll come in. Every time. Like she weird as hell. All right, come on, let me get out of these treats. Come on, treat time. No, matter of fact, I got some of these. I got a better treat for y'all. Here, treat time. Let's go. Hey, y'all, you run to y'all cage for this shit. Hold on. Let me get my dogs this treat, and then I'm going on my computer. 1 second, chat. There's one for you. Go. Here you go. Thank you. Jules. Jules. Go. Go. All right. All right. Got them all down. Come on, you go. Come on, Vaughn. Go to your cage. Go. Diamond, go. Here. All right. All right, I'm going on my computer now. My bad, chat. Whew. Okay, y'all ready? It's almost time to get this. We got 15 minutes before they got to be back from break anyway. All right. I'm getting on my computer now. No more distractions. My dog's gonna be down. So let me log into my computer real quick, chat. Man. All right, I'm going on my computer. Give me 1 second. 5 seconds. All right, y'all can hear me? We back, chat. Okay, so what the fuck just happened? All right, there we go. Hold on, let me share my screen.
And I know one question that has been recurring, at different times, we're not able to show different things. You may see the camera moving in a funny way. We have to make sure that we're not showing the jury, right? We can't show them. We have to make sure certain evidence that is being shown, as yesterday or on day one, it's not great to show a body on TV or on a stream. And so y'all might be wondering why the camera guy's moving a certain way that he's moving. That's why. And also, every courthouse is different, every judge is different. In Dallas County, we're able to have a quote camera in the courtroom, but it's really they're shooting through the glass opening of a door. And so that's why you may be wondering, why is he not shooting this? Why is he moving this way? And so that is to give you the transparency of what we've been doing. We are about 15 minutes or so from the jury returning in this case. Earlier today, at the start of this, Bree West, who's the defense attorney for Kewan White, she called for a mistrial. And I know you guys may hear that word on Law and Order or something like that. Everyone doesn't watch court every day. She called for a mistrial, saying that testimony from yesterday when they stopped talked about the inclusion of drugs in this, finding drugs. And Bree West, who's working for her client, Kewan White, she was saying that drugs aren't germane to how someone was shot and killed. This is not a drug trial. This is a murder trial involving a shooting. And the judge overruled that motion for a mistrial because the judge is saying this is what was found in during the course of a search warrant, and so that's why drugs came up. But Bree West trying to do everything she can to poke holes in this. Go back to that graphic real quick, unless that was a video. Let's talk about the players in this. So on the far left, you see Marquise Conway. He is charged with basically murder for hire. We don't know when his trial is going to start. On the first day of jury selection, the judge wanted him to be and his team to be in the courtroom just in case something happened with the second guy, Kewan White. Some maybe thought that White would take a plea deal and maybe become a state's witness. So far, that has not happened. We're on day 3 of his trial. The next person that you see, Devin Brown. Brown is accused of being in the car with Kewan White when this alleged murder happened back in 2020. And then you see Melvin Noble. And this, he is the victim because he is the deceased. and he goes by the rap name MO3. The jury is supposed to return around 1:30. We're going to keep this going until everyone gets back in the courtroom. Lars, we were talking about the surveillance video, and I know you can only answer certain questions because you don't have all the details, and I don't have all the details either. We're trying to figure out. I know that the FBI person, and I'm not calling him an agent because he says he's not an agent. The FBI person who testified said that we got a search warrant and we got 8 cameras. So I don't even know the process of, was anything deleted? Did they just get it from the cloud? Did they get it directly from this? So I don't know that part either. So I know you don't have answers to that. But um, how how helpful can it be in any case? And I know sounds like a dumb question, but that you have these types of evidence, regardless of, I'm not asking you to cause guilt or innocence, right? But that the fact that technology continues to advance and you have things that the jury can look at instead of just keep hearing word of mouth from witnesses.
No, sure. I mean, having video evidence is always valuable in just about any type of case. I think it may be important to explain the limitations of video evidence, though, because I think there's some confusion on that. If you see applications, example, that allow you to upscale a picture, take it from standard to HD or something like that, or you watch how video forensics happens on television shows, that's simply not reality. You have to understand that when we do video forensics, we can only enhance something so much. The reason is that if you take a evidence video and you over enhance it, you create visual artifacts that don't exist in the original. In other words, you're creating pixels and color and things that don't exist in the original. So you're creating evidence more or less, right? So you have a limitation on how much you can enhance and what you can actually do. It's also important to note that while something may seem clear when you're looking at it kind of far away, when you zoom in real close, you realize that it's not that clear at all. So it'll be interesting to see how this video evidence is utilized in this case.
Yeah, for sure. And there's a lot of comments. I was trying to see if anyone had any questions. If y'all have any questions for Lars or myself about this,
Okay, check this out,
definitely
chat.
put it in the chat.
Check this out, chat. Hold on. We'll get right back to that. We'll get right back to that. And I know you're like, why would you take that up? Why? Because I got something for y'all. Give me a second. Let's go here. First piece of evidence we got right here, Keywan. This is you, Keywan. There's no denying the facts, Keywan. This is you right here, sir. There's no denying the facts, Keywan. All right, let's keep it going, Keywan, because you, sir, this is you, Keywan. This is you on camera, Keywan. They got you on camera, my dog. Come on, Crody. Keywan, this is you. Keywan, this is you, homeboy. Keywan, that's you. That's the same draw, same stature, same. That is you, Keywan. You can't deny. Oh man, that wasn't Keywan. They got the wrong shooter, man. They got the wrong man. No, the fuck they. I bet the fuck they didn't get the wrong shooter. That's the same one. My bad. I bet the fuck they didn't get the wrong shooter. I bet they didn't. I bet that this is the right shooter. I bet this is Keywan. I bet this is Keywan right here. Hold on, let me go here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that ain't you, Keywan, with the same draws on? Keywan, this ain't you? Keywan, this ain't you? Same stature? That's you, Keywan. Look at this. Tell me that's not Keywan White. That is Keywan White, cuz. Same shoes. Look, same shoes on. He got the exact same shoes on. He killed MO3. Look at his shoes. The jeans, the shoes, the draws. He got man, this dude is dumb as hell. He got the exact same shoes on he killed MO3 with. The same ones. Man, that's you, dog. You got the same draws on. You got the same shoes on. Look at you, bruh. Look at this. This big and goofy. Hold on. Look at this. Keywan. It's you, brother. Keywan, it's you. That's your face right there on camera at the trap house after you killed MO3. This dude right here, bro. Keywan White is going to prison for a very, very long time, chat. This dude ain't coming home. No, well, he ain't ever coming home. The dude is never coming home again, chat. We've seen the final. Keywan White's last day of freedom was whenever the last day he was free, because he'll never taste freedom again. After what they presented on him in this trial, yeah, Keywan, you're through. I ain't gonna lie to you, Keywan, you're through. There ain't even a hope for you. Hold on. Yeah, there ain't even a hope for you. Hold on. 1 second, chat. All right, let's get back to it. Oh, I gotta do this. Let me take all this shit out.
More prevalent, is there like a screening process that happens before you even get to trial to prove that this was not doctored with?
That's a great question, and that is such a moving target right now in
Yeah,
the
I
world
bet.
of how AI is impacting the legal system. I write at Forbes as well, and I have a column, and I write on AI a lot because it is changing so much. And not only do we have issues, we have incredible issues of fake citations. We have people injecting
Hey,
prompts or
chat.
other information in, like, secretly.
Hey, chat. Is it too early to take a shot of water? Or y'all with me on this? You know, I think this calls for a little celebration. I need some water. You know what I'm saying? What y'all say, chat? Is this a good time to take a shot of water? Let me know in the chat.
Or editing something that still exists. So the ability to screen something to see if it has been edited with AI, there are certainly applications and it's possible to do that. However, whether they're doing that here, I don't know. But in the future, I would expect to see that more and more often in court as a necessity in many
All
instances.
right, let's go, chat. Let's go.
For numerous reasons, legal side, which I won't touch, but just on the side of authenticating, where did it come from, what's real, what's not real.
All
And
right,
when you think
cheers,
about the
chat.
world
Cheers,
of
chat.
the expert
Take your shot of
opinion,
water.
how did the expert come to their conclusions? Did they give it the final answer, what they want, and the AI assisted them in a report? Or did they use AI as a true assistant to test and validate and argue with them instead of sycophantically agreeing with them as they develop their opinions from the source evidence?
Lars, I'm gonna give you a second to get some water off. If you need to duck off to get water. We're about 5 minutes or so before the jury returns. I'm gonna answer two questions I saw in one of the chats on social media. One person said they should have had these cameras during the Carmelo Anthony case. Not to talk about two separate cases, but this shows a perfect example of how the court process works with the media, right? So this case right now is being handled in Dallas County. They are literally in Dallas, the city of Dallas, where number one, in any courtroom, the judge runs the courtroom, right? It is their home. And so in any courtroom, any city, any county, that judge can agree to allow cameras in, can agree to allow, okay, we'll just let audio recording or we'll let video recording. And the Carmelo Anthony motions and during the trial, the judges in Collin County do not allow cameras in the courtroom. So we had to heavily rely on the journalists that were in the courtroom to relay every piece of information that they got. And that is how we were able to tell the story. And then all the stations, we got a sketch artist so that you can at least see some of what was in. In Dallas County, it's different. You are able to have a camera, but as I described about 15 minutes ago, but we're still not in the courtroom. You're shooting video through a door. And so there's a live look in the courtroom right now. Our photographer, Paul Beam, has been there all day. And now you see some people walking by the camera, which makes me think people are entering the courtroom, which is a good thing. But things don't start until they start. And there's a lot of conversations that happen off the record before the jury. And they say off the record because it's not in the presence of the jury, right? And that might be this mistrial stuff that started early in the morning. The jury was not in there because you don't want the jury to hear something and start forming an opinion about something, and the judge ruled against it, right? And so certain conversations are happening outside the presence of the jury, which is off the record technically, because everything that is on the record, the jury is privy to knowing, to hearing, and to being able to review. And literally, when the jury gets ready to deliberate, whenever that may be, the jury can request, hey, I would like to read back the transcript of the interview from day 2, and we might be on day 14. And so the jury has a lot of different ways that they can do these things. As we await for the jury to come back, those who may just be joining us, we're covering the murder trial against Keiwan White. He's accused of killing a Dallas rapper by the name of MO3. His legal name was Melvin Noble. It happened on I-35 on a busy interstate during the lunchtime hour. On the first day of testimony, we heard from eyewitnesses talking about them being in the car next to where this shooting happened. One doctor who was on the way to do surgery at a hospital in Dallas, he said something went through his windshield. He had glass on his face, and eventually he got out of the vehicle, saw Noble, MO3, on the ground, and was doing CPR on him until the EMS came. And so many things that go into this. I know a lot of people go back to talking about Law and Order. This is much longer than Law and Order, right? Law and Order is just one episode, and you find out everything really quick, and the evidence just comes together. This murder happened in 2020. It's 2026 now. And so, as you can see, this is a live look in the courtroom. Lars, I'm gonna just proactively say thanks for your time, man. I'm gonna let you go. We'll be hitting you back, especially if more forensic stuff comes up in this case. So thanks for your time. You're taking a live look in the courtroom right now. Keiwan White isn't in the courtroom yet. He's been wearing a turtleneck every day. Today, I think he's in a cream turtleneck, and so he's definitely not in there yet. That's co-counsel for Bree West right there. And so, as you see, people are just coming back in the courtroom. Just because they said 1:30 does not mean they'll start at 1:30 on the dot. It's just an estimated time that the judge gives. But we'll stay on for a couple more minutes until we actually see some action happening in here. Jen, let's play the sound again from the noon hour. Sound from you heard how they discovered. If you look at the video of the shooting, right, you saw the person in that gold car. That was Melvin Noble. He was going on around to the passenger side of the car to retrieve something possibly. And now we know that there was a gun on that side. But the weirdness of it is the gun was not found until almost 3 years after this murder. Take a listen.
She found an explosive material, and at this point, she is a food reward dog. That's when I.
If you're running your own
Hold on,
business,
chat.
you need Symphony.
Special Agent Canine Handler Kasi, who's now retired, reaches into the vehicle. He's looking around, and locates underneath the dashboard and where the carpet comes together. Yes, this photo.
And this is 827.
Yep. Special Agent Kasi pulls it down, and he sees that portion of a firearm, the top slide, and where the handle is.
Do you know that the car had been sitting or in the city pound since November 11, 2020?
No, ma'am.
Okay, and you would agree with me that's almost 3 years, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and did you know that there was a search performed on the car on November 11, 2020?
No, ma'am.
Did you know that there was actually 2 searches performed on the car on November 11, 2020?
No.
Okay. Did you know that there was a second search, or a third search, should we say, performed on the car on November 16, 2020?
No, ma'am.
All right. And so we're told or instructed to go out to the city pound on October 18, 2023 with your dog, Chihuahua, right?
Right.
Okay.
So we're still waiting for court to start. I've seen some people in the chat, and I'm being serious as well. But people were talking about the light blue boxers. And I mean, it's important because as the state is trying to prove their case, to say that the man, this is a live look at the courtroom, and you see Keiwan White there. He has a jacket on, but also the cream turtleneck. We're talking about the blue boxers because they have to build this story, right? So that the jury could connect the dots. And so they're saying, okay, we have this surveillance video the day before this murder. You see a person, they have to find something identifying that the jury can remember. He happened to be sagging his pants. He had light blue underwear on. And then they say this same person returns with the same gun the day of the murder. and they have these light blue underwear on.
Keep
And
on
then they
looking
go
dumb as
burn a
hell.
bunch of things. We don't know what they burned. That camera was pretty far away, but we know he burned something. And so they're trying to connect the two, connect the person holding the gun and happen to be blue underwear. So we'll see how important it becomes. Keywan White in the courtroom. The jury is likely walked in because everybody was standing. So I'm going to leave you guys. I'll have a full report for you when you join us on Fox 4 News at 4. But continue to watch on all of our streaming sites, YouTube, TikTok, and Fox Local. All right.
All right, chat, here we go. So we're getting back from the lunch break as we speak, and it is about to get fucking intense, chat. What do y'all think? What's going to happen, chat? Keywan, you need a plea deal, brother. You need something on the table right now, nigga. They cooking your ass. Let's take. But before this gets started, y'all, another shot of water, chat. Let's go. Let's get to feeling refreshed. Cheers, chat.
Y'all feel a little refreshed? Everybody got something to eat? All right. I hope y'all are ready to proceed.
Stage ready, Your Honor.
Defense is saying.
Okay, state make your team.
Permission to approach, Your Honor.
Thank
Thank you. Now, Mr. Morris, you've already looked at these smaller exhibits. The smaller little playing cards, I guess, with Velcro of some of the still shots that are already in evidence, correct?
Correct.
All right. So. So in 755, a still shot of two individuals outside that house and around 12-ish,
12:10-ish.
12:10-ish,
Give or
on the
take.
10th.
Correct.
The same people I gave y'all. We're looking at the same people I gave y'all in 2021.
States Exhibit 757. What time is that around?
DVR time says 17:33, so minus the 58 minutes to hour that we've been discussing, 4:33-ish p.m.
On the 10th.
on the 10th, correct.
States Exhibit 767. What time is that? And what day?
DVR time displayed at 18:09, 20 seconds on November 10th.
States Exhibit 769. What do we have there?
It states November 11th, 2020. DVR time is 13:48,
So approximately what time?
12:48. If we're, again, we have a 58-minute to 59-minute offset, so approximately an hour.
States Exhibit 780.
November 11th, 2020, DVR time 14:10. So again, roughly 1 hour ahead. So 1:10 p.m.
And that was approximately, or that was when the fire is going.
Correct.
In the grill. And that's kind of hard to see way out there in the video, but. 781.
November 11th, 2020, DVR time is 18:09, 31 seconds, so 17:09 approximately. Okay.
$791.
November 22nd, 2020, DVR time is 22:28, 54 seconds, so approximately 9:28, 9:30 p.m.
$793.
November 23rd, 2020, looks like 01:20:53 DVR time, so approximately 12:20 a.m.
Just before 1 a.m. on the 23rd.
Correct.
Now, can you explain when you do an extraction? We'll start with the DVR. Can you explain the actual process of detective bring? I know we kind of got through a lot of stuff very quickly, and we didn't go into all the processes that are involved in it. But hypothetically, I'm a detective. I have a search warrant. I have the DVR. I bring it to you. Here's a search warrant to search what's maintained in it. Can you walk this jury through an extraction of a DVR?
So in our world, I probably refer it to as imaging of DVR. Forensic images are more, kind of appropriate for hard drives and such, whereas extractions are more commonly linked with cell phones. So for a DVR, as I said earlier, it comes in, it gets assigned to somebody. In this case, it was assigned to me. I take the DVR out, I do my physical inventory of it, and open it up, look at the inside, what type of hard drive does it have, size, model number, take photographs, all that kind of stuff. Prior to that or during, I'm also comparing it to the search warrant. With the search warrant, I'm going to look and make sure the one that it lists the DVR or however the search warrant explains, it gives me the ability to look to that DVR. So I've got to stay within the four corners, as it's referred to, of search warrant, make sure I don't go outside my boundaries. Is what's being asked of me covered in the warrant? If it is, then I proceed. And like I explained, I would take a piece of hardware that is going to write block and make sure I don't write to the DVR. I'm going to get a pristine forensic image. It's going to have the hash values we discussed as far as kind of digital fingerprint to make sure that I can go back to my forensic image, a day after, 10 days after, 10 years later. If I run it again, it'll show that I never altered the image. So the image was pristine the entire time in that case. In this exam, that was all accurate. But that's just a forensic image. If I gave you the forensic image, you wouldn't be able to do anything with it, as far as reading it. You would have to have a tool to process it. In this case, I use DVR Examiner. You take DVR Examiner, you connect it to your image, and let it process all the video and put it out by date, camera, kind of all that type of information that you would want to know. From there, again, it depends on the detective or the investigator. Do they want specific video? Do they want everything? What are they requesting? You have to make sure if you have the ability to get your offset, in this case we did, to figure out is your DVR time and date accurate. If it is, great. If not, how far is it off, so you kind of know what you're looking for. And then you're going to export all those, whatever's being requested of you. For DVR Examiner, when it exports the video, you have the option to have a hash value with each and every video. So again, I can export the video, present it to defense or to the district attorney's office or the AUSA's office. And if they look at it, they can go back and check a day, a week, a year, and make sure they didn't accidentally alter the video somehow. Because I've got the MP5 message digest, is what that is, hash value from when it was originally extracted from the DVR. So you've got that. And then when you export all the video, you'll have all the video come out. You'll have a DVR Examiner report that will list all of your
Hey, the volume
videos,
is good and everything, right, Chad?
information, dates and times, and then the hash value.
Okay. Just since you talked about like the date and time, the offset in this case at 58 minutes, is that uncommon to have a time off on a DVR specifically?
No, because if you think of DVR, if it's connected to a network, then you might have more accurate time. It gets updated all the time. If you have a DVR that you set up on, January 1st of a specific year, and then it just sits there and never connects to a network, never gets adjusted. Over time, kind of like an alarm clock or a regular clock, it's going to lose a second here, lose a second there. If it's not adjusted for daylight savings time, you may lose some time there as well. So it's not uncommon.
And the Earth rotates at 365 and a quarter days, I think.
Sure.
And that's sort of a leap year every 4th year.
Correct.
And then we also have daylight savings. So time gets thrown off if you never adjust it.
It does. And so that's why we try to identify something safely. Can we identify something in there that gives us a reference to our offset? Sometimes if the DVR is password protected and we can't actually pull it up and see what the accurate settings on there. I've had instances where I've requested from the detectives, can you tell me the first time an officer arrives on scene? Because usually they arrive on scene, they notify dispatch. Okay, well now I've got, I see the first officer on scene. They told me the first officer arrived on scene at this time. Okay, now I've got a point of reference and I can see if my time and date is accurate or not.
And so there are ways to do it, but in this case, you didn't have to go to that length to determine the offset.
Correct. This one was not password protected, so I was readily able to see the date and time that it displayed.
Now, as far as an extraction of a cellular device, how is that the same and or different than doing a forensic image of a DVR?
So there's a couple differences. The procedure is still the same. You're still checking search warrant, still doing physical inventory of the phone. Is it on, off, whatever? Where the biggest differences come in is that when you obtain an extraction of a cell phone, well, it has to be on to do that. By and large, there's old ones, maybe not, but it has to be on. And so that's when you're getting that extraction, unlike a hard drive that's off, that extraction you get is a one-time hash value that you'll get for that. So if I obtain an abstraction on a specific date, again, say January 1st, if you went back to that phone and want to do it extracted again, well, you're going to have to power on the phone. It's going to start changing things. So the next extraction you get, that will not change. However, when we obtain the extraction, whichever one we do, it's encapsulated and you can hash value that. So then again, my extraction, then it's similar. I can go back to my raw extraction. I can run that hash value 1 year, 5 year, 10 years later, and it should match, showing that nobody's altered that extraction in any way during processing or examination.
But every time if you were to do a new one, turn on phone, turn off a phone, there's new data, the phone cycles, there's all kinds of stuff that connects to the network potentially.
Potentially. Now, when we extract a phone, when it comes into the lab, we do whatever's necessary to remove or limit any network connectivity. We don't want to connect on the network. Physical SIM card you take out. You can put it in airplane mode, great. If it's something that's got to go straight to a machine, we try to get it straight to an extractor machine to do that. And then we use a couple different tools. Some of the well-known brands you may have heard are Gray Key, Magnet Gray Key, Cellbrite. Those are the two kind of largest extraction devices out there. And you'll take it, you connect it to an exam machine that's running one of those softwares, and you go through the process. Very simple. You follow the instructions on the screen. Do this, do that. Get your extraction, save it to a drive. It's going to give you a hash value, and you move on. And then again, if I gave you just the raw extraction, you wouldn't be able to plug it in and do anything with it without something to process it. Again, put it in something readable so that you know what you're looking at.
And is that what's been already admitted, that readable format?
Correct.
How, once you provide that either to the district attorney's office, the U.S. attorney's office, a law enforcement agency, well, let me backtrack real quick. When you do an extraction of a cellular device, do you comb through and look for evidence as it relates to a case, or are you just pulling all of the data from the phone?
So two things come into play there. One is the search warrant, like I said, or whatever legal authority. It could be consent. And the other is the request from the investigator. So we put those two together to figure out what we're going to do. A lot of times these days, investigators are a little more familiar with some of the tools, and they'll say, can I just have what's referred to as a portable case? With Cellbrite, it's called a reader report, and it kind of puts everything to where they can go through it themselves. And so if maybe a narcotics investigation, I may not be up to date on all the lingo and narcotics investigation, all this stuff, but they're going to do that themselves. And so we give them this portable case and they can go through it. They'd say, well, this, and they can make their own tags. This is important. This is important. This is important. And then they can create smaller reports from there that are more specific to their investigation. There are times, if you might think of maybe a child abuse case or something that it's more specific, more understandable, they can say, no, we would like the examiner to go through and look for images or videos or evidence related to this specific offense. And then we go in and we do our own analysis and provide similar results, but we're the ones that comb through it and do the exam. Most forensic examiners would prefer that second one where we have a little more control going through. And
when we say we are cowboys, this is who we mean. Late nights in the studio, early mornings in the lab, practices in
investigators wanting to do it themselves, and so they ask for a portable case.
In the example you give, child abuse, so whether it's crimes against children, a child pornography type case where there are certain things that the investigator is looking for, that might be something where they lay that up to you.
Correct, and they would just be specific on what they're looking for. It wouldn't just be go find a bunch of images. They would need to we would work with them and say, what is it you're looking for? What do you need? Is there time frames? Is there specific, if you're looking for messages, are you looking for messages from a specific phone or contact, so that we can narrow it down so we don't turn around and just say, oh, here's everything. They can ask for that and we will provide what they ask for and what the warrant allows for. We would prefer to do more of a forensic examination if given the choice.
And in this case, what were you asked to do?
So on this one for the DVR, for example, originally the initial request came in to ask for video on November 11th, I believe. In further discussions with the detective, you have to allow for, again, the time offset, but midnight could be videos starting a couple hours before. So you're kind of looking at the 10th and the 11th. Once he saw some of the video that was located that seemed responsive to his request, then he also requested all the video that was available. And so that's why in my report I have two kind of exports. I have the selected one. Here's the specific video he asked for that he found relevant. And then here's the second amended part of the request where he says, well, I want everything so I can review everything within that DVR.
And assuming, in this case, the warrant allowed for everything to be extracted and examined, then you provide everything.
Correct. I mean, if the warrant had been specific to say only these dates, if he would have asked for everything, I would have had to say, well, no, your warrant only allows for these 2 or 3 days. You need to either go get another warrant or just understand that I'm not going to be able to provide that. And that's up to the investigator.
And so the warrants itself, again, you weren't asked to, outside of the first select videos, as it relates to the DVR only, it was just initially the select date and time area that he was looking at, and then you provided the entire copy based off of what the warrant allowed, correct?
And his request, yes.
Okay. Now, as far as the cell phone extractions that you did you do a forensic examination, or what was the request for, and what did you do?
Again, the request was just the portable cases so that he could go through it himself.
Now, you've talked about investigators, prosecutors who are familiar with the case can use that portable case and then make smaller copies.
Correct.
Of selected things. I think this jury's already heard about some selected text messages from one extraction already in this case. Is it fair to say that cell phones these days are getting quite large?
That would be fair. That'd be accurate.
I think mine may even have more memory and space than this computer that's sitting in front of me.
More than likely, yes.
And so if we were to print, let's say that, I think Apple's about to have a new phone in September maybe, but if they have a new phone and you were to print out every page of an Apple, a year from now, if I get that new Apple iPhone, I know this is a terrible hypothetical, bear with me, we'll get there. I get this new iPhone in September. A year from now, you do an extraction on it. Let's say I'm on it all day long. Potentially, how big could that, if you printed out every single page from that extraction, potentially how big could that be?
I mean, that would be thousands upon thousands, maybe million pages.
Hundreds of thousands.
Exactly. No, absolutely. I had a case years ago and they did try to put it in a 3rd ring binder and that was 10 or 11 years ago. And it took a very large 3-ring binder, and that was a much smaller phone. So no, it would be huge.
And so as it relates to, like, in this case, I haven't printed, or I haven't shown you every printed out page from the 4 phones that you've done or anything like that, correct?
Correct.
Now, I didn't want to forget one thing. This morning, you grabbed me and you said, hey, just want to let you know, I found 2 typos this morning going through my report.
Am I correct?
And what were those 2 typos?
Probably copy paste issue where I identified the Night Owl DVR as a Night Owl Swan. So that Swan was probably just something hanging over. And then in imaging the DVR, I referred to the Toshiba hard drive in the first paragraph. In the second paragraph, I referred to it as Hitachi.
Which it was not.
It's not, but I just noticed that. Correct.
Doesn't change the substance of your report or any of the examinations.
No, sir.
Okay. Now, you weren't asked to do a forensic examination of the contents of all these phones. So an investigator or detective or agent who did go through the portables could testify potentially to the things that actually came from these phones. Is that fair?
Fair.
If they know.
If they're aware of every aspect of what they're testifying to.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes, you may.
I'm just going to show you what's been marked as states 1140 and 1141. Take my notes off for myself. Would you please take a look at 1140 and 1141?
I mean, this is it's portions of a reader report, kind of like that smaller report we were talking about. It's not all the contents, but it's some.
And so each tab there in 1140, those were from, y'all assigned specific numbers, and that number would be not only on the disk that contains all of them, all of the extractions, correct? But it'd also be on the back of the phone.
It'd be on the back phone. It'd be within our report of examination. You'll see how I refer to it within our report. So here it talks about the read reports for, and then it lists DL 114291 through DL 114294. And the DL is the beginning of the barcodes that we were using at that time.
So the phones that are in evidence would be marked on the back DL11, so on and so forth. And these smaller reports are from in 1140 are from DL 114294. Is that correct?
One of them is, yes.
And then 1141, how about that one?
I would have to go back for my reports. I don't know which phone you handed me. From my examination notes would have the unique ID. It's an iPhone 7, so it's either.
Use your notes.
That's what's going to have the unique ID. There's a unique ID within the report that corresponds to my extraction. So on this first page, I would know that this is mine because it's going to correspond to my notes.
Would it help refresh your recollection by looking at your examination notes?
It would, because this is a very lengthy alphanumeric combination. I don't have that memorized. Okay, so this one is for DL 114291.
Okay. And that's marked as, what does the front of that binder say?
1141.
Okay, 1141. And how about the other one?
So this is DL 114294.
So the one 1140 ends in 94 and 1141 ends in 91.
Correct.
Your Honor, I'm now for State's Exhibit 1140 and 1141 for record purposes at this time, previously tendered to defense counsel.
Thank you. Would you describe them again for the record?
Yes, 1140 is some smaller generated reports from DL 11-42494, which is an iPhone, and 1141 is some smaller reports that have been generated from DL 11-4291, which is another iPhone. And both of those entire extractions have been previously admitted in State's Exhibit.
The iPhone is referenced on the DL and then 94.
Can I ask Mr. Morris to describe the specific cell phone? For the one ending in 94, which specific iPhone is that?
It is a white and silver Apple iPhone SE.
Okay. And the one ending in 91?
Black Apple iPhone, I believe it's a 7.
No objection for record purposes, Your Honor.
Okay. State's Exhibits 1140 and 1141 are admitted for record purposes.
Pass it to Ron.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Morris, I think that you described two different types of extractions that maybe it's your company, maybe it's all companies like yours can do for law enforcement. Is that right? Where you are extracting and you're creating a report and analyzing, and then you said that there's something called a portable case.
The portable case, yes, could be used in either one, but we have kind of two different methods where I'm asked to do the bulk of the examination and provide results, or basically, can you just give us a copy of everything in the phone and we'll do the analysis ourselves?
Right.
Is that okay?
And so, and you're saying that that's something that law enforcement can potentially ask you for, is that right? The portable case?
Correct, yes, ma'am.
Okay, and that it's inside of the parameters of a search warrant generally, right?
Correct.
But ultimately, you can create a copy of something and then give it to law enforcement, and they can look at it, manipulate it, decide what things mean, put things together, and that doesn't have anything to do with you.
Correct. I don't like the word manipulate, but yes, you're correct. They can go through it and identify what's relevant to them. Absolutely. Yeah.
Right? And decide how things fit together, and that doesn't have anything to do with you.
Correct.
And as far as you know, when they're doing that kind of thing, it's really just on them, right? In other words, you have oversight when you're creating a report, right?
Correct.
You have like peers that review it. Is that fair?
Well, we do peer review on 100% of ours.
Okay.
Going out the door.
Okay. But what I'm saying is when you are charged with doing a forensic analysis and then generating a report, but
Correct.
that's on you, not
Correct.
when you created a portable case, but when you're doing it,
Mhm.
you create that, you're doing all of the checks, you are doing the analysis as per the request that's been made of you, correct?
In addition to the search warrant, yes, correct.
And yes, you're combining those two things to make sure you're inside of the appropriate parameters.
Correct.
And then you generate a report, correct?
Mhm.
and then that report is reviewed by another qualified forensic examiner
Correct.
to ensure that your work or the conclusions that you drew make sense.
Correct.
Okay, but when you do a portable case, you are having a peer review check that you, I guess, created the portable case correctly, right?
Correct. All of our steps. Yes, ma'am.
All of your steps.
Mhm.
But once it goes to, when the whole extraction, without your forensic analysis, goes to a police officer or law enforcement, that's outside of whatever you have going on, right?
Correct.
And you don't know what protocol they have, right?
Correct.
And you don't know whether or not they have a peer review process, right?
That's correct.
And whether or not they're putting things together and somebody else is checking that to say it makes sense, right?
Correct.
In the same way that you do.
Well, I'm doing more forensics. So that's why we do ours. As far as kind of reading the results, you're right. That is totally on them.
Okay, but forensics just means that you're pulling something that already existed, like almost in like a time capsule, right? Like you're not creating anything, it's not anything new, it's whatever existed at the time.
Correct.
That's what you're talking about.
Correct.
And you can do an analysis of that then goes through like a scientific method.
Sure.
Okay.
Yes.
And all I'm saying is that when you create a portable case and then hand it off in totality to somebody that doesn't have that scientific method, that doesn't have anything to, you no longer have any control over how that is dealt with, how any of that information is dealt with.
Correct. And that's why I said we prefer to do what you're describing. We prefer to do the forensic, and have a little more control over it so we can have a better understanding of what we're putting out there.
Right. And furthermore, there is a reason that in your profession, there are these steps, right?
Correct.
Because the steps were created or put into place because it protects against all kinds of different things within, digital evidence, right?
Correct.
And so really, for example, in your organization, you would never produce something or put something out that didn't go through your steps.
Correct.
And so you can't testify here today or ever about how, say, law enforcement, once you give them a portable case, how they are treating that forensic information or how they're interpreting it or whether or not it is sort of generally accepted in your forensic community and things like that, right? Because they're not a part of your forensic certified community.
Sure. So if I'm answering correctly, I can testify that, for instance, a text message came from my extraction. We can go back and I can testify and say absolutely. Now, how it's relevant within the overall investigation, you're correct. I don't have that information for a situation like this.
But you can say that something came from your extraction, but you can't put it together with anything else you can simply say things, we extracted this, and that's all that you can say.
On this one, it was a very straightforward, we would like this information, and I say, here you go, here's your information. So yes, absolutely.
And
this was a
time for the plan.
Let's do this thing.
First, we get our humans to switch to companion energy that is
basic level, clean cut, search and find, if you will.
Right. But again, you don't have anything to do with once it leaves you.
Correct.
Once you create that portable case, it doesn't have anything to do with you.
Correct.
So, and then as it relates specifically to the DVR in this case, you had indicated that there was a 58-minute time difference offset. Is that right?
Yeah, I think 58:42 roughly.
Okay, and in your report, you indicate that the instrument identified that. Is that right? Initially identified that there was this offset.
No, in my report, what I did with exam notes and everything else is once I had made my image of my hard drive, so it's pristine because I don't want to turn the hard drive or turn the DVR on yet. I want to get my.
I just want to stop you because maybe I'm not asking the right questions. I just want to make sure that we're just getting the answers to the questions that I'm asking.
Absolutely.
So, you indicated there was a 58-minute and some seconds offset.
Correct.
Okay. And you indicated that the DVR was not password protected.
Correct.
And you received that DVR on what day?
It was received February 4th, 2021.
February 4th, 2021.
Correct.
And you sort of knew, at least a little bit, that there was something that you were looking for that may or may not have occurred back in November of 2020, correct?
Not until I was assigned the case.
Not until you were assigned the case. When were you assigned the case?
That would have been October
Of what year?
2021.
So you received it in February of 2021.
Correct.
It got assigned to you in October of 2021.
Yes.
Was it assigned to somebody else in between?
No.
Did anybody else work on it in between?
No.
And then you generated a report about your analysis in, I think it was November of 2021. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. And so when it comes in February of 21, it just sits in a storage locker or closet or whatever
In the evidence room.
in the evidence room of your facility.
Correct.
Who, anybody? I'm assuming that's a locked, secure facility.
Yeah, yes, you're within an FBI secure area already, but then within there, again, it's also limited access into the evidence control facility.
Okay, and then is the device on or off?
Off.
And it kind of just sits there.
Correct.
You explained that turning it on, you realized that it wasn't password protected, correct?
Correct. After imaging the hard drive,
After
not prior to.
After you imaged the hard drive, you determined that the device was not password protected.
Correct.
And that's the device that's not password protected, not whatever. I mean, you know that because you created an image of it. I mean, I don't get the connection that you're making between I made it the image and then I learned that it wasn't password protected.
Sure. So again, I don't want to turn the DVR on before I make my image. So you remove the hard drive from the DVR, disconnect it, you create your image, plug it back in. Now we turn it on because it's kind of like a phone. If it's off, nothing's changing. So the DVR is off.
Okay.
So then once I've made my image, now I reconnect the hard drive, turn it back on, and then that's where I determine it's not password protected and I can see the date and time displayed on the monitor.
Okay, and so the date and time that displayed on the monitor, once you turned it on, you had determined was 58 minutes and some seconds off.
Correct.
Okay, and and then you also determined that you could manually manipulate the date and time.
I didn't change the date or time.
No,
Maybe I
I'm
misunderstand
saying
what you're
you
asking.
Did it? I'm saying if it's not password protected, somebody could go in and manually change the date and time, or adjust it, or correct it, or whatever.
Yeah, if you plug the DVR back in and it's not password protected, somebody could go in there and change things.
Okay, and so you don't know whether or not before you received it, anything like that occurred.
Correct. Prior to its arrival and me inventorying it, I don't know the history of it.
Okay, so, but what you can tell us is it doesn't require a password to make those types of manipulations.
That's correct.
You, I believe, said that you worked on the cell phones. You did the forensic extraction of the cell phones using CART-approved hardware. Is that right?
Correct.
And what, and also software.
Correct.
Okay. What does that mean?
So CART within the FBI, I'm part of the CART team. It's an acronym, an older acronym, which stands for Computer Analysis Response Team. So I'm part of the CART team. All of our tools, before we use them, have to be approved prior to them touching evidence.
Okay. And so what's the process to test and validate the hardware and the software that you're using?
All testing and validation is done at the FBI headquarters. It was in Quantico, now in Redstone. And prior to them allowing us to use the tool, they have an entire unit up there that tests and validates the tool.
Okay. And so do you have sort of the logs related to the testing and the validation of the tool?
We do not know. That would all be stored with headquarters.
Okay, and when was the last time that the tool that you used was tested and validated?
So for these tools, this one, I would have to go back in 2021, but prior to any version, and as you may be aware, Gray Key or Cellbrite, they come out with a software update. So there may be multiple versions throughout the year. You have to do that because every time an app updates or a phone updates, an operating system updates, you have to start changing your software to address it. So there's multiple versions that get released throughout the year. None of those versions get released to our network where we can access them until they've been tested and validated. So as far as a date, every single one would have a different date. Does that answer your question?
I obviously don't care about ones in 23 or 24 or 25 because that's not when this analysis took place.
Sure.
So the only ones that I care about are in 2021, right?
Sure.
And certainly some between October and November when you were working on this particular piece of equipment.
Correct.
So my question to you is, prior to whenever you started working on it, when was it last tested?
Hey, Keyone lawyers trash, y'all. They asking the most horrible questions. This nigga got
separate from you.
Absolutely.
hold on.
Just
This nigga got your client pinned to the cross, and this is the questions you asking this motherfucker. Let's take another shot of water, cuz.
it's not for somebody to just take your word for it. That it's important to have that information. Is that
correct?
Do
And
you agree with me on that?
absolutely, and that's why we have an entire unit dedicated to that.
That unit is not you.
Correct.
And then
That unit is not you.
inside of your report,
Bitch,
you have
shut up.
images.
Cheers,
Do
y'all.
you recall embedding images into your report
In
for the DVR?
so just make sure I'm following. So I create a report of examination, and then through the tool, a DVR examiner, it also creates a report. So I just want to make sure I'm understanding which one you're
It's the
referencing.
one that you have in your hand right there.
This does not have any. Well, no, this one has images. Sorry, I misunderstand what you're asking. These images, yes,
So those have the date on them, correct?
correct,
And they have a timestamp, is that right?
correct,
And that timestamp, according to you, is 58 minutes and 42 seconds off.
correct.
And then the date on the top of those pictures, those are just, what is that date? That date is related to what?
That's the date that I was working on this and extracting. I believe, yeah, from the extraction report. I'd have to verify that, but I believe that's what it is.
Okay, so the dates that are just embedded above the image, you're saying those are the dates that maybe you were working on it?
Correct.
Okay, and those don't have any relationship to?
No, they're not within the image. No.
Okay. I'll pass it.
That's it.
Just very briefly, Your Honor. You don't work for a company.
It's
correct?
Bodega next.
I know it's asked on the cross. The company you work for, you don't work for a company. Who do you work for?
The FBI.
That's the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Correct.
As far as the evidence that's been placed in this talk of manipulation and what people can do with a portable case, what you've provided and what's in evidence are the full extractions of the DVR and the cell phones that you extracted, correct?
Correct.
And did you verify that those are the extractions that you did?
So not only on mine did I verify them, but, and maybe I misunderstand the question, when I created the external hard drive for those retired examiners, when I created those, I didn't just copy paste the data onto the drive. I used a tool that, again, hash value verifies everything it takes from the original and putting it on the hard drive. May not be what you're asking, but
That is what I'm asking.
Okay.
Right? And so I believe they'll hear from, the jury's going to hear from Jackie Northrop, who's now retired from the FBI,
that's correct.
and Thomas Tedder, who was the director of the NTR CFL prior to you, correct?
Correct.
And so they, of course, don't have access to FBI files since they're not FBI employees anymore.
Correct.
So, and I guess we kind of skipped over this, but when you do an extraction or make a forensic
Image.
thank you, you provide typically 3 copies, I believe.
Usually we try to give them multiple copies, one for law enforcement, one for kind of maybe just throwing to evidence, then one for district attorney's office. There may be some, and we've had them where we also get requests from defense, and we may provide a copy of them as well.
And so the ones that are in evidence now, and you and I have had other trials together where I've come over to you at the FBI's office and I've here's a disc, and you're like, I'm not going to testify to that. Is that fair?
Correct. He's brought a disc that you or somebody has made, and to try to slim it down, and he brings it to me. No, that's not my disc. I didn't make that disc. I don't know what's on it. If I'm going to testify, I have to testify to my own disc or hard drives or whatever that may be.
And so in this case, what's in here are the full extractions that have not been manipulated. They are forensic copies. I don't even know if copies are the right word. Forensic.
They're full. They're full. Correct. They're copies. The only, just to be accurate, these are not the raw images or the raw extractions. Those are the derivatives.
And these are exact duplicates of the ones
Yes.
that you maintain over at your office.
Correct.
And you gave those to me. You've initialed them. Ms. Northrup, Mr. Tedder, they've all initialed theirs as well.
Correct. And even with those, when we get requests, whether it be from the defense or prosecution, it's not just make a copy and they come by and pick it up. There's, I don't know if I had them here. There's going to be a report and there's going to be examination notes for every one of those, even though it's just a copy. It's still going to have a technical report that goes with it that says, here's the tools I used, here's the validation I used, verification that everything was the exact same. And even those go through peer and admin review.
I'll pass with this, Your Honor.
Thank you, defense. Any further questions?
May I have just one moment? And I just want to make sure that, I mean, and I don't want to belabor the point, but your job is to forensically extract information from digital devices.
I'll agree with that. Yeah, I mean, it's accurate. Yes,
I mean, in other words, you don't have anything to do with determining what happened.
correct.
You don't have any responsibility in, knowing why something happened.
Correct.
And in fact, you don't have any information about, the parties, the people, the whatever involved on anything that's alleged on November 11th, 2020.
Correct. We're objective. Here's what you asked for in this case.
And therefore, you can't identify any of the people. I mean, you can say that this picture is the same picture that I extracted, but beyond that, you can't say this person's this person or that person is that person.
Correct.
I'll pass the witness this time.
Thank you. Anything else for this witness?
No, Your Honor, nothing further for the state.
All right, may this witness be released?
No objection.
No objection.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State, call your next witness.
State calls Juan Hernandez.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
I swear.
Thank you.
Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Yes, Juan Hernandez, first name Juan, last name Hernandez.
And how are you currently employed?
I work for the Mount Pleasant Police Department.
Where is Mount Pleasant?
It's about a 2-hour drive east on Interstate 30.
How long have you been with the Mount Pleasant Police Department?
A little over 17 years.
Now, this jury has previously heard what it takes to become a certified police officer training, field training. Is that kind of the same thing that you went through?
That's correct.
And what is your current position?
I'm a narcotic sergeant.
Were you working the night of November 23rd of 2020?
Yes.
Do you recall what you were doing that night?
I was working highway interdiction on Interstate 30.
You said highway.
Interdiction.
What's highway interdiction?
It's basically the enforcement off of highway, and we look for people that are transporting drugs, large amounts of U.S. currency, et cetera.
Is that common kind of out where you are?
It's very common off of Interstate 30, yes.
Do you recall stopping a vehicle that night?
Yes.
What kind of vehicle was that?
Gray Challenger, Dodge Challenger.
You want to approach?
You may.
Officer Hernandez.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 627 through 767. Can you please review these photos and see if you recognize them?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 630. Do you recognize this disc?
Yes.
And how are you? Oh, go ahead.
It's an in-car video from a patrol car.
And that's your signature at the bottom.
Yes, ma'am.
And you previously viewed this disc prior to today.
Yes.
I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 631. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
And what is this?
It's a body cam footage.
And do you think that these photos and this video will help aid the jury in what investigation that you conducted that night?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Your Honor, at this time, State moves to offer State's Exhibit 627 through 676, 630, and 631 for all purposes. And
Say that again. 627.
yes, Your Honor, 627 through 676.
627 through 626.
676.
Okay. All right.
And 631 and 630 for all purposes.
Get the likes up, chat. You know, one thing I noticed, Keywan didn't wash his ass for a long time before MO3 died. Keywan didn't wash his ass for about a good 3 or 4 days. Let's keep it a buck, chat. I just realized Keywan didn't wash his ass. Keep it a buck, y'all. Wash your ass. You don't do nothing else. Wash your ass.
We don't have an objection to the photographs, which are 627 through 676 is what we have as the photographs. These are audio and video recordings that we believe contain hearsay And so we would object to any of the hearsay that's contained on either of these two discs. And
630
then
and 631.
this is gonna be, well, this says 372. No, okay, oh, okay, okay. 631 and 630.
Yes. Your objection is that to hearsay.
Our objection is that we believe that these two exhibits contain hearsay, and we would be objecting to any of the hearsay that's on here. If they want to redact it or play it without the hearsay, we don't have any objection.
Okay. I mean, specifically hearsay from who? These are,
Any-
these are, this officer's, in-car video and body cam.
Correct.
There are other individuals in the vehicle who are saying things.
Yes, Your Honor, I do plan to skip over that portion of the individual that is not the defendant or this officer testifying and speaking.
Okay.
Can
You
we-
have to redact it if it's going to be admitted into evidence.
And then also, can we approach briefly?
Yes.
Approach and ask why your client didn't wash his ass. That's what we want to know. Why didn't they go to jail with a dirty ass? Show us a picture of Lawton. What the fuck you want to see Lawton for? I'm confused. Who was the other person? You did this trial and more. Man, we did our big one on this MO3 trial, cuz. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, chat. We did our big one with this MO3 case. Yeah, the funky ass assassin. That's what we're gonna call him. The dirty ass assassin. I think that calls for another shot of water, chat. Look, we celebrating, chat. We've been vindicated. This platform has gained so much credibility throughout this MO3 trial. I want to thank everybody in this building for being a part of this this journey. And we're gonna continue to cover this case and many more. So cheers to the chat. Let's go, chat. Cheers, man. We did this. It ain't me, we. Let's go. Cheers. Oh man. Some strong water. Sheesh. So how y'all feeling, man? If I was Key One, I just stand up and cheer in court. I'd be like, hey, look, I got something for y'all. I got Trap Boy Freddy on. I got him on a fish bait for y'all, fish hook. I give y'all Trap Boy Freddy right now. Y'all give me 50 years right now. I'm giving y'all Trap, Yella, and Money, and Jerry, and everybody. I'm giving y'all the whole play. I ain't gonna lie, Key One gotta have some of the dumbest fucking lawyers that ever existed. They had Jossie Banks on the stand, Jossie Jackson, whatever that bald head girl name is. Oh, and I got the video of Trap Boy Freddy saying he's seen the watch party video, but we'll get to that later. She had Jossie on the stand and could have cooked Jossie and got her testimony struck, and she completely dropped the ball. How you gonna mention RatchetTv and not play the fucking clip? Give me my free promo, bitch. When you mention my name in this trial, play my fucking content and show my name on the screen. I need the promo. Hell, I'm trying to go up like Trap Lord Ross. Shit, what the fuck are we doing? Don't just say RatchetTv, show him. Give me a clip or something. Shit. I mean, I appreciate the free shout out, but you gotta shout me the fuck out. Yeah, she fumbled that Jossie cross-examination. But yeah, to the Key One ain't smiling today with that crooked ass turtleneck. Key One got a neck like a French bulldog. How he snitching on you, but not then. Yeah, you snitching on RatchetTv. You want me kicked out the courtroom and whoop-de-whoop, but it's cool. Y'all seen my numbers from yesterday. That last video hit 50K. I ain't doing no tripping by sitting at home. But fuck it, let me get my money and my numbers. I like my flowers in gold and caramel. I seen you over there supporting White Tongue. I'm really, after that, what that bitch said about my kid, I don't fuck with nobody who fuck with that bitch. I'm putting that out there. Look, I seen you over there by White Tongue. I don't do all that. Yeah, they didn't wipe that smile right off Key One face, that goofy ass grin right off his face. They didn't erase Key One white smile. He don't got no enthusiasm today. He usually real enthusiastic, leaning over, smiling, grinning. He want neck thick than a motherfucker. I'm a Sagittarius. I'm not no damn Leo. Yeah, he got unlimited same color turtleneck. He wear the same turtleneck like he wore the same drawers. Turn your bitch ass back around. That dude goofy as hell, man. He wore the same turtleneck every day like he wore them same drawers. I see why he got the same shit on that track. He don't give a damn. He'll wear the same thing for a week. Yeah, he took them glasses. He crying. Look, he crying, y'all.
All right, y'all go back to your tables, please.
He won't wiping the tears out his eyes. That nigga know it's over.
Go back to your seats, please.
Dude, the judge just go back to your seats, please. I get sick of her and that loose ass wig. Chica really think that's her hair. Baby, that's a wig, and we know it.
So for the record, Your Honor, the defense is objecting to the hearsay that's contained on those two state's exhibits.
Court will sustain your objection.
Officer Hernandez, can you please explain around, or I guess that night you were on patrol and you said you saw a vehicle speeding by?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember roughly around what time that was?
It was around 2:39 a.m., I believe.
And this was on November 23rd of 2020?
Yes.
And what did you do once you saw that vehicle speeding by?
Pulled into the highway and sped up to catch it and activated my lights and pulled it over.
Could you tell when you were trying to catch up to that car roughly how fast it was going?
The first time that I saw it, I couldn't. I just noticed it was traveling at a high rate of speed. And then once I got behind it, my front radar indicated he was going 110 miles an hour.
What is the speed limit at that stretch of the highway?
It's 75 miles an hour.
At that point, did you initiate a traffic stop?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you do next?
Once the vehicle stopped, is that what you're asking me?
Yes, sir.
I approached the passenger side of the vehicle.
And were you able to observe anything?
I made contact with the driver and the passenger, and immediately I detected an odor of raw marijuana emitting from the inside of the vehicle.
Did that driver identify himself?
Yes.
What was the name that he gave?
Keywan White.
Do you see Mr. White in the courtroom today?
Yes, he's right there.
And if my co-counsel is sitting in seat 1 and I'm sitting
See,
in
that's
seat
how you
2 and
finger.
so forth, what seat is Mr. White?
That's how you
Seat
finger.
number
him.
5.
No diddy.
You want to let the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant?
Hey, vote on that poll, chat. Vote on that poll, chat. I just did a new poll. Vote on the new poll.
What did you do next once you smelled that odor of marijuana?
I did a quick scan using my flashlight from the outside of the vehicle, and I noticed there was contraband in plain view. In the mid console by the shifter, there was a bag of marijuana, and there was also a firearm on the floorboard right next to the front passenger's feet.
And you said that there was a front passenger in the car?
Yes.
And that was a female?
Yes.
What did you do next?
I merely asked Mr. White to step out of the vehicle and stand in front of my patrol car.
And then what?
He exited, and I asked my partner to go ahead and detain him for safety purposes based on the weapons we had observed and the marijuana.
And then what did you do?
I asked the passenger to step out as well, and she complied.
What steps did you take next in your investigation?
Went ahead and once he was detained and she was out of the vehicle, went ahead and conducted a search of the vehicle.
What were you able to find in that vehicle?
I located 3 firearms, AK-47 style rifle, a Taurus pistol, and a Glock pistol. Found over a pound of marijuana edibles, THC edibles, and about 16 ounces of raw marijuana and some U.S. currency.
Do you remember roughly how much U.S. currency?
It was 3 bundles and several loose bills as well. But it was over $9,000, under $10,000. I can't remember the exact number.
Who were you with that night?
I was with Corporal Guerrero.
And was Corporal Guerrero with Mr. White while you were searching the car?
Yes, he remained with Mr. White.
What happened next?
Once we got through searching the vehicle, we collected all the items as evidence. I placed them in the front seat of my vehicle, and then Mr. White was transported to the police station for an interview.
These questions coming in rather fucking slow. I'm gonna be real. These questions are coming in rather
Sorry, just a moment.
effing slow. Just a moment. So y'all vote on that poll in the chat, man. I asked y'all a question. I said, will Keywan White beat this case? Right now we got 400 votes. 95% of the people say no. 5% of the people still got some hope for Keywan. That's Lawton. Lawton voted about 10, 15 times. That was Lawton. He got every troll account he could find. We know Lawton loves Keywan. If we didn't learn nothing else through the past 3 months, we learned Lawton is in love with Keywan. Like we learned Lawton is in a committed relationship with Keywan White. Let's keep it a buck.
What is it, sir? Think about like 6:30 and 6:31?
No, Your Honor, this, I'm going to show right now 627 through 629. And then I will show State's Exhibit 632 through 676.
Okay, State's Exhibit 627 through 676 are admitted without objection.
Permission to publish?
Yes.
Okay, Officer Guerrero, I'm showing you, sorry, Officer Hernandez, I'm showing you this has been marked as State's Exhibit 626, or 627. What do we see here?
Looks like an aerial map, like a Google map from the area of Dallas. I can see Interstate 30, and then I can see Mount Pleasant on the right side.
And Mount Pleasant is, if you see where the cursor on my screen, it's to almost to the right side of the screen, is that correct?
That's correct.
And we're just here to show you the distance between Dallas to Mount Pleasant. Is that here?
That's her.
And State's Exhibit 628, is this a closer view of Mount Pleasant?
Yes, ma'am.
And 629, is this a closer view of where you would have first seen that silver car speeding by?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 632. Is this that silver car that you saw?
That's correct.
And you took these photos on the side of the highway that night, is that correct?
That's correct.
633, what do we see here?
It's the interior of the passenger side of the vehicle. As you can see, there's a backpack, multicolored backpack sitting on the seat.
634, is that just a closer view?
Yes, ma'am.
635, what do we see here?
That's where I opened the backpack. As you can see, there is narcotics inside.
And did you ask the defendant about the items here?
Yes.
And did he claim ownership of anything that was in the car that you found?
Yes, he did.
What were the items that he claimed ownership to?
All of the narcotics that I found and 2 of the weapons.
I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 636. What do we see here?
That is the interior of my vehicle, front passenger seat. That's where I placed the weapons and the money.
637.
Yes, that's the seat. There's a cell phone and 2 bundles of cash.
Do you recall where you found this bundle of cash?
Those 2 bundles were in his front pockets, front pants pockets.
State's Exhibit 638.
That is the driver's side of the Challenger, sorry.
639.
That's a photograph of the front end of the Challenger.
State's Exhibit 640.
Yes, that's the passenger side of the Challenger.
State's Exhibit 641.
And that's the back displaying the license plate.
Chicago, when we build things, the world looks up. So
43.
Yeah, that's the Back seat, I believe.
Say exhibit 644,
That's the floorboard.
645.
The floorboard right behind the passenger seat.
We see that there's a bag towards the upper left corner. Do you see that?
Yes.
Are you able to read what that says? But there's a screen to your left, but that's a little easier to see.
Manhattan jewelry, I believe.
States exhibit 646,
Yeah, the back seat.
states exhibit 647,
Those were clothing items that were found in the vehicle that we photographed.
648,
That is the trunk of the vehicle right in front of the speaker box.
649.
That's a photograph of two of the weapons, the AK-47 and the Taurus.
And what color is that AK-47?
It's tan and black.
States exhibit 650,
That's a photograph of the Taurus pistol.
states exhibit 651,
That is a photograph of the serial number to the Taurus.
states exhibit 652,
That is what I'm holding in my hand is a high capacity AK-47 60 round magazine. And then you can see the AK-47 on the bottom lower corner, as well as the Taurus, one AK-47 round,
Same gun.
U.S. currency, two high capacity magazines, a small bag of marijuana, and the front of another pistol.
states exhibit 653,
That's just a close up of the AK-47 rounds.
654,
Magazine, bag of marijuana on the right side, and U.S. currency on the left side.
states exhibit 655,
That's a photograph of the Glock that was found.
states exhibit 656,
That's a close up of the serial number to the Glock that was found.
states exhibit 657,
That's one of the bags containing marijuana and loose U.S. currency.
states exhibit 658,
That's just U.S. currency,
and 659,
more U.S. currency.
states exhibit 660,
One of the close up of one of the bags of marijuana that was found inside a bigger bag containing marijuana.
states exhibit 661,
That's a close up of one of the larger bags of marijuana.
states exhibit 662,
This is where I opened the bag. As you can see, there are clear baggies and a $100 bill.
states exhibit 663,
That's just a close up of the backpack that was found.
states exhibit 664,
More U.S. currency.
states exhibit 665,
More U.S. currency found in one of the bags within the backpack.
states exhibit 666,
A high capacity magazine for a Glock pistol that was also found inside the backpack.
states exhibit 667,
You can see a rubber band on the right. Right next to it is a unspent cartridge.
668, is this a closer view of that unspent cartridge?
Yes, ma'am. That's a close review of the unspent cartridge. It's a 5.56, 223 round green tip. That is actually an armor piercing bullet there.
You said what?
It's an armor piercing round
Why do you want to make that distinction?
because it's identifiable by the green tip that lets you know that it's an armor piercing round.
States exhibit 669, is this a closer view of that?
Yes.
And this is where we see what the five.
Yes, it shows the caliber 5.56 by 45.
States exhibit 670,
That is a clear baggie containing marijuana. That's the baggie that was found in the mid console by the shifter.
671,
Bundles of U.S. currency and a, I guess, fake or dummy grenade, you can call it.
672,
Those are the THC edibles that were found in the bag.
673,
It shows the promethazine and the bundles of money, as well as other items that were found in the vehicle.
674,
It's a close-up of the bundles once we counted them and put them together, and then the magazines and the three weapons.
675,
That is a receipt containing items that were purchased at a pawn shop.
you see up top it says Manhattan Jewelers, is that correct?
That's correct.
And can you read the name that's written on that receipt?
Yeah, it says Banzo Bling, Jerry in quotations.
And can you see what the description of those items would have been?
Item number one is a diamond ring valued at $1,750 or $1,750. and then a gold chain valued at $1,650.
And what date do you see on that invoice?
It's November 22nd, 2020.
This would have been the day before.
That's correct.
States Exhibit 676.
It's just basically an overall photograph of what we found on the vehicle.
Your Honor, at this time, state would offer States Exhibit 630 and to publish with the agreed upon times with counsel that we spoke about earlier.
That's fine. States Exhibit 630 is admitted as redacted.
As well as 631.
631 admitted as redacted.
Permission to publish?
You may.
Officer Hernandez, can you see that this is the in-car video that you were in that night?
Yes, ma'am.
And Your Honor, is it possible to dim the lights?
Yes.
There you go, chat. Let's go. We're gonna get some video footage. Get the likes up, chat. Get the likes up, chat. We got some breaking news here. New video from Keywan White's Mount Pleasant arrest, where he had all that product on him and them gushers and all that shit. Y'all remember Trap? We got the gushers. We got some mints. Whoopty whoopty whoop. Them drugs came from Trap Boy Freddy. Them drugs came from Trap Boy Freddy, cuz. Yellow Beezy didn't deal drugs, but Jerry and Trap did. Come on, State, get your shit together. Get the likes up, chat. Double tap that screen. Get these likes up.
Do we see that silver car that just sped by, going at a high rate of speed?
Yes, ma'am.
He's so dumb. He don't even see the cops behind him. He's speeding like a motherfucker with the cops literally right behind his dumb ass. This nigga Keywan dumb as hell. This nigga literally illegally changed lanes, speeding like going by 90 in front of a cop. The nigga, he said you almost cut the cop off, goofball. Zesty Fruit Loop. You fucking fruit pop.
Pause 6:30 and we'll publish 6:31, which is your body cam video. Is that correct?
That's correct.
At this point, you're still in your car. You haven't pulled him over just yet.
That's right.
That was the girl who snitched on him, right? That wasn't Elton. That was the other girl who snitched on him. Allegedly, I believe.
This will be Texas. How y'all doing? You was moving. I got you, man. You got your license and insurance? Okay. What's up, that one? Just stand in front of my car back there. Yeah, just watch. Yeah, go and stand in front of my car. How you doing? I need you to step out as well. Go and kill the car. Hey, G, go ahead and handcuff the form.
That's the girl who snitched on him.
Yeah, stand over here for me. How many things you looking for? Besides that piece of mark? 391 glove.
No, that one was actually a female, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that's the girl who ended up snitching on him and over some shit. And in the MO3 shit. If I'm not mistaken, that's a girl.
The deal was shown to be eligible to require 2010. Subject also holds an ID card and be clear.
That wasn't Elton. Well, I don't know. I can't really tell who the was, but I believe that was the female. If I'm not mistaken, I think he got pulled over with a female in Mount Pleasant. I can't really remember. It's been a long time, but I believe that was a female. Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, Chad. But that was a girl, right, Yvette? That was the girl that snitched on him, right? I really can't remember who he got pulled over with. I think that was, I can't remember though. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong.
When that trophy buck is clear, but the property line is blurry. Before
Okay, I thought so. That's a female. That's not Elton. That ain't Erica, y'all. That's a female. That's a real girl in the car with him. I know it's crazy. We got to confirm that with Keywan, but that's a girl.
9283. SARS 9mm seal number Tom Mary William 53574. Yeah, brand on the AK is gonna be Raven, Robert, Adam, David, Ocean Mary.
One. That why King Edward William Ocean North. They went from 11/26 and I think. Give us something that's white. Where is it, huh?
Hey, everybody vote on that poll. Will Keywan White beat this case? Everybody vote on that poll. Let me know. Hell yeah, Worm. That dude, that nigga went outside. That nigga rode around with the
And
murder
so the
weapon.
rest of that was just you searching the vehicle, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And that was the photos that we saw earlier?
Yes.
How you riding around with the same gun you just killed a
Show me
nigga
the lights,
with? Why you
Yes,
still got the
you can turn
gun?
the lights back up, John. Thank you.
Why do you still have the gun in your possession, my
And
boy?
I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 1142 and 1143. Do you recognize this as being Kewan White, the individual that you saw that day?
Yes, ma'am.
And these are just screenshots, one from the body cam video and then one from your in-car.
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, State offers State's Exhibit 1142 and 1143 for all purposes.
No objections to 1142 and 1143.
Thank you. This is it, it's 1142 and 1143 are admitted for all purposes.
And permission to publish, Your Honor?
You may.
Looking at State's Exhibit 1143, this is the individual that you saw that day as Kewan White. Is that correct?
That's correct.
You can see that he's wearing a brightly colored jacket.
Yes, ma'am.
right? And some chains around his neck. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Nigga had the GRC chain, the murder weapon. Like, nigga, you wanted to go down.
And is it still Officer Hernandez?
It's Sergeant.
Sergeant Hernandez. How long have you been a certified police officer?
Since I started my career at Mount Pleasant.
Okay, and how long was that? How long has that been?
Since I got certified or when I got hired?
When you got certified?
When I got certified, it was 3 months before 17 years. So 16 years and 9 months.
2010, 2009?
2009.
Okay. And Mount Pleasant, and I know, and I think the prosecutor went over with you. What freeway is Mount Pleasant on?
Interstate 30.
Interstate 30, okay. And so that's heading east,
Well,
correct?
it runs east and west.
Okay, east and west, but it's east of Dallas, right?
Yes.
Okay, and heading toward Arkansas, Louisiana, where are you going if you keep going down 30?
Yeah, you'll hit Texarkana and Arkansas border.
Okay, and so how far are you from Texarkana?
About 45-minute drive.
45-minute drive.
Yes, ma'am.
You're nowhere near Mexico or anything, correct?
No.
All right. And if someone is trying to leave the state of Texas, they're not really doing a good job of leaving, right? They're still like just going to Texas or trying to leave the United States. They're going to be in the next state over, which is Arkansas, correct?
Yeah, if they're trying to leave the United States.
Yes. If they're trying to flee and leave the United States, they're going to be the next state they're going to get to going through Mount Pleasant is going to be Arkansas, correct?
Yes, if they continue on Interstate 30, yes.
Okay. And as you said, you're a narcotics officer or a narcotics sergeant, I'm sorry.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and how long have you been a narcotics sergeant?
Over 5 years.
Over 5 years. And do you typically work the freeway of Interstate 30?
Not at this moment. I used to.
Okay, so back in
Coming in my chat trying to troll me, not gonna work. You're blocked. Bye, bitch.
Yes, ma'am.
And it's not uncommon for you to make several stops throughout the night, right?
Right.
All right. And you would agree with me that if someone is not trying to cause attention to themselves, they wouldn't speed 110 miles down the interstate freeway, right?
Not necessarily.
Speculation.
Would you agree with me, Sergeant Hernandez, if someone was trying not to cause attention to themselves, they wouldn't speed at 110 miles an hour, correct?
I wouldn't say so.
Okay, so you think going out Interstate 30, you would agree with me that there's officers up and down the freeway, right?
Not particular at that time.
Okay, how many officers do you, at that time in November 2020, did you have working in Mount Pleasant?
That night?
Yes, or not even at night, just at the police department.
Are you asking about a specific shift or the whole police department?
In the whole police department, how many people are in Mount Pleasant Police Department?
Over 20, less than 30.
Okay.
Yeah,
And how many people live in Mount Pleasant?
roughly 14,000 people.
And you said that at the time, you pretty much worked the freeway to make traffic stops for narcotics, right?
I work freeway and the city.
Okay. But it wasn't uncommon for you at the time to work the freeway, right?
No, it wasn't.
Okay. And you were doing that because people are transporting drugs back and forth on the freeway, correct?
Drugs and other things, yes.
And there's 101 reasons as an officer that you can pull someone over, especially if you think they're transporting drugs, right? The traffic code allows you to do that, right?
As long as it's a violation, yes.
Okay. So someone traveling at 110 miles per hour that has drugs thrown about their car and guns, that's pretty reckless, right?
It's a legal reason to stop them.
But you would agree with me, that's pretty reckless, right?
I would agree, yeah.
Okay. And we saw Mr. White's car pass you, and you were in a car with someone, right? You had
Yes,
someone working with you that day?
yes.
And who was that person?
It's a Corporal Guerrero.
Okay, is he still with the Mount Pleasant Police Department?
Yes.
And what was your shift that night?
That night we were working graveyards.
And what
So
is it-
night shift. It's night shift.
What time does that start?
It's usually from 7 to 7. So 7 p.m. to 7 a.m.
And what time did you pull Mr. White over?
It was around 2:39 a.m.
2:39 a.m., December 23rd, right?
No. No,
I'm not December, November 23rd, 2020.
that's correct.
Right? Okay. And when you got behind him, we can see in the video, you didn't have your emergency lights on right away, right?
Right.
In fact, you passed several cars on the road or vehicles on the road and even some 18-wheelers before you activated your emergency lights, right?
That's right.
All right. And so it was dark on the road, correct?
That's correct.
And it wasn't a lot of light, right?
Right.
And how many ramps or exits do you think you passed trying to catch up with Mr. White?
I passed to get on the freeway.
Wherever you saw him to the point where you caught up with him, how many exits or entrances did you pass?
2.
2. Okay. And those are, can you describe whether they're an exit or an entrance?
One's an exit, one's an entrance.
Okay. And he could have taken that exit at any time or before you caught up with him, right?
No,
Okay. Could he have taken the, because he hadn't passed it yet?
hadn't passed it yet.
Okay, but you passed it.
I passed it.
All right. Then just so I'm clear, how does that work out? How do you pass it trying to catch up?
Well, he passed the entrance,
Okay, you passed it.
not the exit.
Okay. All right. And when you got behind him and you activated your emergency lights, he pulled immediately over, didn't
Yes.
he? And he didn't try to evade, right?
No,
In a vehicle. And evading in a vehicle is a 3rd-degree felony, right?
that's correct.
And that happens a lot, doesn't it?
It does.
But he pulled immediately over, right?
Yes.
Okay. And when he got out, actually, before he was pulled over, sometimes what do people do when they have drugs and stuff in the car? Don't they throw it out the window sometimes?
Sometimes yes.
They try to, what we call tamper with evidence, right?
Sometimes yes.
And Mr. White didn't do any of that, did he?
No.
So not only did he pull immediately over, but he didn't try to throw any drugs or guns or anything out the car, right?
Right.
All right. And when the car was stopped, Mr. White didn't even try to get out the car and run, did he?
Objection, Your Honor, may we approach?
Yes.
Get the likes up, Chad. They doing horribly with this shit. They are doing horribly right now. I ain't gonna lie. The defense is losing their mind right now. The defense took the biggest L of the case. Today was the biggest L the defense has caught. Now, this is bad. This is real bad, chat. Everybody vote on that poll in the chat. Will Keywan White beat this case? Vote on that poll in the chat. I want to know. Salute for the $10, Kamani. Today was a good day, a great day. I think it was a freaking great day. We got $81 on the screen. We 29 away, I mean, excuse me, 19 away from a honey bun. So 20 piece will get us there. Let's go, chat. 94% of the room says Keywan will not beat this case. 6% of the room says he will beat it. I don't know what trial y'all been watching, but hey, salute to the 6% to say he gonna beat it. Y'all are special kind of crazy. Yeah, he got some Sheen and Temu lawyers. Come on, man. My lawyer Bree, she good, man. I'm telling y'all, that girl Bree good, man. Yeah, all right. We hear you loud and clear, Keywan. We hear you.
So when the car was stopped, you walked up to the car, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And there was a passenger in the car.
Yes.
Right? And she also had a dog.
Yes.
Is that right? All right. And so you were able to, did you actually do the search of the car?
Yes.
Okay. And when you were searching the car, did you see any luggage in the car?
No.
Okay. Did you see any like a lot of clothes or a full wardrobe in the car?
There were some clothes in the vehicle, yes.
Okay. Was it clothes where you thought somebody was moving? Like moving from one location to another, or were they just some weekend clothes?
It was just a small amount of clothes.
Okay. And were there men and female clothes? I mean, female and male clothes in the car as well?
From what I could tell, it was just male clothing.
And you don't know where Mr. White was going, do you?
Yes, he told me where he was going.
Where was he? Where did he say he was going?
I believe he said Forney, Arkansas.
Okay. And do you know who he was going to visit?
Grandfather, I believe.
Okay. And you don't know whether or not that's true, right?
I do not.
Okay. Now, when it comes to you being a sergeant of narcotics, there were a number of drugs in the car, right?
Yes.
You had some lean, you had some marijuana, and you had some edibles, right?
That's correct.
And some of that was packaged as if it was to be sold, right?
Yes, you can say that.
Okay. And were you able, based on your training experience, to put a street value on the edibles?
No.
Okay. How much would edibles, based on, because edibles are sold by the ounce, right?
It depends.
Okay. How much is 1 ounce of edibles? Do you know?
It depends on the concentration.
Okay. What about lean? The bottles of lean you had. Do you know how that is weighed or packaged to be sold as drugs?
I have no idea.
You don't know the value as a narcotics sergeant?
Not for lean. I don't focus on lean.
Okay. What about marijuana?
Yes, I mean, it's sold by the gram, ounce, pound.
Okay. And what is the street value for marijuana per gram?
Once again, it depends on the concentration of THC, so there's different values.
Okay. You would agree with me that Mr. White had a lot of drugs in him, right?
Somewhat, yeah.
Okay. And drug money is often in low denominations, right? In money denominations.
Not necessarily.
Okay, you would agree with me, sir, that Mr. White had dollars and $5 on it, correct?
Yes, different denomination bills.
I'm showing you. Okay, I'm looking at States Exhibit 63. I'm just going to zoom in. This is the money that was you found. And where did you find this? Was it in a seat like that?
These two bundles were in Mr. White's pants pockets.
Okay. And if I zoom in, can you tell the jury what they're looking at right here? What denominations are those?
Let's face it, this isn't working. This whole thing is just so.
And you said most of the ones that are visible. Was there
Yes.
anything else in there?
I can't read the ones that are not visible.
Okay. And it appears on the bottom you can't really tell what that is, right? You know, there's like maybe a few $100 bills, but you don't know what the rest of the money is, right?
Correct.
And it's not uncommon, based on your training experience, for drug dealers to have companies, right?
Correct.
And part of that is for their safety, right? Ironically, right?
For their safety?
For the drug dealer safety, right? They too get robbed, right?
I wouldn't say it's for their safety.
Okay. You don't believe drug dealers get robbed, sir?
I have no idea. I'm assuming they do. I don't know.
Aren't you a sergeant of
Yes.
narcotics? Okay. And do you not do a lot of drug busts?
Oh, I do a lot. Yes.
Okay. Do you not do a lot of interactions with drug dealers
Yes.
and drug addicts?
Yes.
And it's not uncommon for drug addicts to rob drug dealers?
It's not common.
Now are you now at the police station when you're in the States Exhibit 652? Is this when you're laying out the guns and everything that you confiscated?
Yes, ma'am.
Out of the car? Okay, and so is this all the money that you confiscated out of the car at 652?
Yes.
And you took that money and you kind of compiled it together, correct?
Yes.
All right. And now I'm showing you 654. You would agree with me in 654, and this is all laid out on the table that we just saw in 652. That a lot of that money is tens and fives, low denominations, right?
Yes. The ones you can see. Yes.
Okay. And I'm going to show you 657. A lot of that money is dollar bills, right?
There's 20s, ones, hundreds,
Okay.
even a $2 bill in there.
Okay, there's a $2 bill, there's a $5 bill, there's a 20, and there's a 100. But most of the denominations that we see are ones, correct?
Yes.
So it's not like when, I think you said that Mr. Wright had $9,700 on it, is that about right?
I don't remember the exact amount.
Okay, but a lot of that money was low denominations, right?
You said a lot of the money?
A lot of the money that we just saw in the pictures, the state's exhibit, and that you collected and you compiled were low denominations of money, correct?
I notated that in my report, the exact denominations. I don't remember if it was mostly low numbers or mostly high numbers, but it's notated on my report.
Okay, but just looking at the pictures, right, we don't see tons of $100 bills, right?
Well, we can't see all the currency on the photographs.
Okay. But 665, that's just dollar bills, right?
Yes.
All right. And 664, this is money that you took and compiled, that's just a lot of dollar bills, right?
There's 100, there's some 20s, there's a 10, 5s.
There's $100 bill, there's one $20 bill that we see, $100 bill, and one tip. There's 5.
Yes.
The rest are dollar bills, correct?
There's another 20 at the top too.
Okay. And these are all the edibles, right?
Yes, those are the packaged edibles.
Okay, and that's not a personal consumption, right? That would be beyond personal consumption.
Yes.
Okay. That would be where someone is trying to actually sell it, right?
I would say so, yeah.
Okay. And the state showed you State's Exhibit 67, a receipt from Manhattan Jewelers. You don't know anything about that receipt, do you? Do you know anything?
That's 675.
675, I'm sorry. 675. You don't know anything about that receipt, do you?
Man, that receipt was found in the vehicle.
Okay, but you don't know anything about what's on the receipt, the contents of the receipt, do you?
Can you be more specific? But
Do you know anything about Manhattan Jewelers?
no.
Okay. You just know that this receipt was found in Mr. White's car that he was driving, correct?
Yes.
And then I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 676. And this is everything that you confiscated out of his car.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, officer, I know he took possession of the guns, right? All the guns and the drugs, correct?
That's correct.
He told you that was his. But theoretically, or practically speaking, you know as an officer, when someone is pulled over and a gun is on the passenger side, who do you normally attribute that gun to as possessing?
Whoever has access to it.
Okay, and we saw that on the video, one of the guns was pulled from the side of the female recipient, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and it wouldn't be uncommon for her to have been charged, right?
Correct.
Since she had access, right?
Yes.
And as it relates to the $9,700, whenever you find drugs and guns together with money, what typically happens with that money as it relates to law enforcement?
It usually goes for asset forfeiture and it's seized.
Okay, tell the jury, what is a forfeiture?
Basically, it's usually U.S. currency, or it could be weapons, vehicle, or residence, etc., that the state believes was bought or purchased with either drug money or illicit means, or it was used in a criminal act. There are several felonies that we could list.
And so Mr. White's $9,700 was taken that night, right?
Yes.
All right, and he has to go through a legal procedure to get that money back, doesn't he?
It's a civil process, yes.
Okay. And you don't know where that money came from, right?
Where the money came from?
Yeah, you don't know how he earned that money, correct?
Correct.
And you don't know how long he's had that money, correct?
Correct.
And you just know that he had it with him, right?
Yes.
And the reason that you confiscated the $9,700 is because Mr. White had drugs, right?
There's more reasons than that. It's totality of the circumstances.
Okay. And as it relates to the bullets that you found, the 5.56, 5.45, right?
Yes.
Okay. Those are very common bullets, right?
Not the green tips.
Not the green tips. Okay. And let me re-ask. 5.56, 5.45 is a common bullet, right? You're saying not the green tip.
The caliber is.
I'm sorry?
The caliber is very common.
The caliber is very common, right? Can I have a moment? Yes.
Take as many moments as you need. You're gonna need them. Cause they got y'all client fucked over, slumped over. He won't wait. Ain't no hope for you, cuz.
The promethazine that we see up there is 3 bottles, right?
Yes.
And you said that have you never had contact with promethazine, or you just don't know about it?
No, I have.
Okay. And 3 bottles is not for personal consumption, right?
It could be.
Someone could take 3 bottles.
Over a period of time, yes.
Okay. How was it period of time?
I'm not a doctor. I don't know.
Okay. But that's definitely for drug. It could be for drug sales.
It could be.
Oh. No further questions, Your Honor.
Why the fuck she even asked that shit? How long would it take him to drink all this? I fucking know.
So, do I be clear, how many firearms were recovered that night?
3 total.
How many firearms did he actually claim?
2.
Which one did he not claim?
He did not claim the Glock.
And you said he said that he was going to Arkansas,
Yes,
so he was leaving the state. Is that correct?
that's correct.
And he was arrested for the items that were seized. Is that right?
That's correct.
And he was arrested on November 23rd of 2020. Is that right?
Yes.
Are you aware that he bonded out the next day on November 24th of 2020?
I have no idea.
Defense counsel brought up the promethazine. What is promethazine?
It's basically cough syrup.
Is that uncommon or common during narcotics investigations?
It depends. It's not really something that's common or uncommon. It just depends on who takes it. It's very common amongst the younger generations.
And you said that that green point was unusual. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Why is that?
It's basically an armor-piercing round. Like I said, it can be identifiable by the green tip on the actual bullet, and it's not a common round.
Do you know about what the damage that it can do?
I mean, the name, it's armor piercing. It can pierce body armor, basically the level 3 body armor up to that.
In addition to the firearms, he did claim the drugs and the money that was his.
Yes.
That those items were his.
Yes.
I'll pass the witness.
Just a couple questions. Sergeant Hernandez, you're not a ballistics expert or anything,
No.
are you? Okay. And you do know that the U.S. federal law has said that green tips are not legally classified as armor piercing, right?
No, I did not know that.
Okay. So when you're sitting here testifying to the jury about what green tips are, you could be wrong, right?
That's what I know him as.
Okay. But you're not a ballistics expert.
I'm not.
And you could be wrong.
Like I said, that's what I know him as, based on my training.
And what training is that?
I mean, firearms instructor, SWAT team leader for several years, 15 years. I mean, we shoot firearms every other week.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Any other questions?
No further questions, Your Honor.
May I ask for this bill, please?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, would y'all like a short break? Yes. All right, let's do that. Let's come back at 3:50.
All rise.
Kill now.
Yeah, that nigga out of there.
Yeah, I heard he bonded out. He got arrested and bonded out and went right back.
Yeah, that nigga Keywan out of there. All of them really done by them videos they got. They got him and Jerry
Him and Jerry were.
at that trap house, and before and after MO3 died, he was with Jerry.
He was with Jerry.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
And I'm thinking him and Jerry was in that car together.
You think so?
Yeah, because remember somebody said that somebody hopped out and it was a brown skinned male with a green shirt and a vest on. I think that was Jerry.
He hopped out of where?
Remember they said that they got somebody on they said they got somebody on the freeway who said they identified a black male, brown skin with a green shirt on and a vest on. And he said that was Randall Graham. He said he looked at him right in his eyes. He said he was a brown skinned male.
But he hopped out another car?
Nah, well, he don't know where he said he seen Mo3 run past his car. Then he seen another dude and stopped right at his car and started shooting at Mo3. But he said he had a green shirt on and a vest. I think it was two shooters on that freeway. I think Jerry and Keywan shot Mo3. And the feds just the feds just got done on the stand too. The feds pretty much they was investigating everything. So this is a Fed case. That's what people not realizing. That federal agent who just got up there pretty much gave the drop on everything. That was the feds who had that camera footage and shit. They got caught by the camera footage on their trap house. They went and seized them cameras and got into their camera footage and seen.
The feds did.
Yeah, the feds did that. The federal agent got all that shit. And they got Keywan, they got Jerry, they got Devin pulling up to the state. All of them was at the trap house. Every one of them.
Hold up, Devin pulled up to the trap house too?
Yep.
Before or after?
I think it was. I want to say before. I don't know, but he pulled up with a girl.
With a girl?
Yeah, he was with a girl. And Jerry's name was on the jewelry receipt. They got Jerry and Keywan linked together. Period, point blank, Jerry and Keywan together. And then Jerry and Keywan burnt the clothes.
Both of them was out there?
Mm-hmm. Jerry,
what about Big Bodega?
Bodega handed Keywan that bag. And,
the bag he got caught with?
Mm-hmm.
With the money and drugs in there?
Yep.
God damn.
Yeah, Bodega handed that bag to him. They got Bodega on footage handing him that bag. Then he got caught with that bag. Then he got caught with that girl going to Mount Pleasant. That girl snitched on him. He had the murder. He had the murder weapon on him in Mount Pleasant. The same gun. The same gun he shot Mo3 with. He had that on him in Mount Pleasant.
Why he was online saying he was good?
Man, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what he thought. That nigga is far from good. That nigga cooked.
He was online like nothing happened. Ratchet, he had y'all believing he was good.
That nigga pulled up right after Mo3 died. He went to the trap house. He had the same drawers on, the same shirt, the same pants, the same shoes.
Somebody send me a picture of them drawers. I'm gonna sell them on eBay.
Go to my Instagram.
Oh.
Go to my Instagram.
No, but Ratchet, you was the main one say that was AOF
No, nigga, you know I joked with your ass about that. I've been knew that was Keywan.
All them people kept saying it was AOF
That
on the highway.
was Duke who started that shit. I just didn't fuck with you. I just didn't like your bitch ass. I told you that in the interview I did with you. I just didn't like your bitch ass. I was like, fuck that nigga Ryan.
He need to drop a song right now.
Who, AOF? Call it.
Yeah.
Call I'm guilty. Huh? He needs to call that bitch I'm guilty. And he'll go up right. AOF Key will go up right now if he drop a track.
Okay, man.
All right, bet. And even tell, hey, get in the lab right now and get in the studio. Get your ass in the studio, AOF. Lazy ass rapping ass nigga. Nah, but they got Keywan. And he said he want to sell Keywan draws. I don't know what that meant, but Rainwater said he's trying to sell Keywan's draws. But yeah, I don't know about that. It's a Rain full of shit. I mean, to be real, Rain is gonna come out on top. When it comes to the Mo3 case, Rainwater about to come out on top because a lot of people said Rainwater was finna go down when his trial comes. Rainwater guilty. Rain took the gun out the car. Rain did this. Rain did that. Rain did this. Rain did that. And I kept telling y'all as the trial approached, I said, man, I'm gonna be real. Only thing Rain is guilty of is just being a shitty ass friend, being a shitty person in general. Rain is just a shitty individual who only gives a damn about themselves. Did he set up MO3? No. Is he a shitty person? Yes. And there he goes. Yeah, Rain he's good. He ain't got nothing to worry about. Rain is gonna do some interviews when this shit is over, and I'm gonna book him for one. One of them is gonna be on RatchetTv, so we finna get that shit booked quick. But I'm gonna wait to do it after the trial. Once everything dies down, and once Yella Beezy, Keywan, Jerry, and everyone, once everyone's convicted and the trial ends and they close this case, I'm gonna speak to Rain freely, and we're gonna do it. We're gonna do a I don't know what it's gonna take, but I want to be Rainwater's first interview. I'm gonna be real. I want to be the first. I really would love to. If not, then at least give me you got to give me top 2 or 3. You know what I'm saying? Really, when it comes to the MO3 case, I deserve it before anybody. When it comes to the MO3 case, I deserve it more than Say Cheese. I deserve it more than Real Life Street Stars. So I'm gonna see. I gotta get that Rainwater interview when this ends. And there's a couple more interviews I want to. I'm not gonna speak nothing out loud because y'all be DMing people that I tell y'all I'm gonna interview and doing weird shit. Because I said something about something the other day and y'all went and DM somebody and said some weird shit. But with that being said, yeah, I want to interview. It's a couple people I want to speak to after the trial. I want to do a part 2 with Keela after the trial. I could say that because I've already interviewed with Keela. But I want to do a part 2 with Keela, and I want to do a part 2 with Rainwater. Yeah, Rain is just a master troll. Rain just learned how to use the internet and troll. He gonna text me? No, he won't. Trust me, Rain ain't gonna text me on the damn interview. And really, I looked out for Rain more than he wanted to be looked out for on the last interview I did with him. Rain really owe me shit. Fuck you talking about? Rain really owe me one on this one. So I definitely will get a good price on this interview. Mama 3, I want to do a Miss Nicole interview badly. If Miss Nicole pulled up anywhere, I'm telling you, I believe if Miss Nicole does an interview, it would be with RatchetTv. I'm willing to bet my YouTube channel on it. I don't think he should. You ran his name. Well, you blocked now. Whoever just said I ran Rain name, you blocked. Me and Rain been having an understanding for a long time how this internet works. Rain don't give a fuck about none of the shit I done said on this internet. Trust me and believe me, Rain don't give a damn. Keela has it on YouTube channel. She says I'm the one who told Keela to do that after the trial. I'm the one who's telling Keela how to move on the internet. Shit. Keela finna drop a video today with Mo3, and I'm the one who told her to do it. I called Keela last week and told her, you need to do this, you need to do that, you need to do this, you need to do that. So Keela I'm helping Keela out. So when Keela drops the shit she finna drop, just know that came from me. Because there's some shit that Keela want to talk about, but I was like, you should do it on your own, and then we'll link back up for a part 2. But yeah, you should tell your own story though. You definitely should monetize that shit. I mean, everybody else eating off of it. You might as well too. Shit. He didn't learn how to troll till when he cussed out Mo3 Mama. That's not trolling. But that's between them. I don't agree with no one disrespecting Miss Nicole, but whatever they got going on, I just hope they could patch that shit up one day. You know what I'm saying? I hope Miss Nicole and Rainwater one day could just put an end to that saga. Now, court not over. They're going on break right now. So they're going to take a 15-minute break. They'll be back here in a little bit. What time is it? It's only 3:44. We still got like an hour and 15 minutes left of court. By the time they come back, we'll have about an hour left. We still got like an hour left of court. And this has been a great day for the prosecution. I need a shot of water. Y'all with me on this chat? And no one fucks with Jossie no more. I'm gonna be real. Jossie, you're the biggest loser outside of the main characters who are directly involved. Jossie Banks is the biggest loser in the Mo3 case. She leaves looking the most fucked up. Like, can we be real, chat? Jossie looks the most fucked up right now because I don't be promoting nobody goddamn live while I'm live over here. What the hell is you doing? No, I don't give a fuck who live. Motherfucker, Big Ratchet is live. I don't give a fuck who live. Big Ratchet live. In the Mo3 case, there's only one person who matters if they live, and that's RatchetTv. I don't give a fuck who live. Ratchet live. Yeah, but anyway, we got a lot of information, but the biggest loser to come out of this case is Jossie Banks, Jossie Jackson. Jocelyn looks the most fucked up in this case, from the wig to the acne on her face to the lies being told to the auntie arms looking like she been stirring mac and cheese forever. You know what I'm saying? Them strong ass arms. She got them big auntie arms. Yeah, she definitely the wig is the biggest loser. But Jossie goes out the most fucked up so far. She's been the person who got up on that stand and looked like, bitch, what did you do? What? Man. And then the defense is asking the most horrible questions. So how long would it take somebody to consume 3 bottles of lean? I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Oh, okay. Well, is it common? What do you mean? Is it common? Is someone getting pulled over with 3 bottles of lean? Is it common? Is this a common offense? I mean, it depends on who's taking it. I don't know. Like, what the fuck are you asking me this shit for? Is it common? It's a fucking drug. You get pulled over. Not everybody, but I mean, it's common for people to get pulled over with drugs. I don't know what the drug may be. It could be this, that, or this. Who knows? But bitch, what are you talking about? The biggest winners and losers of the MO3 case, the biggest winner is the FBI agent. The biggest loser is Jossie Jackson's wig. Let's just keep it a buck. The biggest winner in the MO3 case is the FBI agent with those videos. The biggest loser so far is Jossie's wig. That wig done been through all my life. I had to fight. She over there, she pulled up with that goddamn wig looking like she was a extra for CB4. She out there looking like Pookie from New Jack City with that goddamn wig on. That wig looked like Craig Daddy on Friday. Let's keep it a buck. But it was this John Singleton ass, John Witherspoon, whatever the fuck his name was. Y'all know who the fuck I'm talking about. Cheers, chat. Let's take a shot of this water. Cheers, chat. I don't know what it is, but it's loose. And how you got a bald-headed wig? That's what I'm trying. How is your wig bald-headed? I mean, I understand you being bald-headed. That's cool. But how is your wig bald-headed too? Cheers, chat. Man. Man. Yeah, how is your wig bald-headed? That's what I want to know. How you put the wig on and you still bald-headed? I've never seen that in my life. Like, how fucked up you got to be to have a bald-headed wig? Let's just call it what it is, chat. You know what? I have seen a girl like that before. I told y'all a story before about a girl with a wig like that. And I accidentally pulled her wig off thinking that it had to be her real hair. I was in my mind, I was like, no way in fucking hell that's a wig. But lo and behold, that's how I know Jossie's is a wig, because the girl had the same length as that one. And I was confused as fuck when I pulled that bitch off. But Jossie, that was definitely a wig and it was loose. You put up them motherfucker looking like what's that motherfucker name? James Brown. James Brown hair was better than that though. Man. They said that wig was horrible. It was all tight in her scalp. Man, that girl scalp was dehydrated as hell. Ratchet, I'm not playing with you. Ratchet, I'm not playing with you. That wig is, what did you say? That wig is bald. How your wig bald headed, cuz? They said, yes, James Brown. She thought she was somebody, shit, from the 90s. She thought she was Monica in there. I don't know what it wasn't giving Monica. That motherfucker was giving Master P. That motherfucker was giving Master P. Your teeth are horrible, just like the. It said, who? Dory, your teeth are horrible. Just who the fuck is Dory? How you beefing with people in the who the fuck is Dory? I don't know who Dory is, but shout out to Dory and her teeth. Jackie built like OJ Simpson. Jackie built like Warren Sapp. I'm gonna be real. Jackie built like Warren Sapp. Shit. And her damn sister Jackie built like Michael Irvin. And her buck-toothed brother was that Duba. Them big ass, that nigga teeth fat than him. I ain't never seen a nigga with some fat ass teeth like that. That nigga got some big fucking teeth. Like, God, you bite hard than a bitch, Duba. Don't bite me, cuz you look like you bite hard than a bitch. Let's keep it a buck. Yes, they said Jossie be like Faison. Look, that wig came from Rose's department store. Hey man, hey man. They said Debbie from Friday. She definitely had that Debbie wig. She had the Debbie. She had the Debbie. Debbie does Dallas. Let's keep it a buck. If you know, you know. Absolutely, Ratchet. I thought it was her hair, 27 piece. Look, that girl got everything she had from Temu. She bought the wig from Temu. She bought the accessories, the chain, the watch, the bracelet. She had that outfit from Temu, them Sheen shoes. And she thought she was just in there styling too. Look at Chica with that cheap ass wig on. That damn judge needs to that judge been wearing that wig for about 3 straight months. Chica. If ain't nobody told you, change that goddamn wig. I'm be real, Chica. You've been having that loose wig on thinking you Pocahontas for a minute. Take that damn wig off your head and put some braids in that motherfucker or something, cuz. It's an outfit from Valero. Man, that girl had that cheap ass outfit. Everything she had on cost $27. I'm talking about from the rooter to the tutor. Everything she had on during that interview cost $27.35. So y'all got me wrong. I'm confused. They said she African, she don't count. That girl ain't African. I said wig what? What you say? The chat is hell. Jossie borrowed Chica wig for her profile picture. I'm so sick of Jossie ugly ass. And Vlad TV says she's a nickel at best. I'm gonna show y'all that here later. Vlad TV said Mo3 died over something that was a nickel at best. She is a smooth. I mean, that's at best. But let me be real. Out here in Dallas, I've been told Jossie about a 3, a 4, maybe a 4. And if she didn't have that big old booty, because that's all she got on her is that big ass. If she didn't have that big ass, she'd be a smooth 2. But being that she got the booty, that kind of bumps her up to like a 3.5. But I still wouldn't touch that dirty ass because I remember how she looked whenever she first came to the internet with her slow ass laughing like Kawhi Leonard, and so the female version of Kawhi Leonard. Look at your ugly, cheap hair ass on, and then your sister Jackie pulling up with this big gap and this Cheeto puff at the top of her head, thinking she'd be, ooh, child. Girl, sit your ugly, I mean, ugly ass down. You will always remain the ugly one out of the bunch. All y'all asses is ugly, from the mama to the daddy to the brother to the sisters, every last one of y'all. But Jackie, you take the front runner for the ugliest one in your family. And right next to you is Duba, because you and him look like twins. God damn, both of y'all ugly as hell. You and Duba. I don't know which one uglier, but golly, that's an ugly ass nigga, and you is just as ugly as him because you look like a boy. Let's keep it a buck. I'm just saying, I ain't lying. You know goddamn well I ain't lying. Duba got them big piano key teeth in the top of his damn mouth and just look like he just bite everything. I bet he bit people ankles when he was a child. That little bad little bitch. That badass little, you think I'm gonna get in the courtroom and fight with that nothing to lose ass? I'm not fighting you, brother. Get your goofy ass, nothing to lose ass on and go back to the pen and fuck them punks like you was doing up in there. Go smash them punks like Keywan. I heard about you. And you had beef with Keywan. Yeah, Duba, you forgot Keywan punked you in real life, nigga. Oh, you didn't think I knew that? Yeah, bitch. You want to come run up on Ratchet? You was just in the courtroom with Keywan and didn't even look that nigga direction because Keywan was gonna smoke your bitch ass. And Devin really had a bag on your goofy ass. Yeah, you didn't think I knew about that because you and Keywan had smoke in real life. Why you didn't tell people about that, Duba? You didn't tell the people that you and Keywan really had smoke. And Keywan was gonna off your goofy ass. He asked me for the green light. I'm like, I don't know nothing about what y'all talking about. I'm just keeping the buck. I don't know. They won't do but head.
State Calls Lieutenant Travis Nichols.
We'll be back.
Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? I'll be back.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Travis Nichols, first name spelled Travis, last name Nichols, Nichols.
How are you currently employed?
with the Mount Pleasant Police Department as a criminal investigation division lieutenant.
How long have you been with Mount Pleasant?
20 years.
And what are your current duties?
Right now, I supervise detectives as well as the narcotics division.
Are you familiar when someone is booked into the Titus County Jail?
Yes.
And are people that are booked in, are they allowed to make phone calls?
Yes.
And do you have access to that system to retrieve the phone calls that they have made?
Used to. I do not. They have a new system now. I don't have access.
When did you have access, if you remember?
From 2016 to 2021.
And did someone reach out to you requesting jail calls from a person named Keelan White?
Yes.
And you're aware that Mr. White was in the Titus County Jail from November 23rd to November 24th of 2020?
Yes.
And were you able to access those calls?
Yes.
And can you explain to a jury what it takes to even get those calls, find those calls, and then put it where you can listen?
Sure. So you have to be granted access through the Titus County Jail, which I was in 2016. Once they give you a login and a password, you simply log into the Securus website, and then you can search by name or inmate PIN number or ID. You can also do a date range and find them that way.
Do you remember what you used to search for Keelan White's calls?
I use his name.
Saucy spoon.
Calls on a disc?
I did.
You want my approach?
You may.
I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 677. Do you recognize this disc?
Yes.
And how do you recognize this disc?
It's the one I provided to the district attorney's office.
And these are your initials?
It's my signature as well as my printed name.
And does this disc contain all the jail calls that Keelan White made while he was in the Titus County Jail?
Yes.
Now, did you listen to these calls?
I just listened to make sure that there was audio.
I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 678. Do you recognize this?
Yes, ma'am.
What is this?
This is basically a list of the contents that are on that CD.
Okay. This is a list of the contents that are on State's Exhibit 677
Yes, ma'am.
and State's Exhibit 680. Do you recognize that?
Yes, ma'am.
What is that?
That is a list of the calls as well as the numbers, dates, and times and length of the calls, as well as the inmate's PIN and name.
And we see the name is Keelan White.
That's correct.
And the list of the on State's Exhibit 680 correlates to the State's Exhibit 678 as well as 677.
Yes.
And when inmates are booked in, do you all log in their property?
Yes.
Why do you do that?
Well, when they are booked in, they take their property, and then when they're released, they're given their property back. Not everything in the jail is allowed to be had. They switch them out in uniforms. Titus County, they wear oranges and things of that nature.
Showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 679. Do you recognize this?
I do.
What is this?
This is a fax from the Titus County Jail of Keelan White's property that he had on him at the time he was booked in.
And is that dated?
Yes.
What date is that?
That's November 23rd, 2020.
And are you familiar with the property that you said you just testified that would be the property that he had when he was booked into the Titus County Jail?
Yes.
Are you also familiar with the property that was seized by the Mount Pleasant Police Department?
Yes.
I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 1144. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, it's the seizure report from Sergeant Hernandez.
And this is for the money that was collected from that stop?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, State offers State's Exhibit 677, 678, 679, and 680, as well as State's Exhibit 1144 for all purposes.
going to object. There are a number of calls on here that are totally unrelated to any allegation pending before this jury. So we would just be objecting to the voluminous nature of the calls. I know that there may be some specific calls that the state intends to play. And we generally wouldn't have an issue with those calls, but there are calls on here that have absolutely nothing to do with anything. And so we would object to the relevance of those calls.
Your Honor, we would just put State's Exhibit 677 in for record purposes at this point, and all the rest of the documents in for all purposes.
Does the defense object for that?
I don't necessarily have an objection to that, Your Honor. I just would want to know.
Do you have an objection to that being admitted for record purposes on the 677 that you're objecting to? Jail calls, there's jail calls.
I don't have an objection to it being admitted at this time for record purposes. I just want a point of clarification that I can do later. But I do want to get a point of clarification about, I guess, what calls are going to become relevant to the state. Neither do I.
Exhibit 677 is admitted for record purposes. Exhibit 678 and 679 are admitted for all purposes.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I just have one moment?
Yes.
Key one is no longer in the crock pot. That nigga's on the skillet now. They didn't move Key. They didn't transfer him to the skillet. They frying his ass. Golly, that nigga Key one. I walk out my own trial and just say fuck it. I ain't gonna lie. I would just walk out and say fuck it.
I'm marked as State's Exhibits that has been already admitted as State's Exhibit 675 and State's Exhibit 676. These have already been admitted. Do you recognize these photos?
Yes.
Okay, and then these just tiny photos of the photos that you see in 675 and 676?
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, everybody vote on that poll. We need 400 more votes on that poll. Vote on that poll. Is Key one gonna beat this case? Will Key one beat this case? Vote on that poll in the chat if you haven't already. Make sure you sub up.
I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 1144. Are these the number of bills and the denomination that was collected from Mr. Keywan White on the night or the early morning hours of November 23rd?
Yes, ma'am.
We see that there are 28 $100 bills,
Yes.
63 $50 bills,
Yes.
43 $20 bills,
Yes.
102 $10 bills,
Yes.
354 $5 bills,
Yes.
66 $1 bills,
Yes.
and 2 $2 bills. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
We'll pass the witness.
Yes, Your Honor, very briefly. Sir.
Sorry, hold on 1 second. Was 1144 admitted?
For all purposes?
Oh, you know what, Judge? I don't know that we weren't gonna have an objection to it, but I don't know that we addressed it, so we don't have an objection.
You didn't tender it, but then you tendered it. It's already for the jury. And the defense has no objection, so State Exhibit 1144 is admitted for all purposes.
As well as 678, 679, and 680 for all purposes.
Yes, those were admitted. 677 through 679.
And I will pass it.
Hold on 1 second. 677 was admitted for record purposes only.
677 for record purposes. Yes, Your Honor.
But 678, 679, 680, and 1144 would be for all.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, next.
Thank you. I'm sorry, sir, when you sat down, you're sergeant or lieutenant?
Lieutenant.
Lieutenant, yes, sir. And you have some experience, or are you currently assigned to narcotics?
Over narcotics, not assigned necessarily to the division. No.
Okay, when you say over narcotics, what does that mean?
So you have the criminal investigation division, and they are under my command. So you have narcotics as well as the detectives that we have.
Okay, so do you get to that position because you've worked your way up through the ranks?
Yes, ma'am.
Has there been any part of your career where you worked narcotics?
Only street level, nothing as far as being assigned to the narcotics division.
Okay, you've come into contact with narcotics and drug sales?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you have some, you said you've been a police officer for 20 years?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so through those 20 years, have you had an occasion or have you had many occasions to come into contact with people that either sell drugs or use drugs?
Yes.
Okay. Have you come into contact with people that sell drugs?
Yes.
And when you're selling drugs, is it often that you may have what looks like large amounts of money, but they're small denomination bills?
Occasionally.
Okay. And so, to be fair, maybe do people that sell drugs kind of do that to make themselves look like they have more money than maybe they actually do?
Yes.
And in the state's exhibit number 1144, right here, we have some money that was seized. Is that right?
Yes.
And that money was seized from a traffic stop that involved Keyone White. Is that right?
Correct.
And there was lots of things that were taken, right? But I think you have to do a special form if there's like money that your department intends on seizing. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay, because this is money that if you were to be granted, then it goes to maybe city services or department services and things like that.
Correct.
But you can't necessarily do that with like actual narcotics that you may take.
Correct.
Right. So you could just only take those and dispose of those, but the money can do something else.
Correct.
Okay. And so in this instance, we have hundreds, 50s, 20s, 10s, 5s, and 1s, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there are two $2 bills. But out of all of those different denominations, this is going to seem like a silly question, what is the one that has the most? I do this with my daughter a lot. Which one has the most? Which denomination has the most bills?
As far as the most bills, you've got the $5 bills.
$5 bills. And then what comes next?
Next would be the $10 bills.
And then this one is a little bit close, but the next one
Would be the $1 bills.
$1 bills, okay. And there was also drug, and so those are really common low-level drugs, drug dealer denominations. Is that fair?
Yes, ma'am.
And there's a lot of bills, right? If it's 354 $5 bills, that's not that much money. Is that fair?
It's a lot of fives. Yes.
It's a lot of $5 bills, but how much money is it?
350. So you're looking at probably $1,600.
Yeah, you were very close. I wouldn't have been able to do that in my head. $1,700. But anyways, but the point is that if you have 354 bills, that looks like a ton of money, right?
That's a stack of money.
But at the end of the day, it's really just $1,700. Is that fair?
That's fair.
Okay. And then you also are aware that actual drugs were confiscated. Is that right?
That's correct.
And there was some property that was confiscated that was like packaging. Is that fair?
Yes.
Where somebody might take a large amount of drugs and put them into individual packages. Is that right?
Yes.
And then if they do that, what are they generally intending to do based on your training and experience?
If they have packaging material, they usually sell it.
Okay. So obviously all that had to be taken and the person that had all of that stuff had to be put into custody. Is that right?
Yes.
And then ultimately all people have the right to bond out at some point if they want to, if they can afford it.
Yes.
Okay. It's nothing unusual about somebody bonding out.
Nope.
Do you know anywhere, like for Mr. White, you indicated that he bonded out of your jail?
I bonded out of Titus County Jail.
Okay, is that where
That's not this. No, ma'am. I work for the Mount Pleasant Police Department.
Okay, do you guys just house your people at the Titus County Jail?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you're aware at some point he bonded out of the Titus County Jail?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know where he went?
No.
Are you aware that he came back to Dallas?
No.
Based on your training and experience, are you aware of the value of, like, say, edible marijuana or edible THC, I guess is what it would be called?
No, ma'am.
How about leaf marijuana?
It varies based on potency and so on.
Can it be a lot?
It could be.
Okay. What about, have you heard of I think young people might call it lean, but I think it's called promethazine.
Mhm.
Have you heard of that?
Yes, ma'am.
In your training experience, is that a drug that's abused by people?
Yes.
And it's like kind of like it has a street value. Is that right?
Correct.
People can sell it to make money.
Yes.
Okay. It's not just like, oh, I have a cough and I went to my doctor and I have 17 bottles of promethazine, right? And that's unreasonable.
Yeah.
Okay. And so then are you familiar with your training and experience, kind of what the street value of a lean or a promethazine might be?
No, ma'am.
Can it be a lot?
I imagine. I have no idea.
Okay. Sorry, last thing, I promise. Go ahead. Right. Is it uncommon for drug dealers to carry firearms?
No, it's very common.
Okay, and I just want to make sure I heard you said that's very common?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and there's a lot of reasons for why that might be, right?
Mm-hmm.
One of those reasons is because they're trying to defend their drugs, right?
Possibly, yes.
And make sure that nobody robs them, correct?
Correct.
And maybe nobody steals from them, correct?
Correct.
Because it's not super uncommon in your line of work to have drug dealers robbed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or people steal from them, maybe because it looks like they have large sums of money.
Correct.
Okay. And so that kind of guns, drugs, drug dealers kind of all go together in your training experience.
Yes.
Oh, yes. And I-30, it's a trafficking corridor, isn't it?
Yes.
Lots of people run drugs really from the west to the east. Is that right?
Yes.
I mean, running them out of Texas into Arkansas and other places like that.
Correct.
It's a common route, so much so that you guys have like officers that
Yes,
are
ma'am.
like, that's what they do.
Yeah.
They like sit on the highway because they can tell kind of people that might be doing something nefarious
Yes, ma'am.
with their drugs. Okay, and so this is a part of kind of Mount Pleasant.
Yes.
What a great place. No, I don't mean that. I'm sorry. I'm going to pass the witnesses.
Nothing further from the state, Your Honor.
Latest witness release.
No objection from the state.
Defense.
Nothing further from the defense.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
State call you next. Sir.
State calls Michael Hildebrand.
Raise your right hand, sir.
I do.
Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Michael Hildebrandt. It's MICHAEL HILDEBRANDT.
And how are you currently employed?
I'm employed by Securus Technologies.
Can you please explain to the jury what Securus Technology is?
Securus Technologies is a correctional communications firm. They put phones and communication devices within the jail facilities for incarcerated individuals to contact their loved ones.
Now, is that just for county jail or?
No, we do DOCs, county jails, city jails, all types of jails.
And how can inmates access phone or make phone calls in the jail?
And there's multiple ways they can either, their friend and family can have an account to where it only charges that, or they can use their debit and their commissary account and pay for it themselves.
How are inmates able to make phone calls and you know how to track it or how much it would cost?
Most of the time when they're incarcerated, they get an ID number and they use it, they set up a PIN number, and then therefore every time they use the phone, and they could have voice recognition or they could have PIN recognition. Either way, it identifies that inmate as making the call to whoever, whatever number they choose to dial.
And is that number unique to that inmate?
Correct.
Does that number stay with them the entire time that they're?
The entire time of that incarceration, depending on the facility, they may change the number each time they're incarcerated, but for the majority of the ones that I know of, they keep it every time. If they're a frequent flyer, then they take the same number every time.
And each time an inmate makes a call, is that call being recorded?
That is correct, unless it's an attorney.
And how is the system able to keep those recordings?
There's a bank full of servers that maintains those records.
And how long does that server keep those records?
Depending on the contract with the individual county or DOC, as far as the actual recordings, but as far as historical record of a call, that'll stay a lifetime.
To say if someone was booked into a county jail 10 years ago,
It would still be in our system, yes, ma'am.
Now, each time an inmate makes a phone call, is there a warning that's given?
Correct. There's an admonishment at the beginning stating that this call is being recorded.
And so that there's an admonishment saying that the call is being recorded. Is that
Mhm.
correct?
Correct.
Is that for just the inmate to hear, or the person that they're calling?
Friend and family and inmates should hear it.
Is there any system for identifying the person in jail who is making that phone call?
I got lost. Please repeat that.
It's okay, no worries. Were you able to locate a recording of the phone call that was made by the defendant while he was still in custody?
Yes, correct.
And were those records kept in the ordinary course of business?
Yes,
And were you able to modify them and be able to put them in an order that, let's say, a person like me would be able to see?
correct. Yes.
You want me to approach?
You may.
The showing was being marked as State Exhibit 681. Do you recognize this?
I do.
What is this?
It is a list of 15 calls that were downloaded, and with the file name being the unique identifier, placed in the sequential order of which time they occurred.
And they also have the
Dialed phone number. Yeah.
the dial phone number,
Mhm.
as well as the call start time and end time.
Correct.
Your Honor, at this time, State offers State Exhibit 681 for all purposes.
No objection.
All right, State Exhibit 681 is admitted for all purposes.
I'll pass the witness.
Defense,
No questions.
biggest witness in the release.
No objection from the State, Your Honor.
Defense,
No objection.
thank you, sir. State party next witness.
State will call Thomas Fetter.
Afternoon.
Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
I do.
Thank you.
Proceed, Your Honor. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Would you please state your name for the record and introduce yourself to the jury, and then spell your name for the court reporter? First
Yes.
and last name.
My name is Thomas Tedder. Last name is spelled Tedder. I am a senior information security analyst at First Citizens Bank. Prior to that, I was an FBI agent for 27 years. The last 5, I was the laboratory director for the North Texas Regional Computer Forensics Lab. Prior to that, I worked in the Baton Rouge office out of the New Orleans division for 15 years, working in cyber crimes and doing digital forensics.
What was your first name again, sir?
Thomas, Thomas.
Now, this jury's already heard from Director Morris with NTR CFL, but can you just tell the jury a little bit of the background and training that you had as it related to forensic examinations in regarding digital media devices?
Yes. So I went through IASIS training, which is the International Association of Investigative Specialists training, in 2006, and became a certified forensic computer examiner. In 2008, I went through the FBI's CART program, which is the certified CART program that every examiner goes through. Throughout the years, to keep our certifications, we do training every year to keep that training up. Since I retired in 2023, I'm no longer CART certified, but I am still certified through IASIS as a CFCE.
And back in November of 2020, what was the position that you held at that time?
I was the laboratory director for the RCFL.
And were you asked to do an examination as it related to certain cell phones in this case?
Well, as the director, I actually assigned it to myself, but yes,
Okay.
just to keep backlog down, I did the phones.
And at that time, how many different examiners did you have underneath your supervision?
Approximately 16 to 18, depending on TFOs that were coming in and out.
And TFOs, I think this maybe the second time this jury's heard that term be used, but I don't think we've discussed it. What is a TFO?
A task force officer. So the RCFL is composed not only of FBI employees, but also of local police officers, task force officers that are assigned to the laboratory. If they assign a task force officer or a police officer to the lab, we work cases not only for the FBI, but also for that jurisdiction. So Plano, Richardson, Dallas, we would also bring their cases in and work them through the RCFL as well.
Your Honor, I approve.
What's your name?
Thank you. Permission to about freely.
Yes.
Now, retired agent Tedder, have you testified regarding forensic examinations with cell phones before?
Yes, I have.
You have many times.
Many times.
State and federal court?
State and federal court.
I'm going to show you some marked states exhibits 714, 716, 718, and 720. Would you mind taking a look at those and let me know if you recognize them?
I think I can put these search warrants with phones. rose gold phone. I know that goes with this.
Double tap the screen, get the likes up, chat.
Just a copy of this one here. So
let's see, 11, 7.
Yep. Okay. I do recognize these.
Okay. States Exhibit 7, 14, 16, sorry, 7, 14, 7, 16, 7, 18, and 7, 20. What are those?
7, 14. These are the search warrants.
Okay. And are those the search warrants as it relates to 7?
Each one of these phones.
Okay, each one of these phones being 713, 715, 717, and 719.
Correct.
That have previously been put into evidence. Your Honor, we'd offer these cell phones. I believe they were record previously. We're going to offer the phones now for all purposes with retired Special Agent Tedder on the stand.
So you're offering 715, 716, 718, and 720 for record purposes?
Correct. The search warrants for record purposes only, and the cell phones for all purposes.
And those search warrants are in relation to the cell phone?
Correct.
But these are, you're saying for record
Correct.
purposes? Okay, so so we would just object and re-urge our motion as relates to, this is, these are items that were collected from an address on Britain, which is unrelated to our clients. We would re-urge the relevance of those, and we would, I guess, also object to the physical phones coming in. I'm assuming that the court's not gonna allow jurors to turn them on and look at them and do things like that. So we would object to the relevance of the physical phones coming in.
What's the state response?
Records fine.
Court will advance 714, 716, 718, 720 for record purposes. And cell phones 713, 715, 717, and 719 for record purposes.
Now, States Exhibits 721, 723, and 724. Do you recognize those as exhibits as they relate to those 4 cell phones?
I do. These are reports that I created from the extractions of the phones.
Okay. And if you wouldn't mind, 721, this extraction, it's got your initials on it, correct?
That's correct.
And this is, I'm going to say, a duplicate of the exact readable extraction that you've.
This is a report created from the extraction.
Okay. And
the extraction is the raw extraction. The report is what is generated from the extraction.
And that makes it readable for us.
Makes it human readable. Correct.
And 721, which phone does that correspond to?
That's going to be the Apple iPhone 6,
okay,
1633. So I got to figure out, it's going to be 34. It's going to be the rose gold one here, this phone.
And that is, for the record, that is States Exhibit 713. States Exhibit 722. Do you recognize that?
I do.
And what is 722?
It's also another report created from the extraction from one of the phones.
And
my
which,
initials are on it.
Okay. And which phone does that correspond to?
That can 135.
This phone here.
And for the record, that's State's Exhibit 715. State's Exhibit 723. A red iPhone.
This is this phone here. So it was an Apple iPhone 7 Plus, model number 1784.
Okay. And for the record, again, that's a black iPhone 7, State's Exhibit number 719. Do you recognize State's Exhibit 724?
I do.
What is State's Exhibit 7?
It's also a report created from extraction from the phone. It has my initials on it.
And is that correspond with State's Exhibit 717?
It does.
And that's an Apple iPhone
11, model number 2A2111.
State would offer State's Exhibit 721 through 724 for all purposes. Were these reports made at or near the time of the extraction done in this case?
Yes, and let me clarify on that though. The first extraction was not done until July. The other three were done in January. The extraction done on the the rose gold phone had to be brute force, and it took about 6 months to get the pin for that brute force. So that wasn't done until 7/9 of.
And that was in 721. And we'll talk
That-
about brute force here in a second.
Sure.
May I take a look briefly on board hire?
Yes, you may.
I just want to make sure that I'm clear about what's contained on these discs. You extracted cell phone, you extracted information from various cell phones.
Correct.
And in that, and from that extraction, you.
Back home, precious thick. Too many boots, not enough ground. So I headed.
Discs are what specifically?
Are the report.
Just the report.
Just the report.
Not the extraction.
Correct.
Okay, we don't have an objection to 724, 723, 722, or 721 with the caveat that, if he's making legal conclusions or legal findings included in these reports, we would object to that as outside the scope of his expertise.
What sort of legal conclusions?
I'm saying if they include them, that's what our objection
Can I see the objections noted? Otherwise, you have no objections to these being admitted, right?
That's correct, John.
All right, thank you. States Exhibits 721, 722, 723, and 724 are admitted for all purposes.
Thank you.
Now, State, would you summarize again what each report, which cell phone relates to which report relates to which cell phone before you take the witness? I know 721 was regarding State's Exhibit 713, correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay, what's 722?
It is related to 715, which was the Apple iPhone 11.
Is that the red phone?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
State's Exhibit 723 relates to State's Exhibit 719, and it is an iPhone 7 Plus. It's a black iPhone. State's Exhibit 724 relates to State's Exhibit 717, which is an iPhone 11 A211.
Thank you.
May I proceed?
You may.
Thank you. No, retired Special Agent Tedder, you didn't make any legal conclusions or findings in your reports, correct?
Correct.
And you familiarize yourself and reviewed 725 through 728. Do you recognize those documents?
Yes, these are reports of the extractions for each of the 4 phones.
And those were made at or near the time that the extraction was done?
Correct.
State would offer States Exhibits 725 through 728 for all purposes, and I will describe them for the record after the defense. Go ahead and describe it. States Exhibit 725 is regarding an iPhone 6S. Device name is Dollar Dude. States Exhibit 726 is an iPhone 11. Device name Trap, T-R-A-P, no space, B-O-I, Trap Boy. States Exhibit 727 is regarding an iPhone 7 Plus. Device name Dollar Dudes. 728 is another iPhone, it's an iPhone 11. Again, device name Dollar Dudes.
Your Honor, I'm just trying to make sure I'm keeping up. Are these the reports that are on the discs that are just in paper form?
No.
These are just the progress reports.
These are the progress report of the physical extraction from the phone, showing that the physical extraction was completed.
Of the phones that we were just talking about?
Correct.
Is there any way that I can just ask you to tell me what the colors, because that's kind of how I have them notated.
All right, so 725 goes with States Exhibit 713, which is a rose gold iPhone. That's 725. I'll give you your examination notes.
This goes to the iPhone 7 Plus. Correct.
$727 corresponds to States Exhibit 719, which is a black iPhone 7 Plus.
Correct.
States Exhibit 726 goes with a red iPhone, which is States Exhibit 715. States Exhibit 728 goes with States Exhibit 717, which is a black iPhone 11.
What's the difference between States Exhibit 721 through 724, and then from 725 through 728? Those are reports, correct?
The 721 through 724 are the reports from the extraction, are the actual readable reports that come from the extraction, correct?
Correct.
That contains all of the data that you were
Human readable data that you can look at.
the actual extracted material in a report format.
That'd be
Readable-
correct.
Okay. 725, 726, 727, and 728 are the progress reports just showing the extraction and the progress and then them being extracted.
Okay, thank you. I just needed clarification on all, which phones went with what. So I have that now, so we don't have an objection.
State Exhibits 725, 726, 727, and 728 are admitted for all purposes.
Thank you, Your Honor. Okay. 729 and 730. Do you recognize those two documents?
Yes, these are my written reports of examination for both of the examinations that were completed.
Okay. And when you say completed, that's what that progress report is. It shows the extraction taking place and then it's completed.
Then I take that extraction and run it through the software to create a report in a human readable format.
Which are in these discs.
Correct.
And this report of examination documents everything that you've done, correct?
Yes, it documents the steps I take to complete the examination.
Okay. State would offer State's Exhibits 729 and 730 for all purposes.
No objections, sir. Case Exhibits 729 and 730 are admitted for all purposes.
Thank you, Your Honor. Permission to publish?
Yes, you may.
Now, the exhibit, retired special agent tender that you have in front of you is State's Exhibit 721. You talked about, you brought up brute force, and now with Director Morris, we did not talk about anything like brute force being done regarding his extraction. But can you just tell this jury a little bit about what that means and like why brute force needs to be used and what the purposes of it?
Yes. So in this particular instance, there's three states of a phone. It's in an off state. Once it's turned on, it's in a state that you would call BFU, before first unlock. When you take a phone out the first time, you can't use your Face ID, you can't open it up. You actually have to use your PIN code to open that phone up. Once that's done, it's in what they call an after first unlock state. So you can get an extraction from that phone a lot of times without having to do anything. In this particular instance, this phone, DL113134, was in a state of BFU, which means we could not get an extraction from that phone. We have forensic software that we use that we can hook the phone up to and start a brute force attack on that phone. That can take anywhere from 2 weeks to, at this time, it was like 39 years, depending on the complexity of 4-digit or 6-digit PIN code. After about 6 months, the PIN code was found, and once that was found, that phone, then a full extraction was done of that phone, and that report was created. That's why there's a 8251 lab case number, and then 8251 sub 3, which is the next sub that came up to do this phone.
And talk about the years again, like how long it can take sometimes to unlock or use brute force to get into a phone. Can you just talk about that a little bit more in depth?
It has gotten better over the years, and since I've left the lab, I'm not sure where it's at, but when we first started doing these brute force extractions, the proprietary software that we had purchased for the Bureau, for a 4-digit PIN code, we could get into it in a day. Once it went to a 6-digit PIN code, it went from anywhere from 2 weeks to 39.6 years. It has come down somewhat, so the manufacturer, Apple in this case, did not work very well with the Bureau, and every time we had a way to get in, they would fix that. They would plug that hole, and the proprietary software manufacturer would have to find a way around that. Once he did that, the software would be updated, it'd be tested at Quantico. Once it went through testing and validation at Quantico, then it would be shipped down to every RCFL. So there were 17 RCFLs at the time.
And the more complicated phone passwords become, whether it be like instead of just a PIN, a number, but like say you start getting into alphanumeric and characters.
Once you get into that, once you get over 8 characters in an alphanumeric, it becomes impossible sometimes to actually crack the alphanumeric PIN on, or password at that point. It's not a PIN code. To do that, a lot of times we will take personal things of the owner of the phone and try to create passwords on that to try and get into the phones. But on Apple's, it's strictly a numeric PIN code, 6-digit PIN code right now, or was at the time of this extraction.
Now, prior to your testimony, did you have a chance to look at two binders of just a smaller sample, just some smaller generated reports from what you had put within these full reports?
I did.
And State's Exhibit 1145, is that from State's Exhibit 721?
Is, and I can tell that by the source of the data, which is DL 113134.
And that source info that's found on, for example, we're looking at page 14 under tab number 3, I think, that shows the file path or source info for the file path of where it came from.
Of this particular text chain, that's correct.
And then 1146. Did that come from, or did those come from State's Exhibit 723?
Again, this came from DL 113136.
Ms. Jury heard earlier testimony from Director Morris about the way investigators or prosecutors, other law enforcement officers can use what's in these discs to make smaller reports that are more digestible for a jury or a judge. Is that fair?
That's correct.
State would offer State's Exhibits 1145 and 1146 for the purposes of this non previously tendered to the defense counsel.
As they did say who the phones belong to, they belong to Devin, Trapboy Freddy, and Keywan. They already said one phone had Devin's name attached to it, one phone had Keywan's name attached to it, and one phone had Trapboy Freddy's name attached to it. That's who phones they got.
Right, but
yes.
We don't have an objection to those two.
Okay. This is 1145 and 1146 are admitted for record purposes.
Thank you. I'll pass it to Sean.
Defense?
Just to confirm, I think I heard the prosecutor refer to you as retired special agent.
Retired supervisor special agent, yes.
Retired supervisor special agent. Thank you for correcting me. You're not with this organization anymore under the FBI.
No, ma'am. When I turned 57, I had to retire.
Okay. And can you just say the acronym a little bit slower? I feel like I've heard you say what sounds like NFL or?
NTRCFL, North Texas Regional Computer Forensics Laboratory.
This motherfucker just say NFL.
I just wanted to make sure that I was hearing you correctly.
We often just say NTRCFL, but
Breed
it's
dumb as
North
hell.
Texas NTRCFL.
Anybody who hires Breed
And again, your only
should
job
get their money back.
is to receive the request and likely a search warrant for a digital device. Is that right?
That's correct.
Receive those. Is that right?
That's correct.
And once you receive that and maybe some possible parameters, either from the law enforcement agency or based on the search warrant, you then begin your laboratory's process that then begins an extraction of a digital device. Is that correct?
Correct, depending on what is requested.
Depending on what's requested. And there's kind of a process by which you would do an extraction, analyze that extraction and pop out a report. That's one way that information, say, gets to a prosecutor, for example. Is that correct?
That would be correct.
And then there is another process, and maybe they're parallel processes, but another process where you basically just like create a carbon copy of the entire extraction and then give that whole thing without an analysis over to a potential law enforcement type of officer, or maybe even a prosecutor's office, so that they can go through it themselves.
That's correct, depending on the request.
Depending on the request. And inside of your process within the organization, you guys have checks, balances, peer reviews, various steps in the process, right, to ensure that, like, when you're creating your analysis from an extraction, that analysis is then checked by another qualified and competent analyst that says, yep, all the boxes are checked. Is that right?
Yes, it goes through two problems. We have a technical review, and then we have an administrative review.
And that exists inside of your organization.
That's correct.
Okay. Now, if you were, and ultimately, if a report is produced, it has absolutely gone through that two-step process. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. But when you're creating this other just extraction, carbon copy, turn over to, say, law enforcement, for them to be able to peruse through it or look at it themselves or create whatever it is that they want to create from it, that happens outside of your organization.
No, ma'am.
Okay, so if you make a carbon copy of an extraction, you put it in the readable form. I don't want to skip that part. You put it in a readable form because you have to have a way to look at whatever's been extracted, right?
Correct.
But there are requests nowadays in particular where law enforcement is saying, hey, we don't need for you to do an analysis of this. We just want the whole thing and we'll take it from there.
And that happens quite often.
And that happens quite
But
often.
it still goes through our tech review, making sure that we've got our hashes are correct and we've done that. And then the admin review to make sure that we've followed all the proper procedures.
Okay.
So that's done every time on every examination, whether or not it's a full examination and we make an opinion of that evidence, or we just make a copy for the detective or the agent to go through.
Okay.
But those two processes happen on every examination.
Okay. And then on the examination where it's the carbon copy, it's gone through all your checks and balances.
Correct.
But ultimately it gets to another agency that's not you, right?
Correct.
And they perform whatever kind of analysis they perform, correct?
Once it leaves the lab, yes, we don't track it.
And you don't know whether or not they have an additional internal process to make sure checks and balances and peer review and all of that is done. That's outside of you and it doesn't have anything to do with you.
We track the evidence when it comes in the door, and we stop tracking the evidence once it's returned to the agency. Correct.
Thank you. No further questions.
State.
None further from the state, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Release.
No objection.
Thank you, sir. Ms. Wheeler. State, call your next witness.
Your Honor, may we approach?
Yes.
I'm thinking this next witness must be good. You want to approach right at go time? We finna get ready to get up out of here soon. You want to go ahead and call, what is going on, chat? What's going on, chat? State tell the judge that Bree needs to shut the fuck up. Bree go ahead and wave the white flag. Yeah, Bree needs to go ahead and wave some type of flag. Shit, Bree, you through. Bree, you gonna be a virtual lawyer when this shit is said and done. She gonna pop up on your FaceTime giving you some legal advice. Hi, my name is Bree West. I will be your virtual lawyer. Hi, my name is Bree and I'm your virtual lawyer. Ain't no way in fucking hell. Ain't no way in fucking hell Bree could represent me in any fucking case. So you know what, Bree, I take my chances with me. You cool. You've been dismissed. Hey, let's take a shot of water, cuz. Let's take a shot of water, cuz. I think we popping bottles. We celebrating, cuz. Oh shit, that's like 2 shots of water. But fuck it, right? Fuck it. Buck 'em, motherfuck 'em. Cheers, chat. Cheers, chat.
We're going to break the weekend. I'm sure y'all are looking forward to it. So y'all get some rest. Remember, you're still under my instructions. Don't talk about this case. Don't discuss. You haven't received all the evidence. Okay? So it's not time to deliberate. So free your mind, enjoy the weekend, and come back on Monday morning at 8:30, all refreshed. Okay? All right. See y'all on Monday.
All right. Man. Bree, you are the worst fucking lawyer that I've ever laid eyes on. And I've seen some shitty lawyers. Look at Keywan. Looking like a fucking turtle with a turtleneck. Keywan look like he about 52. I wouldn't, after they just caught me red-handed burning evidence and just caught me at the trap house with the car, and after they just put me in that damn car, ain't no way in fucking hell I'd be smiling. I'd be looking at Bree like, we gotta chop it up, gang. Yeah, you can't come back on Monday. Fuck this. I'm just gonna take the goddamn stand. I'm gonna figure this case out for myself. If I was Keywan, I would look directly at her and say, you know what, bitch? Don't come back Monday. You neither one of you or your damn whatever, bitch. Both of y'all done. He know he through. Keywan said, fuck it. I mean, I already been with punks before. Shit. I mean, they got him in prison. I'm cool. I'm just gonna continue to get my free publicity and see if I get how much money I can get my books. And when I get in jail, I'm calling Lawton. We doing a one-on-one tell-all. I am calling Lawton. We gonna get cash apps after cash apps. He thinking about Lawton right now. Where are your eyebrows, Keywan? How you like 30 years old with no eyebrows? Boy, if that motherfucker look deranged. I'm glad they got him off the fucking streets. I don't trust no man with no mustache. I always said, never trust a man that don't got a mustache. Ladies, listen to me loud and clear. If a nigga don't got a mustache on his face, don't trust him. You can't trust no man without no facial hair. I'm sorry, you can't. No eyebrows and no mustache, you can't. You ever meet a man in life with no, he wasn't shit. A nigga with no eyebrows ain't shit. A nigga with no mustache definitely ain't shit. It's a few niggas that run around on YouTube without a mustache. I'm gonna be real. Y'all better watch who the fuck y'all be watching. These niggas ain't got no mustaches. Y'all gotta watch them, gang. I'm being for real. Yeah, you can't watch these niggas without no mustaches on. Yeah, you gotta be careful, man. You can't trust no man that is like 30, 40 years old and ain't got no facial hair, fam. Someone say he got a booty face. Well, he loves booty. Let's keep it a buck. He loves a butt and not on a woman. He loves man buns. That man loves, he loves nothing more than a man bun. Look at Keywan goofy ass. He's just a fucking goofball. He still think he got a chance. The crazy part is, in his deranged mind, he's still thinking, man, I'm gonna give y'all the real, man. I'm gonna come home soon, y'all. Keywan, they got you with the same fucking funky ass shit stained drawers you had on. They still got your shit. They still had the poop stains right in them. They still had the poop stain in the drawers, Keywan. You didn't take them damn drawers off for 4 days. You had them same underwear on for 4 days, and all 4 days they caught you with them. You was just riding around Dallas, Texas, funky as hell. killing people and stealing shit. Just stinking and stealing and killing. Stinking, stealing, and killing. That's all you was doing, Keywan. Stinking, stealing, and killing. Come on, Keywan. Let's keep it a buck, bro. Your ass was funky, probably because Elton was behind you all night, aka Erica. You was a power bottom and a power top. I don't know if they got them, but you were one of them. You a power bottom and a power top. What they call that, versatile? Yeah, you're pretty versatile. You bend over and you throw it. You throw it back and you throw it front. Keywan throw it back and he throw it front. That he don't give a damn what it is. As long as it's loose, he in there. Yeah, just stinking, stealing, and killing. That's a hell of a combo. You right, Tiger. The boy was funky, stinking, stealing, killing, and fudge packing. He funky, stank. He's a fudge packer. Yeah, he looked like a snapping turtle. That boy looked just like a snapping turtle. If Keywan had a bald head, that boy would be one funny looking motherfucker. They say Keywan be front twerking. Yeah, Keywan twerks. Keywan is a twerk artist. Let's keep it a buck. Yeah, Keywan throw that ass in a circle. He played his favorite song is "Bitch We Outside Tonight." That's his favorite song. Let's keep it a buck. Man. Let's pull these pictures up, chat. Hold on. Because that shit is done. We cooked Keywan. Keywan, you got fried today. I ain't gonna even lie to you, cuz. Hold on. Let me go to my image file. Oops, that's video files. Excuse me. Damn it, why do I keep clicking on video? Image. All right, where was the last one I played? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which one was this one? I showed that one already. Give me a second, chat. Let me do this real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, let me get rid of all those. Let me get rid of those. Let me go here. Hold on, what the fuck? Okay, that was that. Boom, don't need it. What the fuck? Okay, boom, there we go. All right, let's pull these pictures up. Give me a second, my bad, chat. All right. I had to bring the new ones up. Keywan, let's look at this dude. Just look at him. He just looked like he got that Beetlejuice haircut. You remember that? You remember Beetlejuice from Howard Stern? He got the same mohawk as Beetlejuice. The dude got the same Beetlejuice mohawk. Let's keep it a buck. Man, this dude's about as slow as Beetlejuice. All right, Mr. Keywan, we're not done with you, brother. Let's go to number 2. Let's go to image number 2. Keywan and Jerry Johnson outside the trap house. Keywan and Jerry Lynn Johnson. Matter of fact, let me do it like this. Let me do this. Let me just share my screen. Entire screen. Come on, let's do it like this. Let's just do this. Yeah, let's go here with it. Keywan, there go you and Jerry right there, cuz. Jerry Maserati, you might as well cancel Christmas, dog, because you going to prison right with Keywan, dog. Yeah, Jerry Maserati, you might as well cancel Christmas, dog. You and Keywan, y'all out of there. I can't lie to you, bruh. Yeah, same blue draw. He ain't took the draws off. He refuses to take these draws off. He opened the door to the trap with nothing but socks and drawers on. Same draw. He been wearing these drawers all week. He been wearing these drawers all week. Man, Keywan loved them damn blue drawers. To be real, Fruit of the Loom really solved this case. Them same damn drawers you've been wearing all week. He just refused to take them drawers off. He ain't took a bath. He ain't even thought about washing the crust off his ass. He just opened the door to the trap. Jerry came in there to get some product. Keywan opened the door, dirty socks, dirty drawers. First of all, Keywan, you can't open no door for me looking like that, knowing what you do for, you know what I'm saying, behind closed doors. You like boys, don't pull your pants up, put a shirt on, and talk to me correctly. Don't open the door with me with your meat and butt hanging out. No, I don't do it. If I would have punched you in your chest. You don't open no damn door for no grown man with your meat and butt out. What is you doing, fam? Keywan said, I don't really go nowhere. He really don't. You can tell. Look at him. He looking like this is house. Nigga, you in the trap. Nigga, look presentable. What the fuck? You in the trap. This nigga got comfortable. This nigga spent the night and played Grand Theft Auto 5 and everything. Keywan, you'll never get to play GTA 6. Let's just keep it a buck. You and GTA 6 won't be meeting no time soon. I said, look at them feet. Yeah, look at his socks. Look at the boy's socks. Look at him. Just what? Look at him just stepping out on this shit like that. Keywan, what is you doing? Jerry even looking at him like, bro, put some clothes on, cuz. Even Jerry looking at him like, where your clothes at, cuz? Man. Y'all boys is got, cuz. There go Keywan again. Living at the trap. This was Keywan's house. Living at the damn trap. Same shoes on. These are shoes he killed MO3 in. Same shirt. Or not same shirt, same pants. Yeah, that is the shirt. He got that's the clothes he had on when he killed 3. Look. That's the same shirt, them the same pants, them the same drawers, and them the same shoes. This is literally the outfit Keywan killed MO3 in. The dude is dumb. He got the same fit on. That's the same shirt you had on when you ran MO3 down. Them the same drawers. He still ain't took the drawers off. Them the same pants and them the same shoes. He got the whole outfit on. Didn't I tell y'all? See, man, y'all got to give me my props. Didn't I tell y'all that Keywan went to the trap house and they had him on? I can't make this shit up, chat. Didn't I tell y'all Keywan went to the trap house? He had the same outfit on and he went and burned them clothes and he got rid of the evidence at this house. And Jose Bodega testified in front of a grand jury and told that Keywan had the same outfit on and that he changed into a different outfit. And then they went to record a music video because he thought that he was going to be a rapper with GRC when he killed Mo3. But then they went and did another video shoot with Yella Beezy, and then they felt guilty about killing Mo3, so they took Keywan out the video. Jose Bodega and Yella Beezy. Man, all this is going to come out in court, cuz. They said, you solved this case, King. I definitely did. I definitely solved this case, bro. If RatchetTv solved this case back in 2021, drop the gems, chat. If we ain't did shit, drop the caps. If I'm just lying, drop the caps. Drop them gems right now. If I gave y'all all this information, it's crazy how the police literally got all the information I told them about. I've been told y'all that he went to that trap house and he had the same clothes on and they caught him on camera with the same clothes on that he killed Mo3 in. And look, lo and behold, he got the same exact shirt on with the same sagging pants, with the same blue drawers, with the same shoes and the same pants. Only thing he missing is the ski mask. And then he went over here and him and Jerry Johnson burnt all their clothes. Why would Jerry Johnson help you get rid of the evidence if Jerry Johnson wasn't involved in this shit? But you started saying you didn't think it was Keywan. I told you it. First of all, I ain't never said I don't think it was Keywan. If you talking about way back then, we was like, it could be a different shoot. We don't know. We'll do. But I've been saying forever. I'm the one person who stood firm on that was Keywan who jumped out that car. Chat. Now I fuck with you, Creamy, but be real, chat. I've been telling y'all that it was Keywan, and I never said, nah, bro, I don't think that's Keywan. No. I'm the one person who been telling everybody I don't fuck with y'all if y'all fuck with Keywan, because I know for a fact beyond a reasonable doubt that Keywan jumped out that car and killed Mo3. I've been telling y'all that forever. I've been saying forever, bro. Keywan is the person who killed Mo3. Kevin Godwin says I'm capping. Okay, Kevin. Well, let me do you like this, Kevin. Since the whole chat agreeing with me, and I feel like you trolling because you're the only single person who dropped the caps, we gonna single-handedly get you the fuck off my channel. Block that bitch. We gonna single-handedly block him off my channel. Single-handedly. Let's do it. They said he was broke before 3, still broke after 3. Big facts. It's a Ratchet never said that. Yeah, I ain't never said, hey man, that ain't Keywan, bro. Nah, I've been telling y'all forever. That's Keywan. I've been telling y'all forever. That's Keywan White that jumped out that car. Everybody else like, nah, Ratchet. I don't know, man. I don't know, fam. We gotta see, man. I don't know, bro. I really don't know, fam. That could have been somebody else that jumped out that car. I said, bro, going into this trial, I kept saying, man, anybody who's saying that ain't Keywan jumping out that damn Camaro, I don't even want to argue with you. I don't even want to have a conversation with you because I know for a fact that was Keywan White. Let's keep it a buck. And Keywan, I want to know how long you wore them draws. That's what I want to know. And why them niggas around you just let you dress like that around them, bro. I mean, you keep the man, don't come out with your butt out around me, fam. And look, Armani Rose made these tags, snitched on you. This the same car you killed MO3 in. Keywan, they caught you going in and out this car. And see, that's that window I was talking about yesterday. Now I got a close-up view. I told y'all that window that was outside Jossie's house had this back window that was like that. Now I told you it could have been a blurry picture on the other one, but I was speculating like, could it be the same car we do? But I know I said this back window right here had like a triangular back window in that, and then it had this light right here on the side, this side light and this right here. All right, let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. And it got this tail at the, you know what I'm saying, at the top right there. Whoop de whoop de whoop. That's how you can tell which car it is. But these license plate, that license plate gives it away that that's Yuki one. Who we got here? Who we got here, chat? Big titties. Who we got here, chat? Who is that, chat? And there go Banzo. There goes Mr. Banzo getting out the Camaro. Here goes Mr. Banzo getting out the Camaro. And who is this, chat? Boy, y'all boys down bad. Look how y'all dress, fam. That ain't Jose Bodega. Salute Marcus for that 10-piece. I appreciate you. Salute. And is that Florida? GRC Florida. The draws was collected in evidence. It's a big light skin dude. That's Florida. Florida was with him too. I believe it was Jerry, Florida, and Keywan in that car. I believe Jerry was in the passenger seat or driving. Keywan was in the passenger seat or driving. One of y'all was driving, one of y'all was in the passenger seat. And Florida, I think Keywan was the driver though on the freeway. Keywan drove, Jerry was in the passenger, and Florida was in the back. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong, but that's what I believe. But look at Keywan jumping out the Camaro. Keywan, they got you on camera in the Camaro, bro. Same car you killed Mo3 in. This is your black Camaro right here. Just dumb. Look how much you got caught up. Then this is your other Camaro. Look at him. Just goofy. Just goofy as hell. He finally changed his shoes. He still got the same drawers on. The dude, man, that must be your favorite lucky pair of drawers. And this is the pants you had on when you killed Mo3. This is the evidence. This is the evidence right here. Look, them the pants. And the shirt. He got the pants and the shirt in his hands that he killed Mo3. Man, you boy, get you. Bree West, just quit. Bree, walk off the trial, Bree. They got him right here going to the back to burn the clothes with the shit in his hand. He got the same pants in his hand, bruh. He still got his lucky drawers on. You can still see the blue funky ass drawers. He took the shoes off and burnt them. He took the pants off and he took the shirt. He taking it to the back to go burn it right now. Look at him. The dude got the pants in his hand that he ran Mo3 down in. Man, this dude got the pants in his hand right now, chat. The nigga's sitting over here with the pants in his hand, destroying evidence. He going, man, this dude is out of there, fam. He ain't never coming home. Keywan, I ain't gonna lie to you, brother. Yesterday, I said it. I was like, yeah, I don't know. I said, they haven't connected Keywan to this murder, and I'm waiting on it. I said, based on yesterday, I said, we got to go day for day. Yesterday, I said, Keywan, you wasn't guilty based on what they have shown in the 2 days previous. And I'm going to go every day. We're going to pinpoint how we feeling. Now, Keywan, there's no chance of me ever feeling a different way. After today, there ain't no way in fucking hell you walking anywhere but back to your jail cell and waiting for the federal agents to come pick your ass up because the feds just basically told you We was watching y'all, not the state. We was watching y'all, but we handed this over to the state to go prosecute the state charges. And then we gonna come up and we gonna just form a RICO. We still working on the RICO right now. That's why we ain't arrested y'all goofy asses yet. We just waiting for this case to wrap up, and we finna give all y'all RICO charges. That's basically what this means, Keywan. I don't know what you think finna happen, but Keywan, yes, it's through.
We come in 3 inches of water. We're like, we need to find a
My
corporation.
bad. Your ass is through, Keywan. If ain't nothing else going on, just know Keywan is through. Ain't no way around it. It ain't no way around it, Keywan. You are, when I say through, you are through. Look at the pants in his hand, chat. Is these the same pants that he killed MO3 in? Is these the same pants, chat? Let me know in the chat. Are them the same pants? Yeah, court done for the day. Court back on Monday. Are these the same pants, chat? How the state hang you with your own rope. They said caught his ass in 8K. They said, yep, same clothes. He got them in his hands. Remember I told y'all, look, but remember I told y'all, he went to the house, he got dressed, and they went and did a video shoot. And he destroyed the evidence. Him and Jose Bodega picked him up and they went and shot a video. And Jose Bodega said, this is what he was wearing during the video shoot. And this is what he was wearing when he killed Mo3. He took it to the house and he burnt the evidence. He destroyed the evidence. He parked the car at the house and we dipped. Boom. Here it is right here. He all the evidence is in his hands. Jose Bodega didn't lie. Jose Bodega told him, go check the cameras. You're going to see him walk in with the clothes on, which is, let's go right here. Let's go back over here. You're going to see him walk in. Oops. You're going to see him walk in with the clothes on. And you're going to see him walk out. Hold on, my bad. And you're going to see him walk out with the evidence in his hand. This is what Jose Bodega said. He walks in with the clothes on. He walks out with the evidence in his hands and he destroyed the evidence. And he got dressed and this is what he wore for the video shoot. Keywan, you're through. You're through, Keywan. Hold on, it's the same one. Oh shit. And we got another member who we haven't identified him yet, but we got Jerry Lynn Johnson right here. Yeah, Jerry Lynn is right here. Jerry, you seem to be real sticking to Keywan. You've been sticking with Keywan a lot, like y'all got something going on. Jerry, did you plan this murder out with Keywan? You paid him. The state gonna prove you paid Keywan. Jerry, you out of there too. Jerry ain't never coming home. Yella ain't never coming home after he get done with this case. Keywan's never coming home. Devin's never coming home. Look at this shit, chat. You're looking like a bum for a photo shoot. You said Gomez maybe as well, my G. No, D said Gomez. I never said Gomez. That was D and Duke. That was never me. They kept saying Gomez, Gomez, Gomez. And D came on here and said Gomez was the shooter. Man. Keywan got the same goddamn clothes on that he killed Mo3 in. Let me further prove that this is the same clothes. Hold on, let me pull this up. Let me further prove my point here. And when this is all said and done, they should be interviewing me. They should be booking me for interviews when this trial ends. Let me pull this up real quick. Hold on. Let me send this to myself. Give me 1 second, chat. Let me go grab this real quick. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I'm going to show y'all something. Give me 1 second. Man. All right, look at this. Look at this, chat. Tell me this ain't the same. Look at this. Tell me this ain't the same. Tell me this ain't the same. He got the same clothes on right now that I'm telling you, that's the same outfit. Same shoes, same jeans, same underwear, same shirt. That's the same murder outfit right there that you killed Mo3 in, dog. Yeah, Keywan, I can't lie to you, my brother. You're through. I can't even lie to you, Keywan. You are through. Look at this. Look at this, chat. Drop the gems if that's the same outfit. Drop the caps if it's not. What's up, NASCAR? Just nasty and funky. Oh, yeah. Look at this. Man. Yeah, same belt. Thank you. Put him on blast. Big Candy in the building. Thank you. Put him on blast. That was definitely the same belt as well. Thank you for pointing that out. I didn't see that, but definitely the same fucking belt. Look at the belt. Keywan, you killed him, bro. You might as well just tell on Jerry, bro, because we know Jerry was out there with you, bro. You want to give up Jerry. You gotta give up something, dog. Give up Yellow Beezy for paying for the hit. Keywan, when I tell you they got you, my brother. Oh, they got you. Yeah, they got you, Keywan. Hold on. Look, pulling up to the house as soon as he got done killing MO3. Same shoes, same jeans, same. Now you can see the black looks better in this one, and the underwear, and you can see it more clear. That's the same outfit he had on when he killed MO3. Same outfit, bro. You gone, Keywan. I don't know if this was in your discovery, but I'm pretty sure it was. Why the fuck did you take this to trial, Keywan? The car is right there. And you were right here with the same shit. You got the same murder vehicle, the same murder clothes, and you had the murder weapon in your hands. Man, this got to be the dumbest bitch I know. But this dude. Look at him. Fuck, are you drinking milk out the? What is this? Milk? What is this? Fuck are you doing? Oh, that's the fluid. He going to go burn the clothes. Look, that's the fluid he going to burn the clothes in. He got the fluid in his hands. Look, wait, Keywan, boy, you dumb, boy, you dumb as hell. Look, he took the clothes to the back, and then he went and got the fluid to burn him. Oh, Keywan, it's over, bro. Oh man, it's over. He got the fluid in his hands. That's lighter fluid. He got the lighter fluid in his hands after he didn't took the clothes to the back. Yeah, Keywan, you through. You're through. Look, everybody in this chat need to be following me on Instagram. My Instagram better go up after this. Follow my Instagram, Ratchet Gang mods. Just type my Instagram. Just say follow Ratchet on Instagram, the RatchetTv. Just type that in the chat. Just put the RatchetTv. Put my Instagram in the chat. My Instagram better be going up, man. I solved this damn case. Yeah, after this is said and done, I am the most credible person to ever touch the MO3 case. Oh yeah, all my credibility is back, baby. You can't say nothing about me. You can't say shit. Ratchet has all the evidence on his channel, and they solved the case through RatchetTv. It is what it is. Keywan, you're through. You cook like a flame broiled burger from Burger King. Look at this. You got this right here. Hold on, let me look. You got the murder clothes on right here. You got the clothes in your hand right there that you pulled up to the trap with the clothes on that you just killed MO3 in. And look, who is there with you? Jerry Johnson. Because y'all just got done killing MO3 and Jerry was with you. What I tell y'all, he got the murder clothes on with Jerry Johnson. They both was in that car. Jerry Johnson is one of MO3 killers. Keywan White is one of MO3 killers. They was together on the day MO3 died. You got paid by Jerry Johnson. Man, this is over, dog. This case is over. You got Jerry right there with you with the clothes on. When you pulled up and went and go burn them, and then y'all went and burned them together. Man, I'm finna put this story together for y'all. Hold on, chat. We not done. We not done. Look at this. He pulls up to the trap with Jerry Lynn Johnson. He goes to change his clothes. The clothes are now in his hand. He comes out the house with lighter fluid in his hands. Now another nigga pulls up. And I told you, I think it was 3 people in that car. Look, he pulls up with a different car. This had to have been on the highway too, because now it's 2 cars there. Now it's 2 cars there. Right after MO3 died, this car pulls up with him and Jerry. Now a second car pulls up with another dude. Oh, we solving this shit. Oh yeah, we solving this. I don't need that one. Yeah, Keywan, you through, bro. Yeah, you through, Keywan. And then here's the side by side to show y'all that was Keywan White. No matter what you think or say, that's Keywan White. Keywan White is the shooter that hopped out that Camaro, like I've been told y'all. I've been said, bro, I don't give a damn what nobody's saying. Keywan White jumped out that damn Camaro. Period, point blank. And then look at this. He got the gun in his hands right here at the trap house. You don't see the Camaro there, but this is the same house, and he got the damn gun in his hand. Keywan White, you got the murder weapon in your hands right there, brother. At the same trap house where the gun was, where the evidence was. And remember, they've been to Jose Bodega gave the drop on everything. Same draw. You still ain't changed them goddamn draws. Take them fucking draws off, Keywan. This man ain't changed his draws in a week. He got the same blue draw. The blue draws is the biggest giveaway of this case. The reason why you got caught is because you wouldn't wash your ass. Now think about that, chat. If the man would have just washed his ass, he would have stood some sort of chance. He refused to wash his ass, and that's what ultimately got him caught up, because he would not take them draws off. The man just refused to take them draws off. He just will not. The dude will not take these draws off for shit. I know you fucking lying, Keywan. You just won't take the draws off. Take the draws off, Keywan. You should have just washed your behind. All you had to do was wash your ass. That's it. That's it. All you had to do was wash your ass. He wouldn't do it. And then you got a truck here. Who truck is that? It might be Trap Boy. Look what date this is on, y'all. Look at the date. 11/10/2020. The same gun he killed MO3 in with the same draw. So the night before, you still ain't changed your draws, Keywan. You had them draws on the next day, so we know you didn't take a bath before you killed MO3. You had them same draws on when they picked you up in Mount Pleasant. That was on the 23rd. So you didn't wash your ass for a couple weeks. You dirty, bro. You one dirty dude, bro. Dirty dude in Dallas, Triple D. Dirty dudes in Dallas. He still had them draws on. Look, and then I told y'all he went and changed clothes, and then him and Jerry went and burnt the shit. Them the clothes he changed into, and him and Jerry Lynn Johnson went and burnt the clothes. They burnt the evidence. Look at it, chat. Him and Jerry killed MO3. Him and Jerry killed MO3. Man. If y'all didn't think I was the GOAT before, I know y'all gotta be thinking I'm the GOAT now. Look at this. The evidence speaks for itself, Keywan. The evidence speaks for itself, bro. You and Jerry did this. That's why Jerry stuck around you so much after the murder, bro. Because Jerry noted you. That's why now it makes sense why he was like, damn, man, I can't believe dog did that to me, man. Like, damn, bro, out of everybody, bro, it broke my heart because he the only nigga I looked up to. He the only nigga I ever looked up to, bro. I can't believe he did this, bro. Boy, y'all boys is done. Your own cameras is what got y'all caught up. You just like Sean Gathright, bro. This ain't no different. Sean Gathright, if it wasn't for him doing it at his house and showing everything, literally the whole Julio Fulio case was caught. They was caught before it even started. By the time they even went out to Tampa to kill Julio Fulio, they was already caught because everything was on his cameras at his house. They watched him load the guns into the car. They watched him come back and unload the gun. They watched them, the same killers, whoop-de-whoop. It all started at Sean Gathright house. It all started right here at the trap. Everything y'all did before and after was caught at this trap because y'all had your damn cameras. Man, these dudes dumb as hell, dog. Look at him looking dumb as hell. Spooked as fuck. 11/11. This 11/11. The day MO3 died. This had to be let's say 4:50. I'm not sure. I think they had a lapse time. I ain't really sure. But Keywan. This is 11/11. This is 11/11, Keywan. You at the trap. Yeah, Keywan, you through. And then that's why he got out. Who is that, chat? Can y'all recognize who that is? I think everybody in the building know who that is. Man, Keywan, you through, bro. And you got your boy killed, bro. You got your boy killed. Yeah, you got little Ducky Duck. You got little Daffy Duck killed. Little Donald Duck. You got Ducky Duck killed. Because he played a part in the MO3. He played a part in the MO3 murder, and everybody knew it. Somebody it was just some random act of violence. No, I told y'all this story never touched the internet, and I don't know how. But Ducky P went to go link up with a transgender, and he got set up, and they slumped him in the car. And the morning of him dying, I got a picture or a video in my phone of him slumped in his car. Someone walked to his car and took a video and sent it to me, and I put it on my Discord. Y'all remember that video I posted of Ducky P? Yeah, Ducky P. Somebody sent me a confirmation that he got killed and told me who did it. But that's a story for another day. But I already put it out there. We don't got to talk about that right now. That's a whole nother case. And I don't think we give a fuck who killed Ducky P. Fuck him, right? But anyway, yeah, Ducky P was linking up with a transgender, and they set him up. But see, that's why you and Keywan was so close, because both of y'all like transgenders, allegedly. My Discord, my mods can drop it in chat. I had to put it on. DM me on Instagram. I'll send you the link because I don't know it by heart. Just DM me on Instagram and I'll send you the link to my Discord. I remember when it happened. Yeah, I got a video on my phone. As soon as it went down, somebody lived on this right by where it happened there, right on the same street, and they sent it to me. Who is that with the truck? Who is that with the truck, chat? And there go Keywan again. He finally changed his draws. We'll give him that. I can't give him credit for much, but out of 20 pictures, 19 of them he had the same draws on. He finally took the draws off. This is 11/22. So look, it took him about 12 days to take them draws off, but he finally did it. Got to give him some type of credit. It might have took him to the 22nd to change underwear, but he did it. Said it looked like trap. Who is that, chat? They said both like trans. Yeah, they both used to smash trans together. I'm gonna DM you too. Salute. Just ask me for the Discord in my DM and I'll give it to you. They said, damn, all the vehicles were on the freeway. Yep, all of these cars was on the freeway. They said his drawers were silk. Man had some silk drawers on. He finally washed his ass. He probably didn't even wash his ass. He probably just changed drawers because they stunk so bad. And then the ultimate piece, Devin Brown pulls up. We don't know who this girl is with him, but Devin Brown pulls up in his whip. Now Devin Brown enters the chat. Yeah, this is like science, bro. Yeah, they did Mo3 dirty, but you know what though? Long live 3, but it had to happen. Mo3 had to die. But thankfully, these dudes were dumb as fuck. And if they got this on them, I can't wait to see Yellow Beezy's trial. I'm ready now. I know Keywan is guilty. I know Devin is guilty. I know Jerry is guilty. Now I'm just waiting for the Yellow Beezy to be connected to this. And I think next week, they finna air Yellow Beezy and Trap out. Them are the two I'm waiting on. I already knew Jerry, Devin, and Keywan was going down. Because I knew Jerry was on that freeway and I knew Jerry handed over the money. So if Jerry don't talk, he going down. If Keywan don't talk, he going down. If Devin don't talk, he going down. I don't know how y'all took this to trial. Maybe y'all just didn't want to face the death penalty or get that life. But at this point, save yourself the embarrassment and just wave the white flag and just walk off. Oh, shit. Damn. My bad. I knocked my damn phone and my cup down. All right, my fault. But let's see. Mo3 hollering from heaven saying, bitch, they recorded it. They said, this is going to be a long weekend for Yellow, Trap, and Keywan. Ain't no way I would be saying chicken head house. What? Close up on her face. This is her. I don't know who this is, though. That's as close as I can get. Hey, lay down. Lay down. It's almost time. I'll get y'all up in a minute. I'm finna get off in a minute. I'm finna get off soon. Because who doing Devin hair in jail? He looks different. His boyfriend is London. They said London. Oh, that is London. Oh yeah. That is London. My bad. I know exactly who that is. I hit her up on Facebook and shit. Yeah, she said, "Hey, shut the fuck up. That nigga always around his kids. Y'all finna piss me off now. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, supper, the fuck." That's what London said. Yeah, London also said, you wanna make some money off me so bad, ho? Give me a minute. And it said, take her to jail too. Yeah, that's London. That is London. Let me hit her up real quick. Hold on. Let me hit her up real quick. Yeah, London, come here. Let me holler at you, London. Yeah, come on over here, London. You need to enter my chat now. Is that London? Yeah, that's her. Boom, I got her. I'm gonna hit her up real quick. We need to talk. We need to talk, London. We need to talk, London. Yep, you from Dallas, Texas. We got a couple of you know some of my people. Oh, me and London know some of the same people. Yeah, that's her. It's definitely her. This the girl right here. Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all, chat. Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all her in just a second. Yeah, this her right here. Save. Let me send this to myself. Hold on, give me 1 second, chat. Yeah, this London right here. Come here, London. Let me holler at you real quick. Hold up. All right, bet. Here you go. Yeah, this London right here. We found you, London. We found you, London. Yeah, there go old London right there. That's the girl from the pictures right here. Look. Yeah, that's London. The London Bridge is falling down. That's London. Yeah, we got you, London. London has entered the chat now. So now we know who this girl is. That's London. Oh yeah, London, you through. Yeah, you was over there at the trap too. So you had something to do with the MO3 death too. We know you played a part. We know London, you played some sort of part. Look, and this is right after MO3 died. Look, this is right after MO3 died. London, you was there. London. Is London on the witness list? Hey, chat, is London on the witness list? Yes or no? I said, London, where are you? I bet you she Money Maya. She cute, thick, etc. Yeah, little thick joint. Yeah, no, she not. Okay, well, she need to be. Knowing how GRC get down, is that a real woman? I think it is though. She got kids and shit. I'm pretty sure it is. So I don't think so. I don't think she is either. Withholding evidence is a serious offense. She taller than all of them. She is. So yeah, London was there the day Mo3 died. Right as soon as Mo3 got killed, London was in the building with GRC Devin. He got his GRC chain on, his GRC shirt on. He pulled up on Keywan. Keywan destroyed the evidence. Man, boy, y'all boys cooked. Yeah, y'all boys is cooked. All of y'all is cooked. Call it what it is, man. These boys is through. Chat, we got them. We got us one, chat. We got us one, chat. So look, chat, I don't know what else to say about this one, man. This is a hold on. I got some shit sent to me. Let me see what this is. It says Sean G, you lied. Why? Sean G lied about what? Hold on. Sean G lied about what? Yeah, I start saying it was rainwater Audi. This man was trying to save Mo3. It was his car. What did Sean G lie about? I don't see Sean G. I don't know what the fuck that meant. Hold on, let me ask him, huh? All right, let's see. Oh, yeah, this is London. Yeah, this is London right here, chat. Said he was dead in the hospital. Oh, that's London who said he was dead in the hospital. Yeah, London played a role. London definitely played a role in this shit, chat. Hold on, give me a second. It is her right here. All right, save that. Oops. There go London. Uh-huh. We got you, London. She's some big ass knees. I'm gonna be real. Her knees big than a motherfucker. There's some big knees. And some big ankles. But yeah, that's London. That might be Money Maya. It might be Money Maya, chat. Hold on, somebody just sent me some more shit. Hold on. Oh yeah, let me get this. Let's see, let me get this one right here. Oh, I got the video. Let me get this video in my shit. Oh yeah, this is the one with Keywan was at the trap with the same clothes on. Hold on. I don't need them. I got that one. Hold on, I got some new pictures coming in. Give me a second, chat. I got some new information coming in. Give me a second. Hold on. I got that one. I got that one. Do I got that one? No, I don't got that one. I don't got that one. I don't got that one. All right, boom. Thank you. Let me grab all the. Oh, and I got Bodega. Hold on, I got Bodega too, y'all. Hold on, give me a second. I'm finna send y'all. I'm finna show y'all these pictures. Give me like 1 minute. Give me 1 minute, chat. I'm finna send myself all this shit real quick. Hold on. All right. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And that video, I'm gonna have to email it to myself. Let me email myself this video real quick, chat, and then I'm gonna show y'all these pictures. I got the video right here. Hold on. How do I? There you go. RatchetTv media. All right. All right, boom. Okay. Give me a second. What video is this? Okay. All right. Let me go grab this shit real quick. Hold on. I gotta save all these damn. Let's go here. Save that one. Pull that up. All right, y'all check this out. Banzo Bling Jerry. Banzo Bling and Jerry. Yeah, you and Jerry was real close when MO3 died, boy. That's why it broke your heart. That's the same shit he had on in the Mount Pleasant. That's the same shit he had on in Mount Pleasant right there. Oh, I did show that one. I did have that one. Is this the same one? Yeah, this the Banzo Bling and Jerry on the jewelry. Banzo Bling and Jerry. Look at this. There go Jerry coming out the trap again with the Camaro sitting right there. Jerry linked to the Camaro right there. Here go when you and Jerry destroyed the evidence right here. That's Jerry shit and that's your shit. There go you and then there go Jerry shit right there. Yeah, Keywan, boy. Boy, they got y'all. Hold on. Look at this. They got him. All y'all through. And then look. Look right here. Look right here. Look at this. This the nail in the coffin right here. Jose Bodega pulled up on you and gave you that bag that you got pulled over with. So Jose Bodega been snitching. Hold on. Yo. Hello? Oh, my bad. All right. Hold on. My bad. Y'all can't see. Hold on, give me a second. All right. All right, bet. Oh, I ain't got my screen share. My fault, chat. Damn, my bad. All right, here we go. My bad. My bad. My screen ain't been shared that whole goddamn time. Damn, I'm glad somebody hit me up and told me. All right, bet. We gotta go through all them pictures again. My bad. We're gonna start right here with London. That was the one I had showed you. I didn't have my screen shared on that one. Then this is Banzo Bling and Jerry right here on the Arlington, Texas, wooty wooty woo, the jewelry shit, the gold chain, and wooty wooty woo. That's Banzo Bling and Jerry linked together on the jewelry. Then you got Keywan White right here with the same shit he wore at the Mount Pleasant. It's the same shit he was wearing in Mount Pleasant when he got pulled over. Y'all can see now, right? Y'all can see now. Play the video. They can see Keywan the day before and the day during. Yeah. Let me go grab the video real quick. Hold on. Let me grab the video real quick. Let me go to my Gmail. Gmail. Hold on. Man, let me transfer it to my shit. My shit never fucking when I be trying to send myself shit like files, it don't never work on my damn computer. I mean on my damn. We sent the code to RatchetTv Media Mix. Okay. What? Give me a second, chat. Okay, here it go right here. Let me put this code in so I can get this transferred to my damn computer. All right, boom. All right, it's transferring right now. All right, bet. Copy link. Copy. Give me a second. All right, I got the link. All right, bet. Let me grab this link real quick. All right, let me download this video and then I can show y'all this video. Download. All right, boom. Let's go.
From this home. But I want you to listen to another part that they talked about soon. But they were saying that one, he was seen with a weapon. We know that a rifle was used in this crime. And so he was standing outside the home the day before with a rifle that the prosecution is going to try to connect that this was the same weapon, right? And then they also started talking about the importance of the individual on camera's underwear. He's wearing light blue underwear. And so then when you go to the day of the crime, they're connecting it by saying he's wearing the same underwear, you see the same weapon, and then they go to a grill and set a fire. And they were putting things in the grill. Take a look at this real quick.
14, 10, 12, what do you see going on in the video?
Two individuals are standing there, barbecue grill, burning something.
So it's alleged that maybe the suspect was burning his clothes that he allegedly wore in the crime. When it comes to getting video like this, they said they obtained it by a subpoena. They said it was 8 cameras on this home. What is that process like? If you got it through a subpoena, I would assume, are they getting the video from the cloud, or maybe the video was saved directly to this? How does that process work?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Y'all see that? Listen to this again, chat.
From this home. So I want you.
Hold on, let me see, make sure it wasn't echoing. Hold on. Okay, it was cool. I bet.
Listen to another part that they talked about soon, but they were saying that one, he was seen with a weapon. We know that a rifle was used in this crime, and so he was standing outside the home the day before with a rifle that the prosecution is going to try to connect that this was the same weapon, right? And then they also started talking about the importance of the individual on camera's underwear. He's wearing light blue underwear. And so then when you go to the day of the crime, they're connecting it by saying he's wearing the same underwear, you see the same weapon, and then they go to a grill and set a fire. They were putting things in the grill. Take a look at this real quick.
14, And what do you see going on in the video?
Two individuals are standing near a barbecue grill burning something.
So it's alleged that maybe the suspect was burning his clothes that he allegedly wore in the crime. When it comes to getting video like this, they said they obtained it by a subpoena. They said it was 8 cameras on this home. What is that process like? If you got it through a subpoena, I would assume, are they getting the video from the cloud, or maybe the video was saved directly to this? How does that process work?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Man. So then right here, this is where he got the Mount Pleasant. And then again, him and Jerry Lynn Johnson linked together on the footage. You got Jerry Lynn Johnson coming out the damn trap with the Camaro posted up right there. Got Jerry Lynn Johnson right there. Then you got Keywan and Jerry at the house still together after they burnt the clothes up and shit. Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. I mean, no, this is on the 10th. My bad. So Keywan and Jerry had been planning this out. Jerry had already paid Keywan, bro. Then this is them leaving. And this is them leaving the trap on the 10th. He got the money on the 10th, I believe. I believe they paid Jerry Johnson paid Keywan on the 10th when Yellow Beezy and Trap said they was going to get the bag. Trap Boy Freddy came through and gave his money to Jerry. Keywan White got his money from Yellow Beezy through Jerry. This is, man. You can't make this up, Chad. These boys can't be this dumb. Well, they are, because they on trial being that dumb. They really are that dumb. That's the crazy part. Keywan got all the same outfits. The dude never changed clothes. And the police even saying, look, bro, we know it was him because he got the same underwear on. Everybody know he ain't changed his drawers and washed his ass. Everybody know Keywan never washed his ass. So let's call that what it is. The boy never would wash his ass. Chat, I think we didn't cook these boys enough today. I think that we didn't solve this damn case. Ratchet Gang, drop the gems if we solve this case. Drop the gems if we solve this case. Flood the chat with gems and flowers, chat. Flood this chat with gems and flowers right now. Do that for me. Just gems and flowers, because we did that, man. This the best I've ever felt during the MO3 case. Let's say call Drip Drop one more time. Let's see what Drip Drop's saying, man. Let's call Drip Drop. Oh, he must be on the internet right now. His shit going straight to voicemail. Yeah, his shit keep going straight to voicemail. I said, not y'all solved the case by watching the trial. See, this is how dumb people are. Look at this dumbass comment. All this information that you talking about, bitch, was sitting on my fucking channel in 2021. We solved this case 5 years ago. That's what you talking about. We solved the case by watching a trial. Stupid ass nigga. I just can't stand dumb people, bro. There's always a troll. Get him out of my chat, bro. There's always a troll in the chat saying some ignorant shit. This shit was on my channel in 2021. What is you talking about? We solved it about. No, the trial is covered my fucking channel. How about that? How about the court system cover what was on my channel? Yeah, shut your ass up. Ratchet solved the case, dog. Ratchet solved the case. Yeah, this shit was solved way before. If it wasn't for my channel, there wouldn't be no damn trial. And let's just call it what it is. If it wasn't for my channel, it wouldn't be no Jerry Johnson indicted. Yellow Beezy would have never got arrested. They would have never connected the dots to Trap Boy Freddy, man. They solved the case on the internet. They even told y'all that we had no idea we solved the case by the internet. They even told you during the trial. That's why everybody was mad at me saying they just up there saying everything Ratchet's saying. The whole trial is based on RatchetTv. That's why everybody was mad. Come on, bro. That's why the only platform you've heard mentioned thus far in the trial is RatchetTv. They don't speak on nobody else's channel. They didn't say, hey, go check out so-and-so and so-and-so. Hey, wasn't you on RatchetTv? And that ain't the only time y'all gonna hear my shit. I don't need to share my screen. I'm not showing nothing. I'm not showing shit. Oh, you must be behind. But yeah, it is what it is, man. Look, Ratchet Gang, on that note, we did our big one. This your boy Big Ratchet. That's Ratchet Gang. And this. is Ratchet TV. Make sure y'all get into the comment section and give your boy his flowers. If y'all feel like I did my big one on this case, jump in the comment section when this is over. And yeah, just hype the video up. Do me a favor, hype this shit up, y'all. Hype the video up and jump in the comment section. I love y'all more than y'all will ever know. This your boy Big Ratchet. That's Ratchet Gang. And this is Ratchet TV. We report, you decide.
Don't call me when I'm gone. Don't call me when I'm gone. You ain't care when I was yours. Now you feel it in your soul. Too late. I'm gone. You ain't love me, you was bored. Now you crying, now you're torn. I don't feel you anymore. Too late. I'm gone. You was playing both sides, I could see it. Every time I asked you about it, you ain't mean it. I was all in, you was halfway. Now you tryna fix it, but it's too late. I gave you time, you wasting mine. Now you hitting my line, I decline. You ain't gotta lie, I peep game. Now you switching up cause I changed. Don't call me when I'm gone.
what I do, nigga. Fuck, nigga, I stole that shit.
That's what a lot of y'all word, cuz. Y'all word ass people. I'm tired of that shit.